Today is the day, round 14 of the Candidates Open and Women's section. Today is the very decisive day for everyone. Everything is at stake. Who is going to emerge as the winner in both sections, Open and the Women's section? As usual, I'm your host, International Master Irene Sukandar, and today I have two co-commentators. My beautiful commentator, as always, I am Laura Unuk, and we have the Mr. Severed Gambit, Eric Rosen. Hello, guys. How are you?
Doing well. It's great to be here.
Well, it's so great to have you too, Eric. And well, today it's very exciting day, and I hope everyone who is watching right now on Lichess YouTube and Twitch, they already cleared their schedule. They have their popcorn. They have their snacks ready. Laura, you mentioned you also brought your own snacks.
Yes.
Yes. How excited are you today?
Oh, I think more nervous than I'm excited at this point. Like the nerves keep getting to me and I'm not playing the tournament, which is a new experience for me.
Yeah, definitely. I cannot believe what the players are feeling right now, especially the leader of the open section, Gukesh, the 17-year-old boy. He is, wow, he's just so young but so mature. Um, and he's been leading the tournament. Yesterday, he beat Alireza Firouzja with white pieces, and today he's gonna take on Hikaru Nakamura. Eric, what do you think is the percentage of us having the playoff tomorrow?
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out a way to even gauge the percentages. And I know there's been all this discussion on Twitter and Reddit of
Mhm.
people running simulations to predict the exact odds of a playoff tomorrow or the odds for each player winning the tournament. But it's so hard. Like there's so many factors in play and so many things that can just be unpredictable. But I think we're gonna see two very fighting games today, in Hikaru against Gukesh and Nepo Fabi. And just as I say that, the games are underway, so we should probably hop
Yes,
into the openings.
yes.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, we should do that.
we should do that, but yeah, let me go to the standings
Okay.
to remind everyone about what we are currently seeing. Gukesh, as I mentioned earlier, he's leading with 8.5, and Hikaru, and Fabiano are tailing behind with 8. So I think anything can happen still at this stage. And okay, Pragnananda, Vidit, Alireza, and Nijat, unfortunately, they are not the contenders for the candidate anymore prior to this round. So that is what's going to happen today. And in the women, we have Tanzongi leading 1 point ahead of Litinje, so it's up to Tanzongi or Litinje right now who's going to be the winner. And we also have Koneru, Lahno, Gorchkina, Faishali, Salimova, and Muzijuk, and unfortunately they're not in the contenders to be the winner of the women's candidate. And yes, let's dive in right away to today's game of the day. It's between Hikaru versus Gukesh. And we have, what do we have here on the board? So let's start from the beginning. D4, D5,
Mhm.
C4, DC4, knight F3, knight F6, E3, E6, bishop takes C4, and bishop E7. So Laura, you're a D4 player.
Okay. Yeah, like Eric and I have been talking right before we went live about how it's hard to predict the openings. And I think we were all expecting E4 today just because, they're more forcing lines, they're more tricky lines, but D4 being kind of a strategic opening and Gukesh playing accepted Queen's Gambit. That was also not on my bingo card
Mhm.
for today. So, but I'm happy, I'm excited. This is something I play. So, I know these are good positions for white, also playable for black. But yeah, I would be happy if I got this with white and had to win.
Oh, really? I see. I have a very little experience in this type of position, mainly because I don't really play the Queen's Gambit accepted.
Hmm.
So all I know it's yeah, it's a very comfortable position for white, of course, and it's gonna be very hard for Gukash to push this for a win as black pieces. Yeah. And what do you think,
Yeah.
Eric, about it?
Yeah, I mean, it's not an opening that I was thinking about beforehand. I was thinking like, okay, we're going to see a Spanish or Italian, or maybe Hikaru plays his King's Indian attack. But at the same time, I'm not so surprised to see like Queen's Gambit accepted because it just does have a very solid reputation from the black side. And yeah, I imagine it's going to be a very long fight where, yeah, of course, Gukesh doesn't need to push for a win. Like, of course, if he does win, he clinches first and there's no playoff. But he can also kind of take advantage of the fact that Hikaru needs to push for a win. And
Hmm.
as he's doing so far in this opening, is just being very solid. And I think it's a good strategy, given just the solid nature of this line. But I imagine this could be a very long game. Like Hikaru is going to try and get a small edge and then push for a long, long time.
Okay. Yeah, very interesting. We're gonna stick on the top two boards, of course, but guys, we have the fastest game in the
Ah,
candidates. It's finished already.
Wow.
I haven't even had a sip of my drink. And it's already finished. And the Berlin draws finally happened. So let's take a look at the game between Firouzja versus Vidit. So they didn't really take much time for this one to finish. So yeah, we have the very famous Berlin draw, with the queen dancing around on the center, queen d6, e4, and then things like this happened. And there you
Irene, I
go.
want to remind you that when we were doing the earlier round commentary, I think it was round one or two, you had jokingly said that this draw was banned from the tournament. I believe you because it's such a common draw for top players, but we
Yes.
actually see it.
Well, it's also because they are they are not playing for anything else at this stage, right? So might as well just
Mhm.
finish it off and then go home early because
I think they want to watch the finals
they want to
between all
watch the
these four
final.
players, so they're just gonna watch from afar.
Yeah, in their pajamas, yeah, and
Yeah,
with the
yeah,
popcorn too and so on.
without
Yeah,
dress code and
without
and
any dress
squeaky
code.
shoes.
Yes, okay. So I mean, I was expecting something like this, but not this fast actually, Laura.
Oh
So
yeah.
it's a bit it's a bit entertaining to see what happened between them. Okay.
Can I just make one
Yeah.
point?
Yes.
Is this draw was 14 moves. The players get $3,500 each for drawing this
Oh
game.
yeah.
So they basically made $250 per move, which I can't say I've ever done in any chess game.
Yeah.
That
And if you count
probably
how much time they spent, like 30 seconds, they sat at the board and made 3,500,
wow. Yeah,
It's
five
nice
minutes
to be a
for
chess player.
exactly 5 minutes and 3,500 euros, Laura, not USD, not
Oh
dollars.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
okay.
even like okay, they make like 700 euros per minute.
Lovely.
That's a very
Lovely.
that's a very good rate for a chess player. Yeah. Okay, so this has finished, and what I see from the multi-board view on my screen right now is a very interesting position between Fabiano versus Ian. So this has happened. So
Mm-hmm.
Fabiano play d4. I
D4.
think this is his first d4 in the candidates because he's so far been employing e4. So this is news to me. And then
Exactly. A bit of a surprise here.
yes, and we have the Queen's Gambit exchange, and after this, and this, we have the um. Okay, chat can answer my question. How do you actually call this variation?
Um,
Yeah, I don't know if
how
this actually has a name, but it has become very popular and
yeah.
trendy over the last few years. And I think a lot of theory has developed very recently, like a lot of top level games, including Magnus and like all the top players. But yeah, I don't know if this actually has a official name yet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm checking
just
right now on my chess space. So
same. No, it doesn't have like a really classy name as
It's
it
funny, if
should.
you check on Lichess, they call
Yeah.
it the Queen's Gambit declined exchange variation, positional
D35.
variation.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I have too. Like on chess space, it's also like that. Queen's Gambit decline exchange variation. They it doesn't specify which exchange variation it is.
But
So
Lichess says it's positional variation, so
Which I
they
think is
add
a lie.
something
okay.
else. Yeah, which is big lie. Like F3, how is that a positional variation?
G5, H5 too.
Okay. No, but yeah, I actually checked this with white a few times and I decided not to go for it because of course it's very risky, especially if you play a stronger player,
Mhm.
as I usually do. Some stronger players would usually go with this bishop before against me. So yeah, the other option instead of playing bishop h4 and all these g5 ideas would just to take on f6 and play a calmer game, of course, without a bishop pair. But this is, oh, I love it, this is going to be interesting for sure.
Yeah, and on my database, the latest game for this one was between Anish Giri versus Gukesh. It was in 2022, but it was a rapid game. So in this position, Anish played castle, followed by knight d7, a3, bishop takes, queen takes. Oh, my mistake, sorry. After a3 is bishop d6.
Oh,
So something like
okay.
this. And of course, you have this type of structure you want to play in the center. So e4. And after that, knight b6, e5, and then bishop e7, f4, queen d7, and in the end, in the next, like, I don't know, 15 moves, Anish lost.
Who lost?
Anish was white.
Ah. Oh, so he lost with white, okay.
But the game was just a very crazy game, actually. So, and the other game I had on my database was also castle by knight d7, e4 immediately, and c6. So after this, yeah, mainly because you already have this structure, you just want to push e4, but you have to do it in a good time because otherwise it might backfire. Again, black has two bishops. If you open the position just like that without any planning, then these two bishops might be very dangerous. So you gotta be careful with that. But apart from playing in the center with this e4, I don't know what else can be done here as white. Eric, do you have some similar experience in this position?
So I actually have a few insights. I was just doing some research from both Fabiano's games and Nepo's games. And they've actually played into this opening before with their respective colors. Fabiano has had this line from the white side a couple times recently. If you go back to the position after h5, he had this position twice in 2023. In one of the games, he played bishop to e5. In another, he played queen b3. But as far as I can see, he's never played this move f3 before, which is maybe an attempt at a surprise
So
for
bishop
Nepo.
e5 or
Bishop e5 or queen b3, I
queen
see in the
b3.
database.
Oh, okay.
And then Nepo has played this line. He actually played this in 2021 against Magnus Carlsen, but that game took a very different route because instead of pawn e3 in the opening from white, Magnus played queen a4 check.
I see.
No, if you go back,
Oh.
it was several moves before h6 g5.
Okay, he went queen h4 immediately.
Oh, queen
a4?
h4 immediately in this position.
Queen a4, yeah, which is a
Queen
typical
a4.
idea to
Before h6 happened, before e3 happened, or
before e3, yes.
yeah, before e3. Okay, yeah, okay.
Okay, if it's queen a4, then it is a completely different
game.
opening. It's almost like the Ragozin with takes on d4. I mean, takes on d5. So yeah, you can actually go to this and then knight c6, yeah.
Yeah.
And then knight c6, and Nepo actually won the game. It was the Magnus Carlsen Invitational Knockout event. That may have been an online event.
Yeah.
But of course, it's not quite the similar type of line compared to what they're getting in this game.
Yeah, I think that might have been different order of moves, maybe something like this, and then it's like already like, okay, this one, and then you play like knight f3. Oh no, f3 wasn't there. And then you play like bishop g5, bishop b4. This usually how it turns like this, and then you take on this, takes, and then e3. It's usually how this order of move happens. But okay, so there's already a move here. So instead of castling, like what we saw in the 2 games that I just pull up for my database, Fabi plays bishop d3. So yeah, this is also, there's another game actually by this, and it's by a low rated player. After bishop d3, I have one game. Actually, yeah, this was happening in 2014 between Mathiesen and Kashakoli. And yeah, after bishop d3, it's c5. And then a3 takes, I would say, taking with the queen, c d4. But I think this looks like very pleasant for white if you get this type of position. So this didn't happen. What happened was c6. So instead of c5, Ian chose to play c6.
Okay. Which is absolutely normal anyway, right?
What's normal to me is new to me right now because I've never seen this position before. So if you say that, Irene, in this position instead of c6, knight bd7 is normal, I would say, okay, because I've never seen this position before. I would just believe what you're going to say, Laura. So yeah, c6 looks okay. Yeah, looks okay. E4
Well,
will
he
eventually
played it so
come.
fast. Yeah. He played it so fast, he must still be somewhere in his files somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to find if I actually have some games with this bishop g5. I'm sure I have them, but they're not exactly in my saved database. So I was trying to recall my opening knowledge. However, it's not, it's not exactly where it should be in my head. So yeah, I guess white can always long castle anyway. I have some g4 ideas. I have some bishop f5 ideas. I have e4 ideas. I don't have to rush into anything, I guess. So, or do I?
Yeah, to
And it
be
seems like a very rich position where white can choose just a variety of branches, like go for the immediate a3 and force black to kind of show their
Yeah.
hand with the bishop on b4, or maybe just be more flexible, start with knight ge2, and then keep the option open for castling queenside, or maybe just immediately preparing pawn e4. But knight e2 is my kind of first impression here. Just stay flexible, maybe prepare a3 as well.
Yeah.
yeah, knight e2 is definitely a very normal move to make. Like I also had an eye on this move, but it's just interesting to see how Ian has responded to every of Fabi's move very quickly, as if he had prepared this. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it would, yeah, because Fabi has been playing first move e4 all the whites games that he has, and only in the last game that in the candidates right now he resorted to d4. So yeah, and then this is also not a very common line to play as well, but somehow both players know what to do in this line. So I would play knight e2. Yeah, that's a very nice move. Maybe also consider a3 because we don't want to have the bishop pinning the knight on c3 all the time. But also, if we remember other variation that after a3 the bishop goes to d6 anyway, hitting on this one, eventually the knight will have to go to e2. Yeah, and then you can just go castling and then play e4 at some point. And then I think this is going to be the basic moves that Fabi might come to play in a few minutes. So yeah, what are your thoughts, Laura?
Yeah, I'm actually wondering about the opening choice. Like you said, how is Nepo prepared for this line. But I guess, of course, before the candidates, he had to prepare against many lines and many critical lines. I just didn't consider this bishop before h6 g5 one of the critical lines these days. Of course, I might be wrong, as I'm not as updated on the theory as these guys, but of course it's a very interesting line. But it's also a very risky line because, of course, look at this pawn structure h5 g5, which kind of forces you to castle on the queen side yourself. And yeah, the center will kind of belong to white. So, of course, I guess as he's playing fast, this c6 move, I guess he really prepared for it. And I'm surprised, that Fabi in a must-win situation went for d4 himself. But of course, positively surprised, as a d4 player, I like it. Just before the game started, I already had a feeling it might end in a draw at the end, even though, of course, it's going to be a fighting game. I hope it doesn't, but long castle. Okay.
Long castle already
We're
chosen
starting.
by Fabi. Yeah. So nice nuance actually, because just wait and see. It's going to be quite a bloodshed in this game.
yeah.
Because okay, what are the scenarios here, Eric? If Gukesh wins, okay, no question. Yeah, there's no playoff or tiebreak tomorrow. And if Gukesh make a draw, right? And then the other game, this one also make a draw, like Fabi and Ian also make a draw, then also no playoff because Gukesh will
Correct.
stand as the sole winner. What would be interesting is if, so we don't have a scenario to have like 3 leaders, right?
No.
Only 2.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, it can only be a two-way playoff. Basically between the whoever emerges from the Hikaru Gukesh game and whoever emerges from the Fabi Nepo game. So, I mean, Gukesh is in control of his own destiny, but so is Hikaru. Because if Hikaru wins, then he can guarantee a playoff. There's also the scenario where Hikaru can win outright today. If he wins and Nepo against Fabi is a draw, then Hikaru just wins the tournament and there's no playoff. I mean, what I'm rooting for is Hikaru wins and Fabi wins, and then there's an All-American playoff. Probably not the most likely to happen, but they both do have the white pieces, so it's not the craziest possibility.
Yeah. No, that would be the dream for American chess, to have Hikaru and Fabiano in the playoff. It's a win-win situation for everyone. And yeah, we'll see because games are still very green. It's still very much in the opening stage. And let's come back to what Hikaru is doing right now. Or do you want to stay on this one? Because we have some moves actually on the board, like after castling, Ian has played knight d7.
I think he's very still clearly in his prep, spending less than a minute to make this move. And yeah, now it's a question, like, what does Fabi do to keep developing? I imagine Fabi is going to keep taking his time. I think it's clear that he's less prepared for this specific position. I imagine he still like knows a lot of the ideas and has seen this sort of structure before. So, I mean, looking at this without the engine, my inclination is to still play knight e2 and eventually go for e4, maybe throw in king b1 as well, get the king a bit safer.
Yeah, those are very normal ideas. I would agree. I would have done so too if I were white here. But let's see what Fabiano has up in his sleeve. And meanwhile, let's switch back to Hikaru versus Gukesh. And we see the position up to, I think, somewhere like here, like c5, a3, castle, and castle. Okay, still nothing's new under the sun so far. Yeah, so it's going to be a very positional and very, very technical win if Hikaru managed to upset Gukesh with white pieces like this. But also we've seen Gukesh has been, playing so well as black. And I think the only loss that Gukesh had as black was against Firouzja, but that was the time when, he had some time trouble and he actually had a better position. So, I mean, Gukesh as black pieces, he's a very, very good defender. So it's going to be also very hard to break him. Yep. Is there any games that somehow catch your eyes, Eric and Laura?
Yeah, I just toggled on the Lichess Masters database, so there's still very much within Explore territory. The current position after casting on move 8 has been reached a few dozen times. Looks like 34 games in total. Good number of grandmasters who have played this position, including Matthew Sadler, actually, commentator from the earlier rounds for our broadcast. Matthew actually played this position in 2000 against Ivan Sokolov.
Wow.
Game ended in a draw.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised by Gukesh's approach, playing this classical line, kind of known for many, many years. Okay, of course you lose the center, but you open it with c5 like Gukesh did, because I think I saw a very interesting idea after knight f3. So on the third move played by Nakamura, a6 is kind of a modern approach line, because now after e3 you go c5 immediately. Or if you decide to go something like knight c3 instead of e3, I think black has some knight c6 ideas, and then knight a5. I don't exactly know how it works, but it's very interesting idea for black. So like I said, it's more of a modern approach, this a6 idea, but Gukesh directly went for this classic knight f6, e6, bishop e7, castle, c5, like happened on the board. So yeah, he's just trusting his skills here, long-term skills, that he will neutralize the center. So yeah, here I think a6 is a very logical idea. You want to go b5, bishop b7. And yeah, I'm afraid Hikaru has to take on c5 here. Okay, maybe it's not a forced move, but one of the main lines. So I think Gukesh could jump on the queen exchange if he has a chance.
Yeah.
Which worries me.
Also, I think, Gukesh will just stay calm, and draw is not a bad result for him, because also on the other board, they have to force matters, right? And none of those players, Fabiano or Ian, will play a weak chess, so they will also try to beat each other, which eventually, if they are equally strong, the game will also end up with a draw. So that's actually another strategy to buy Gukesh, that you don't have to overpush. Let others do the job, and maybe it's a very you don't have to risk anything too, because usually these players, Fabiano versus Ian, Nepomniachtchi, the games most likely will end up with a draw, although we never know. Judging from the current situation, it looks like it's gonna be quite bloody on the board, but you never know. Both of these players have a very good preparations. So so still castle is the last move by Hikaru. Gukesh is still thinking. So Laura, you think that a6, something like this will happen, yeah?
I think that's a very much normal approach. I guess black can also go knight c6, maybe even knight d7, even though when c5 is played, knight belongs to c6, I think, in most of situations. But yeah, a6 is just very logical. So yeah, I think Gukesh knows what he's doing. He might still be in his prep, just deciding which line to go for. So, and also because Fab is still thinking, we can maybe jump to the last game that has not finished yet in the open section, just to just to check the opening,
Sure.
because apparently Firouzja has been choosing some interesting things. No.
Oh, you mean this one,
Sorry, not
Abbasov.
Firouzja, Abbasov, yes, sorry.
So what do we have here? Some sort of like King's Indian?
Is this the
Yeah,
first King's Indian that
G3.
we're seeing in the open section?
It is? Yeah. Prague really going for the kill today.
Yeah, at this
Well,
point, there's no pressure on him, so might as well just have fun, have a good fight.
And play the
Different
King's
mindset
Indian.
compared to the Firouzja Vidit game.
but anyway, still, 7,000 euros if you win this one.
Oh,
That is
yeah.
true.
It's not a small money. 7,000 euros every single point that you get, and 3.5 for half a point. So yeah, that's
very
a
nice.
big number. 7,000 just for one win.
Yeah, also Basso will try to go for his first win today, I think. It's time. It's time that he goes all out himself. So
That's true. That's true. Yes, yes. Well, both him and Anna, they haven't scored any win. So maybe it's also Anna's turn, at least just one game and then one win to kind of like aid yourself for all the losses that you suffered.
yeah. Oh, okay. By the way, Gukesh did play A6.
Oh,
Okay, so
good job, Laura.
we might see D takes C5, but chat also says that Queen E2 is not a bad move here, which might be more of the right way to
The fighting
choose.
move, avoiding the
Yeah.
queen trade,
Let's
leading
avoid
to some IQP structure.
Yeah. I prefer that, and also I think Hikaru, if Hikaru prepared this D4, okay, he had to prepare a lot of lines. Let's be honest, there are a lot of lines after D4, but
Something
of
like
course
this,
he
yeah?
has to know. Yeah, he has to know what happens after D takes C4.
Yeah, I mean, there's also a line after D takes C5, bishop takes C5. There's Queen E2 immediately. Of course, Black also has the option to take on D1 in that line, but
I don't
this
think
is
it's that
another
good, yeah.
potential structure where queens stay on the board.
Yes, exactly. We'll see. We'll see how Hikaru will choose to continue this, actually.
Yep.
So it's actually interesting. After A6, if we go back to the current position, I checked the master's database, and there's been 5 different moves that have been featured in master level play. And there's not too many games in this position, like 16 according to master's database on Lichess. Main move is D takes C5, but there's also Queen E2, Bishop A2, Knight E5, and Bishop D3.
All of them very playable moves, yeah.
Yeah, they all look like very sensible. So I'm curious if you guys have a preference, like what move would you go for if you're trying to go all out to win against Gukesh?
Oh, that's a very good question. Okay.
I usually put my bishop on E2, so therefore I don't play this A3 line. I usually play the B3 line. So it has a completely different strategy, but it is like another, okay, here I can castle first and followed by B3. So whenever A6, B5 happen, I put my bishop on E2 with the idea of going something like this. So with A3, yeah, this is a little bit different, of course, like castle, and A6. I would play Queen E2. This is actually one of the, I like this idea because you would like to also prepare with Rook D1. Okay, bishop will be nestled on A2, and then potentially just push all these pawns, yeah? And then try to get if D5 is working or not. So I would play Queen E2 if I were white in this position. What about you, Laura?
I agree, but also if B5 is coming, I can also just move the bishop already and like not let my opponent know
What's your
You
intention?
know,
Yeah.
what's my intention after that? So I could go bishop
Bishop
d3, bishop a2, you know,
bishop
I could
d3,
just
bishop
start with that.
a2. Yeah,
I could start with that.
which is tricky too, right?
Yeah.
Because if you play b5 here, then you can actually push d5, something like this. Or maybe is it a good idea? Gotta be aware
Probably.
before though, yeah.
Yeah, you have to know
Yeah,
what
there's this
works and what
before.
not. I should check my files, but you know, I don't think I have them right here, so I'm so sorry about that. And also so sorry to my coach, my coach who gave me those files a long time ago. I cannot use them now. But no, this is just a very normal position. I don't think you need to know too much theory to understand it. And you have many approaches. Of course, there are some nuances, strategic nuances that you need to know as white and black. But like I said, I think, you know, if I have to push for a win with white, I would not complain about this position. Just I'm not sure if Hikaru is complaining because he also was mostly playing e4 this tournament, right? He was, yeah. So this is completely different position, completely different approach, and I guess he had it in his pocket for a must-win situation, so he must know what to do. Oh, by the way, Fabi played f4. Okay, drama is starting
Wow,
already.
that's not a move on our radar.
No, I also did not consider playing f4 just because e4 was something that we were aiming for, yeah?
Maybe it's a concrete reply to
Yeah.
knight d7 anyway, because if knight d7 wasn't on the board, let's say black chose to play something else like bishop d6. I mean, eventually knight e2, e4 will come, because now after knight d7, you have a direct attack with f5. So you're kind of like asking your opponent what to do in this position. If you take this, then thank you so much. Then maybe you can take it back and then your pawns are not doubled anymore. But if you don't take it, then how are you going to defend f5, yeah? Probably just knight f6? No. How do you do this?
Wondering about bishop to
Bishop
g4,
g4, yeah.
like get
Same.
tempo and
Same.
exploit the
Yeah.
fact like can't move backwards to f3.
And maybe this is actually a very interesting approach, because now instead of having the knight on e2, we have knight on f3, which I think will look better.
Yeah. I mean, after something like queen e7, I go rook e1, yeah, threatening e4, okay. This looks fine. I guess now g5 is hanging, so potentially
Probably
hanging.
trade on f4.
I guess you should, yeah.
And
And
now how to take it back? I can actually take with the e pawn.
I was
yes.
wondering about that. Yeah, it's so natural just to take towards the center, but the e-file could become a big issue for black. Rook he1 on top.
Wow. I can already feel it, you know. Fabiano is actually specifically choosing this opening, you know, because he really wants to win.
Yeah. For
And
sure
I think both players
yeah.
are kind of happy with the position that they've got, because it's just such a imbalanced position where there's probably room for both sides. But it does seem like white's a bit more stable, and especially with the safer king and the center potentially opening up, that yeah, maybe there's some issues for black to try and not get into trouble too quickly.
Yeah, this doesn't look okay, yeah. For a must-win situation, of course, it's a great position for both of them. But it's already very imbalanced. This 8-6 g5 of h5 is always a bit risky, like I said before. So I don't know, like if you chose which color to play here, I guess white looks more comfortable of everything, yeah. King safety, central
Better center, also development maybe.
development.
Yeah. I would choose Yeah, we choose white in this position. Actually, let's see the evaluation. Let's have a mini quiz among us. Yeah. What do you think is the evaluation in this position, Laura?
Okay. I mean, it's let's say plus 0.2.
Plus 0.2. What about you, Eric?
Yeah, I'm just looking for a way for black to deal with like the concrete idea of rook e1. Like it could be like +1 already. I feel like black
Oh,
Plus
already went
1.
wrong, but I don't know. I might be missing something for black, but um, I'll say +1 because
Okay.
why not?
wow.
I'm not gonna be that ambitious with +1. But I think it must be a little bit over 0.2. So let's 0.4. I think I would go for 0.4. Okay.
That's fair.
That's it. Ooh, actually black is better.
Wow, black's for choice.
So
What?
we underestimated the position for black then.
So how does
Yeah.
black deal with like rook e1, even like both rooks doubling on e file?
Yeah, that's a very good question because I cannot go knight f8, knight e6 because f5 is always an issue. Do you think computer after rook e1 just wants to go king f8?
I mean, that's possible, right?
But
Because
that's
It just seems so
wrong.
shaky on the king side for black. Yeah, like rook de1 and then knight e5 and
it's almost like yesterday's game, Gukesh versus
Yeah,
Alireza, where
exactly.
Gukesh thought that it was just clearly better for him. But at the moment when he repeated, he said that, yeah, I was just repeating the moves to make the time control, and I think it's gonna be way easier after the time control to think over things, right? And then it's just better for white. And then he was just surprised that actually at that the position that he mentioned, it was just equal. So it's easy to actually underestimate or overestimate one's position in this type of very imbalanced characteristic of the game. So yeah, I would prefer white here, but I don't know why the computer chose to play as black. I mean, black is better. I'm just trying to find a reason.
Yeah, honestly, like how does black develop the knight? Where does black put the queen? Where does black put the king? These are all the questions that I have no idea how to answer. And white's knight can come to e5 after rook e1, either g5, either bishop f5.
Yeah.
There are just so many options for white.
yeah, I'm actually wondering if black can like somehow switch gears and go for c5, like even right away
Immediately.
and just
Now?
accept. Yeah.
What?
And this
Really?
is like the one drawback of taking with the e pawn is d4 is a bit less supported. And if the c file opens, then there could be issues for white as well.
This is hanging,
Also
by the way.
favors having the
Yeah.
bishop pair.
I just take on d5.
Oh, that's true though.
Yeah.
There's not like rook c8.
I think worst case I have king b1 and I must be better.
Yep,
Uh-huh.
I agree.
Worst
Okay, maybe
case,
not
yeah.
c5 right away, but is there some way to prepare it? Like knight f6 first?
Knight f6. Okay, let's give a check here with which rook?
F8.
de1, king f8. I'll put knight e5.
And now c5.
Okay. I'm just so tempted to play bishop g6.
Oh, I heard you, Irene. I was like, we're both thinking about the same thing right now.
Why not? Yeah, let's do it, maybe. Let's do it, yeah? Looks very, very, very shaky.
This is what we want to see if
Yeah.
both players want to go for blood.
Exactly.
Yeah, this looks fun for sure.
Maybe
Okay,
bishop
take.
e6 just
No, keep going, Eric. Keep going. Take on
okay.
d4.
Okay, take.
Yeah, don't be hesitant. Once you're attacking, keeps attacking. So, okay, what do I do here? Okay, take f7 with the knight, but the queen can just move to a5. And then what do I have next? Okay, maybe I'll go here first. Try to tickle you from this side. Actually, I don't know what I'm doing because after like
A5.
this,
Yeah.
and then you take this, I don't have any other.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe hang on. Maybe here I can tickle you again like this. But okay, you have King G7, and I think it's game over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, cannot be too brave, Laura.
Wait, why didn't we take knight f7? By the way, was there a
yeah.
problem?
So let's try it. Here, and knight takes f7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Queen
Um,
A5.
Queen a5. Yeah, this is a nice looking move.
I don't. Should I mind? Nah. Let's take on h8.
Let's take
Right?
on h8.
Take on
Yes.
C3.
With pawn,
Yeah, you
right?
could take on c3, but I was wondering about b3. It's a bit risky, but can I do it though?
We don't have anything. It's fine. We can just play rook e5
Okay.
or something
I was
like
worried
that.
about queen a2 or something.
Queen a2. I
That-
did. For
that
some
was
reason, I
something.
didn't see that.
But I don't think it worries me, or maybe it does. I don't know.
So I take. I have king d2.
By the way, Nepo did play bishop g4.
Yeah.
Yeah, bishop G4 is
okay.
on the board.
Yeah, bishop
Okay.
g4 looks very natural here. You just want to put the bishop on a very good outpost. Yeah, so this position, I have a feeling this actually might be winning for white already.
This?
Yep. I have an exchange up, Laura.
This is very far off from the current position.
Yes.
Yeah, for everyone just
So
tuning in, this is a
basically what we
crazy
want to say,
analysis.
white is winning after bishop g4. Yeah, okay. We're gonna see decisive result.
Yeah. So for those who just join us on Lichess Twitch and YouTube, yeah, just don't tell anyone that this is our analysis, but just don't tell that this is our analysis. Just tell that this is the game between Fabiano versus Ian to bluff them, and then they would be like, what?
Oh yeah, we would love to see that on the board actually. I don't know. I'm actually not sure if white is better at all. Because, king g7 is coming somehow. But I don't know. Can we check the eval bar here? I just want to see.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at that. Black is totally crushing white. And I was not aware of it. Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, exactly. Let's just keep it where it is. Yeah.
Let's keep it civil in the analysis. Yeah. This is too much.
Yeah, we went overboard at some point, but we tried with bishop g6. We tried, Irene.
Yeah, but after bishop g4, I think knight f3 is one of the most natural moves to make. I would have played it in an instant, like if it was a blitz tournament or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, knight f3 looks very, very natural.
I mean, that seemed to be the point of playing f4, was to make the square available for the knight.
I mean, I can also start with rook e1, I think, and then I can develop either to h3 or f3 or e2, depends where I want to go. Could I do that?
I think, Laura, today is all about flexibility, yeah? You want to play bishop a2 because you want to be flexible in the game between Hikaru versus Gukesh. Now you want to also be flexible with rook e1.
Exactly.
Okay, I like this approach. Very nice, very nice.
I'm not committal today,
Okay, so let's take a quick guess here. Knight f3, rook e1. Do we have other moves? Because in this game, we pretty much, always miss a move or something because we didn't see this f4, we didn't see castle right away. Yeah, just wondering if there is a more forcing move. Like, for example, bishop e2.
Yeah, bishop e2 looks very forcing, actually.
Because
after
you have to
bishop
take,
takes
right?
and queen takes, we hit h5.
And then soon we also have this e4 move. Yeah, so something like that. Something like that. So Fabi is currently thinking right now. Knight f3 would have been quite nice. Actually, let's take a look at the eval bar. Okay, so white is just slightly better here, just 0.1 or even like equal, just totally equal.
Yeah.
Let's see the evaluation move by move. Which one do you think is the best move in this position, Laura? Knight f3, rook
Okay.
e1, bishop e2, or something else?
I just want to go rook e1 because it's a flexible move.
Rook e1. What about you, Eric? Which one would you pick?
I think knight f3 is like most natural,
Yeah,
like
it's
develop
natural
quickly.
though.
Okay, just to be different, then I'll
Yeah.
choose bishop e2. Okay, let's see Laura's first. Rook e1. This
Ooh.
maintains the kind of like the advantage, or white is totally fine. And let's see knight f3. Ooh, this is not too good, Eric. Although it looks very natural, but maybe it offers some more fire to the board. What we are going to, yeah, this is what we are going to hope in this position. Let's see bishop e2. I'm a bit pessimistic about bishop e2, but let's see.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Okay.
This is
Wow.
fine. Okay. So those two moves are totally fine, actually. Yeah. So let's see what Fabi will choose out of the three, or maybe he will come up with something else. We don't know. Let's switch back to Hikaru versus Gukesh because he played pretty much the main line. So after a6, queen e2 was on the board, followed by b5 and bishop a2. So this is still like pretty much within the theory book. And as far as I can tell, you'd like to start with knight bd7, but you have to be worried about d5. So you can also start with bishop b7. I think those two moves are interchangeable. Yeah, so Gukesh is still thinking, I think it's just up to these two moves.
So they're actually still following the game between Matthew Sadler and Sokolov from the year 2000.
Wow.
And that game actually featured an interesting idea
Okay.
because Sokolov played c takes d4.
Mm.
Ah,
And then
immediately.
after e takes d4, there's a pawn sacrifice, pawn to b4. Sacrificing the b pawn with the idea that after a takes b4, knight c6,
C6,
double
knight
attacking the two pawns.
Mm.
And it seems to be a very fine way for black to play, because if the knight can, for example, recapture on b4 and then plant itself on d5, then it seems like black has a pretty stable position. And that's sort of what happened in the game. Like Matthews responded with bishop to c4, and then knight takes b4, bishop e3, and bishop b7. And black kind of established good control over the d5 square, which is usually what you want to do, is control the blockading square of the isolated queen pawn.
Yeah, no, that's a very good idea. C takes d4 with b4. I did not know this idea.
Yeah, this is a nice idea, very refreshing. It's but it has to be in this position, yeah, because I've never seen. Maybe I have to start reading my classics again, Laura, because
Same.
all these ideas, it should be quite well known. Yeah, that's a very nice idea. So when cd4, I think you have to take it with the e pawn, right?
Takes with e pawn is most natural,
Yes,
yeah. And
Could I
I think
start
this
with-
idea works mainly
Yeah.
because the queen is committed to e2 and the pawn on d4 is less defended.
No, I was thinking if I can start with rook d1 instead of taking on d4 first, kind of forcing knight c6 to happen.
Mm.
Or do you think before will still happen? Maybe even before immediately, yeah. But then I have some knight d4s, yeah, in case b4 takes knight c6, knight d4, and then I have some attacks. So I don't think you can go before immediately.
I'm actually wondering about d3 here, if black can just avoid the IQP positions.
Yeah, but I
And then
think that's
queen
always good
c7.
for white. I played some kind of these positions before, and I think that's absolutely fine with white because e4 is coming.
Mm.
Okay, of course. I'm not sure about computer evaluation. I played this position in 2013, so it's been a long time since then. But back then it was very good for white. So, but I'm sure today is 0-0, so who knows, yeah. Yeah, okay. It's up to Gukesh to decide either to take bishop b7. We will see. He knows his classics.
Yep. And bishop a2 is still on the board. Yeah. Well, I'm sure Gukesh also considers that move, but yeah, he's double checking everything. So we'll come back to that. And it seems like Eric has been hanging a lot with Fabiano, and then he chose to move knight f3. So knight f3 is on the board.
No, Fabi, I thought we had something.
Maybe rook e1, yeah, or bishop e2, but no, knight
It just
f3.
feels weird to play
Rook
f4 and then not
e1.
continue with
No,
knight
it's
f3 when
true.
you have
Knight
the
Yeah,
f3 is
chance.
just
Yeah, it's
natural, very
natural. Mhm.
natural. Yeah, especially because I think you're kind of forcing the exchange on f4 now, as otherwise I can either sacrifice an exchange with knight g5 the next move, or take on g5 with a pawn, however I want. So yeah, looks very natural, and I support it. So I think this Nepo probably doesn't want to open up the e file though. Like we said, it just doesn't look natural. What else can he do though here?
It's a good question. Yeah, I'm looking for other candidate moves for black, and it's not that
Yeah.
obvious.
Yeah, what can be the ideas here? I'd like to castle as fast as I can. So maybe I will start playing queen a5.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. I want to go knight g5 in these kind of positions. But
Oh,
of
so
course,
you're just sacrificing the exchange, yeah?
I want to sacrifice everything today. Give me like bishop g6, knight g5, give me all the options, I'm taking them. But obviously, objectively, probably not the best way to go for queen a5. So let's just check it, what happens.
But I like your idea actually. Why not to sacrifice like this? Because I still cannot castle because knight f7 is there. So okay, let's say I take this.
I
Okay,
take
with the
I
rook,
guess.
yes.
Or with the king is also.
Yeah, I still
probably
cannot
okay.
castle, f7 is there. But what else can I do? Yeah, it's your knight is standing so strong on g5. So maybe this is the right approach.
Please do not check the evil bar. You will probably not like it.
No. I'm very optimistic that white is better in this position. No,
I told you so.
Gosh, what's wrong?
I
What's
told you so.
wrong? How computer doesn't like this position?
I think maybe just worst case bishop e7, and I castle the next move if you move the knight back and you're just an exchange up.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And it's really very hard to go forward with white for a win.
So Ian actually listens to my idea, but I think he chose a better move than I did. So after knight f3, he played queen e7. Yeah, so you want to prepare, but can you really prepare because knight d5 is coming? I mean, if you really want to castle. So what could be this idea? Taking on e1, that's for sure. I mean, e3.
Yeah, he might be threatening to take on c3 and then take on e3 and then castle. Looks a little bit shaky though.
Yeah. Here I'm thinking about two moves, king b1 and rook e1. And I like king b1 more, yeah, just because I don't know, do I?
King b1 is such a standard move for such
Yeah.
positions where you just want your king one square over. It can make a big difference. And queen takes e3 doesn't come with check.
But also this is maybe slightly concrete because after rook e1, long, you take on c3, queen c3, long castle, I could consider playing e4.
So
no, maybe
what
I couldn't.
What line are we talking about now?
Bishop c3, queen c3.
Okay,
no,
rook
so
e1,
rook e1,
bishop
bishop
c3,
queen
queen c3.
c3, long castle.
Oops.
Okay, also g5 is hanging, so in this case it doesn't work, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work at all.
Yeah, I wonder if black has to throw in bishop takes f3. As much as you don't want to make this exchange, it seems preferable for white, but like trade everything, castle.
Bishop f5 might be a strong idea in this kind of positions.
And
King b8.
step away.
E4
But
coming.
yeah,
It looks more pleasant for white. E4, E5, and gain space. Pawns on dark squares with a light squared bishop is always nice.
okay. No, yeah, I mean that's absolutely fine. So rook e1 is of course just a very natural move, but again, also king b1 is a very natural move. So don't know what's the best approach in the original position here. Yeah, queen e7 is nice, but like if you I want to go rook e1 anyway, I think. So you're kind of forcing me to play a move I want here. Or
And
king b1. They're both the moves I want.
yeah, or can we actually force the matters? You know me, Laura. I'd like to open, I'd like to checkmate, I'd like to sacrifice. Let me play e4. Because the queen on e7 is like an invitation. Come on, I have my queen in front of my king. Why don't you attack me on the e-file? So, okay, I
Oh,
accept the
that's a good
invitation.
that's a good point, actually. So if you take now, if I take on c3, what you gonna do?
I think I will take it with the pawn. Or I mean, even taking it with the queen is also fine. I can take it back, right? So let's try with the queen first.
Ah. And after takes on e4, you're gonna go bishop e4.
Yep.
Yeah, that looks like an interesting idea. Of course, now after long castle, there's like d5, maybe even bishop c6, an interesting idea.
I just want to. No,
Doesn't work, but yeah.
Yeah, rook e1 is there. Yeah, d5 is there. This is pretty much. Ooh!
Oh,
Irene for the candidates 2026. E4 is on the
yeah.
board. Yeah, there you go.
E4. Okay, that was unexpected. I guess Fab is feeling very committal today.
Yes, very committal. I like it. I like it. This is actually exactly what we need for today, right?
Yeah.
And there's so much tension in the position now with like the
So
E and D pawn, F and G pawns, both black bishops attacking both white knights, and then the prospect of like rook e1 to align on the E file with black's queen and king. Just it's a position that's very hard to like even
Wow.
begin to try to assess.
This is very tough. Oh, wow.
And on
It seems
the
like
other
there's a lot of
board,
options for black to start with. Like you can basically capture 3 or 4 different ways.
Yeah, you have so many options, but you still cannot castle, which is a bad one. So
yeah, let's stick to this one. But I just want to update you guys on the other board. Gukesh is apparently playing the idea that Eric was mentioning in the game between. Was it Sokolov Matthew Sadler or Sadler Sokolov?
So Sadler was playing white.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's Sadler Sokolov. Okay.
It was Sokolov's idea there. Yeah. Okay, we might see something like that, or we might see rook d1.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed that rook d1, rook d1. I want
So this
I
is
want it to
Laura's
be a good move so
This is the
bad.
normal move, yeah? Yeah, rook d1 looks I mean, judging from the time here, Hikaru has been thinking and probably is considering about rook d1 because he must have known this idea too, and if he didn't, he would have taken on d4 immediately, maybe with the e pawn. But yeah, he's considering rook d1 for sure. And yeah, I'm so excited, Laura. We have 2 fantastic openings so far. Yeah, Hikaru versus Gukesh and Fabiano versus Ian. It's amazing to see like how this last round has turned everyone into a very interesting chess players. You know, like their style is coming out now on the board. But we will come back to the open section. Let me just update you a little bit. I'm very curious on the position between Lahno versus Vaishali. I know they are not the contenders, but having the king on g6, there might be some sacrifice happening on the board. So it was a rule of pass, close rule of pass. And with this a4 takes. So apparently I was also looking at the time situation. It's all prepped by Lahno. So h6, g5 takes, and here queen here, king goes to g6, normal approach when you get pinned on f6, and after bishop h4 here, Fashali spent roughly about what, 30 minutes for this rook g8 move, trying to not to lose this position, because again, even after the sacrifice, it looks like white is better.
That's a typical sacrifice usually, and usually also rook g8 is the okay, I don't know about king g6, but usually rook g8 is the only approach to hold for black, if I remember, in theory. But I try to avoid these kind of theories because even though you know this rook g8 idea, it's so much more comfortable to play for white.
Yeah.
Especially because d4 has not happened yet, so there's no tension in the center, nothing is hanging on e4, d4. And okay, it's of course not easy. I'm looking at the evil bar. It says it's apparently slightly better for white, but kind of equalish.
Mm-hmm.
But now that yeah.
And if white wants to make a draw, it's easier. You can just start giving checks like this, and then once the king steps down, like I don't know, h7 or h6, and then you can just come back like this, and even like king g7, you even like this, I think you can even
and rook g6 now, yeah.
And now rook g6, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah. So okay, we'll keep an eye. It's just looking like a very nice preparation. Also because nothing is at stakes on this game. I mean, they're just trying to be the third place. Yeah, they're sharing the third place right now, Lahno and Fashali. So okay, we'll come back to this one. But there is also another development in the game between Fabi versus Ian. So Ian just took on c3, and now it's up to Fabi how to take the bishop back. I would say it's queen takes.
Yeah, I don't think you really want to take with a b pawn. I don't think this is something you want to do in the position like that.
I mean, we were just looking at this line too with queen takes, and you just leave the e-pawn seemingly undefended or insufficiently defended, but of course black can't take twice on e4. So takes.
Yes.
Oh no, my bishop. Oh no, your queen.
Oh no, your queen.
Yeah.
Yes, that's how we win there. Yes, so queen c3 looks very natural. I wouldn't mind playing it, especially if I can take bishop e4, if I'm not losing any material.
So what is Nepo's idea after queen takes e3? Is he going to take on e4?
Takes and castle?
Okay.
And go into this. Yeah, because castling would threaten queen takes e4, but also it kind of walks into rook he1. And the queen has to find a new square probably.
Yeah, this looks actually good for white now. Or
At
maybe
d5 on
we are
tap.
wrong again. It looks really good, but maybe we're wrong again. We've been underestimating black's position so far. So let's take a look, actually.
Wait, but okay, I was going to say we should guess eval, but
okay. So turns out
apparently it's playable.
It's just, yeah, it is totally playable, and then it's pretty much equal. But again,
maybe let's check before playing rook e1. Let's guess, because maybe there's something better
than rook e1, yeah.
So maybe we can guess here. Or no, okay, you know what? Let's just check. Let's not guess. We'll guess in different positions. We will have so much time to guess.
Ooh, you are right, Laura. You are right.
Okay, so what's the better move than rook he1? Because that feels like the most natural.
Yeah.
Maybe it's rook de1, because that way we're setting up discoveries against the queen, but we're also unpinning our knight, so we're threatening g5.
No, what's wrong with d5? Oh, okay, bishop hangs. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, so bishop hangs.
So okay, I need some kind of supporters like you. We need to blunder as many things as we can today.
Okay, so rook d1, and then this you think is a better move. Okay, let's do this. Who is in favor of rook de1? Also in the chat, you can raise your hand.
Yeah, chat, here's your hand. No, like you should also consider bishop c6.
Bishop c6. I mean, we were just going to
I
list down all the possible moves. Okay, so rook h e1 is one of the candidates, but
Yeah.
it's not apparently the best move in this position. So we're going to check also rook d e1. We're going
Yeah.
to check bishop takes c6. We're going to check, I'm just thinking what else to check there. What
We can move the
else?
bishop, but I don't think that's keeping the advantage.
I'm just not seeing a clear response after rook to e1. Just
Yeah, rook
double threat,
d1.
basically.
It should be the best
Bishop
move,
takes
I guess.
c6 and
Yeah.
knight takes g5.
Yeah, I agree. Rook d1, I think I'm for that move.
Okay.
Because bishop c6 is concrete, but I don't believe in it, so...
Let's do bishop c6 first. And takes, and takes, and king here. And some rook lift, there's always knight b6. That's, yeah.
There's also rook c8 coming.
Yeah, that's the thing. Maybe we don't have to take queen c6.
And now rook e1. But rook e1, queen d6.
I don't know. This is a very concrete position. I kind of want to go... Because if I go queen c6, I think black is better. That's why I think we should just check the evil bar, you know? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just checking stuff in my head, you know? Maybe I shouldn't do that.
Yeah, actually, I like rook d1 as well. Okay, let's
Yeah, me too.
try this. And then, boom. Yeah, that's the best
it's
move.
the best move. Yeah, I think bishop c6 doesn't work at all, yeah.
Yep. Okay, yeah, so that after this you can take the pawn with the knight or jump to e5 or anything, yeah, so you don't miss anything. Okay, so Fabi is still double checking it. Yeah, queen c3 should be the best move in this position. If bc3, yeah, it's better for black. So queen c3 is already on the board.
Okay.
Yep. So we'll see a very tough match here. And
Breaking news.
Hikaru Gukesh. Yep.
Gukesh playing Sokolov's idea. On
Wow.
d4.
So after cd4, Hikaru decided to take on d4, and I was actually looking at their board as well. It didn't take Gukesh even a minute to play b4. So yeah, he already had this idea planned, and yeah, he's gonna go for it. So apart from AB, I don't think there is another good move. Or would you like to play knight e4? But after knight e4, there is bishop b7.
Yeah, it seems like white has to take on b4, go into this knight c6 line. And then here seems like there's options. Matthew Sadler played bishop c4.
Yeah,
which allows black to take either pawn, perhaps.
Yeah. I think, okay, I wouldn't go bishop c4, I think. I think I have many other approaches. Just the problem is knight b4, knight d5 is coming, and I really don't want my opponent's knight on d5, yeah?
Yeah, it's hard to stop it though, because as white, you really don't want to lose his d4 pawn, because then black just kind of neutralizes all the center, and seems like the b4 pawn is the one to give away. But then, of course, you have to give black control over d5.
Yeah, yeah,
It's funny, there's one game in the Lichess database from this position between two like 21, 2200 rated players. It was just a blitz game. And so far they're following Hikaru against Gukesh. So always cool to see them super grandmasters follow like just casual blitz players online.
Yeah, do you think there's any chance that Gukesh knows the game, Sadler Sokolov, and he kind of remembered this before idea? Or do you think he came up with it on the board?
I think there should be another older game than Sadler versus Sokolov.
You think?
Whom Sokolov is trying to also copy it. I mean, many games are not in the database. And many games, I mean, for the older generation, they're just copying it from the books. And also many games from the books are not being transferred to the online database or main game database or anything. So I think such an idea, it could be original by Sokolov, but I think it's also something, because this is still like in the opening stage. I mean, it is a very nice idea, but I don't think it's a new idea. When was the game played, Eric, between Sardar Sokolov?
It was the year 2000.
Yeah.
It's also possible that the idea could be used in similar positions because there's so many different like branches from the main line, but it's just kind of a nice theme of sacking the pawn and then attacking the B and D pawns.
Yep. So that is the benefits of learning your classics. It doesn't have to be very old. It can be also like in the early 2000s. But but I mean, Gukesh knows so many things. Only 17 years old, but already knows so many things. That's amazing. Like even the modern approach, like the trendy lines to the classical continuations like this. Yeah, he knows a lot. And no wonder he's leading the tournament by himself now.
No, yeah, it's impressive. I mean, even when you're in shape like this, these kind of ideas like before come to you during the game. So that's why I was wondering, he could have also just thought of it during the game because he's in such good shape. So yeah, no, very impressive, of course. And now Hikaru, yesterday he played against the isolated pawn, and today he's playing with the isolated pawn. So let's see how the tables turn today for him. But yeah, if the knight comes on d5, I think it's just very, very equalish.
We should also keep in mind that Hikaru had beaten Fabiano also in an isolated queen's pawn position. I think that game emerged from some Italian. But it seems like Hikaru has a lot of experience in these sort of structures with both sides. And I think it's the type of structure you don't mind when you're playing for a win because it isn't balanced. Like, of course, a isolated pawn could be a weakness, but it can also be a strength because it controls more space, allows for white to have more kind of fluid activity with the pieces. And I do want to correct myself too. After a takes b4, knight c6, Sadler started with rook to d1, just defending the d pawn.
Makes sense.
And then after knight takes b4, he played bishop c4.
Okay, so this one, and
do you think we should call Matthew at this point? Is it time to buzz him? So he can explain us all the things he analyzed.
I wonder if
24 years ago.
Around now. I'm curious if he remembers the game. I mean, he probably does. Like,
no, he has a terrific memory. So let me just. So let me just message him quickly just to see whether he's online or not.
Yeah, he's in our small group.
He's not online in that group, but I messaged him through other platform.
Okay.
Okay, great.
So this was 2000, and where was this played?
Let me check the details. One moment. So it was played in the Netherlands Championships.
Netherlands Championships.
Okay, yes. Interesting.
Okay.
Round 7, April 29th. So we're approaching the 24-year anniversary of the game.
Wow. That's crazy.
I mean, one thing that actually strikes me.
Old.
I just wanted to say that bishop c4 seems a little bit less natural than bishop to b1. Like usually in these positions, I like the bishop aimed at black's king side.
Yeah, bishop b1 looks more natural. I don't okay, bishop c4 makes sense because after knight d5 a6 is hanging, I think.
That's true.
So I guess that's why he played it, but yeah, bishop b1 looks more natural.
You want to just go here maybe and then somehow put the queen on c2 on d3 after this knight moves to d5, something like that, yeah? Just try to
but black can just leave the knight on b4 though.
That's true.
But there's ideas of like knight e5, and then like usually the queen likes to sit on h3 if it can get there, and then
Yeah.
somehow build up pressure against h7.
I mean, I really like the bishop on b1, just
Yep.
looking at the h7 square, waiting for knight g5 to happen somehow. Yeah. The problem is this knight on b4 is now very strong. We cannot push it away. Otherwise, I would love to make some rook lift with rook d3 at some point as well. But yet, I think this position is equal, yeah, by computer evaluation.
Yeah,
But
by
of
computer
course, human
evaluation is always
evaluation.
equal. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, bishop c4 also makes sense somehow, that you can go knight g5 and sometimes sacrifice on e6 in case bishop b7 happens, maybe. So you can also leave it on that diagonal, but yeah, I agree, bishop b1 just looks more promising for the attack.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Hikaru is still thinking, b4 is still on the board. And I just want us to update ourselves on the leader in the women's section as well, Tanzongi, because she is really in the verge of winning the whole thing. Okay, so it seems like she has nothing to lose anymore. And for the last one, she employs Sicilian, which is nice. And O'Kelly, when was the last time you see O'Kelly Sicilian in the candidates?
It was
So,
last candidates actually. Timur Rajabov
oh,
played as
really?
black against Fabiano. Yeah, a
Ah,
very memorable game.
I have to look at that one. Yes, okay. So here is c4, a very normal approach. And after knight c6, d4 takes, and e5, and knight f5. And d5 takes.
I think they're following the Fabiano Rajabov game
Yes.
actually.
Can you please check that?
I'm gonna check
Oh
it.
yeah,
Yeah,
Caruana
doing a quick
Rajabov.
search.
Yes, this one. So it was knight d4. Oops, sorry for that. Knight c3, and after knight f6. I think are they still following?
I'm still trying to find the game. They played each other so many times, but might as well look in the Lichess database.
Yeah. Well, at this stage, it looks like Tanzongi is better.
Well, apparently queen d3 was the mistake.
Queen d3.
I heard from the chat that queen d3 was the mistake.
But how could it be changing the position a lot by playing queen d3? Because it looks like, do you just want to take on f5?
I think that's the problem, because you have to take knight f6, yeah, otherwise you lose the piece. Okay, bishop f3, of course, you cannot do it. Yeah, in queen f6, and now
Takes this way? Or you can take on e5 as well.
Yeah, I think maybe. Wait, yeah, I think maybe this is good
And
enough.
queen
Yeah,
b6.
yeah. Oh, does that work? Oh, wow. Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, I think so too. Maybe that's the problem. And now this is hanging. On e4, you also have this discovery. If you have a check over here, that's fine. I can step back.
Yeah.
And then, okay, knight e2 is coming. So this might be scary.
Okay, so queen b6 is a very nice find, yeah. Maybe this is something Anna blundered actually in her calculation.
So what's this? Okay, let's go here.
Mhm.
And if I do this, how is it different? Okay, let's say takes,
Yeah.
and then queen b6. How is it different?
Oh, this looks worse. Right? This looks worse because we have way too many checks now.
Not
Okay,
necessarily, I guess, because we have this.
But knight b3 is a threat to
Knight
win the
e2,
exchange.
knight e2 also a threat, knight b. Yeah.
Oh, knight f3 also is
Here
a
you
double
have
check
to
threat.
take this. And then here, there's knight, there's rook here. Yeah, I don't see anything. So what's the difference then? Maybe, okay, let's be a bit. So queen d2 has to be played instead of queen d3 or what?
No, no.
Oh no, okay.
No, it's not queen d2. No. It's queen g4.
Queen g4, I see.
Yeah. Apparently this is okay. Also, you could have taken on g6. That was also an option, but slightly worse one than queen g4.
So if you take on this,
That's a very fair point. I think
takes, or maybe something like this, yeah? And then
yeah.
just lost, or okay.
Yeah.
You just lost on the spot. Or maybe here you have to give a check anyway.
Yeah.
Still not over. And then here.
Okay. Wait. Tricky with all these checks here. Yeah, wait. So
okay, you just go to the endgame then, like this, and then you have a better endgame. Which is holdable, maybe.
Yeah, I think the position is
Like this.
evaluated 0.5 or something like that anyway. Which could be this.
Yeah. Okay. But queen d3 is on the board, so yeah, we're just gonna see if this one will happen.
Can I
I'm just so
with...
surprised that Tan played the O'Kelly, just needing a draw to clinch the tournament. Playing such an opening, it feels like a must-win situation for her.
Yeah, that's crazy. She didn't need to do it at all. She could have just went for some Petrov, e5, Ruy Lopez, whatever. Berlin even, yeah.
Yeah, well, she might want to win it all. She wants to take the title without being... No, actually, she got undefeated once by Li Tingjie. But that's her only loss.
Yes. But she was close to losing against Sulimova. She was very close. So it's not like, it's impossible to beat her this tournament.
Yeah, speaking about Lei plays against Cordero. Okay, looks like, what is it?
Oof.
What is
this
going
looks
on?
like d4 stuff. This looks like something I probably have in my files as well, somewhere where I cannot find. Ooh, f3, nice. Yeah, Lei playing for a win for sure here with this opening.
Takes here, e5, so there's a pawn sack there. Takes, and queen a6, c4, knight here. Whoa, this is... Having the knight on d6, that's such a good knight. But be careful, yeah? The queen might get trapped. Knight b8 is coming.
Yeah. It's... Oh, wait. Is the queen trapped on a6?
Not now. I mean, now white is still playing...
To move.
Yeah, white's to move. But if you're not careful, then it might be...
But how does white not... How does white save the queen?
Yeah. That's exactly my thoughts, yeah.
I mean, you can play something like this and then go for the...
take on a5.
Yeah, take on a5 and then get this position. Interesting compensation. Also, what else? So let's say that you want to protect, yeah, f7.
Now I can maybe go rook b1 and then go through b7.
Ooh, very interesting idea. Let me just show it here.
Works.
Takes, and then rook b7. No, this might be it actually. And then takes this, and you can go after
bishop
this, yeah?
e3,
Bishop e3.
Yeah.
And I'm just wondering, in this line, instead of if you go back after knight b8, so rook h7, rook f8, rook b1, knight b8. Is there rook takes... Oh, never mind. I was thinking rook takes f7. Maybe let's try rook takes f7.
Oh, rook takes
What?
f7.
Yeah, the
What?
idea is if rook takes
Oh,
f7, there's checkmate on c8.
beautiful. Yeah.
Like
But
this,
I'm not
yes.
sure, like if queen takes f7, maybe not working.
Okay, now queen a.
Now queen
Hmm.
a5.
Ah,
Yeah, but
maybe this is
now
a better version.
queen moves
Queen moves,
to
maybe.
h7 or
Oh,
okay,
here,
yeah. Oh,
h7.
yes, for sure
Yeah.
And
here.
queen b4.
Hitting this one. Queen b4. Yeah, it's
What
with.
are you? Yeah,
It's a mess.
It's a mess, eh?
for sure, it's a mess.
Okay, I give a check. But okay, I have to be careful with this check. Maybe
Yeah, you
it's
have
not
to
a
be
good
very
one.
careful.
Okay. Like here, knight here first, maybe.
Yeah,
And after queen here, then I give a check. Take
Yeah.
this one.
exactly.
Yeah, gotta be careful. But this is interesting. Like, how are you going to try? Oh, rook h7 is on the board. So
Oh, wow.
this is the this is the attempt to stop the queen from getting trapped. So yeah, I would say we're going to see this one. Like, no, this one is not. Yes, this is it. Takes and takes this, and then you have lots of pawns as compensation, and the knight is also better on d6. But if you don't do that, alternatively, I think you have to stop it, right, by playing knight, rook f8. And Laura's idea comes. We have also the same thing on b7. So knight b8 is still not really a trapping move at this point. Is there any preparation move? Like to prepare knight b8? I don't see anything.
No, don't see it either. Yeah, no, don't see it either. No,
I
okay,
just want to
this,
say that there's
yeah.
really big developments in other games.
Yeah.
Both Hikaru Gukesh and Fabi Nepo.
Yeah, let's
Might
take a
be
look
worth
there.
taking a look at these.
So we see the position up to e4, bishop takes, queen takes, and Nepo play bishop f3.
So Nepo trading off everything. Like there goes his bishop pair.
And then now
The span of two
de4.
moves.
Okay, now what do we have? We have 1, we have 2, we have 3, we have 4. So many candidate moves.
Rook de1 also, like keep the
Rook
rook on
de1.
h1 too.
Yeah, that's true. So 5 candidate moves.
Can you
Oh,
also take on
wow.
g5?
Take on
I don't
g5.
Can
know.
you?
Oh, a bit
Oh,
too
you
fancy, but I mean, of
can.
course you can. But I just want a more direct attack to the king. It's
I mean, I like d5.
okay. Let's just put it on the board. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and bonus 6. So which
Fabiano
one?
has a lot to consider here.
Yeah. Too many
Must be
moves.
tough. Yeah, tough. I wouldn't want to be in his brain right now. Like, it's also so different how these top GMs decide which move to play at the end. Like, I think they use their instinct a lot, right? They don't just calculate, okay, if I play f takes e4, he will play that and that. It's just too many moves, yeah. I think they have slightly different approach when it comes to these positions, yeah.
Yeah. And the Verbar is lacking it. So I think Nepo is kind of panicky right now. Trading everything, because this is actually the approach that I was going to do anyway in my own games. Whenever I get panic, I was just like, okay, can I trade as many pieces as I can? And if that happens, then I'll be a bit more relieved. But as a consequences, it's gonna be tough position now. Okay, so again, let's play this mini quiz game. Which one do you think is the best move in this position? And before we do that, the default bar is 0.3. So white is slightly better.
Okay, let's think. Let's think for a few seconds here.
I'm very conflicted, like thinking through this position.
Yeah.
Because on one hand, I really want to keep the e-file open
Yeah.
and play bishop takes e4. On the other hand, I want to undouble my f pawns and just have two pretty center pawns. Like f takes e4 feels so natural.
So natural.
But it's a question like, do you go for the anti-positional moves trying to get tactics in the center, or do you go for the more positional move and just have a long-term, like stable pawn structure?
I think fe4, yeah, because you have the center, you have the pawn structure, you have the bishop, the light squared bishop. I don't think in this position you really want to complicate too much, because d5 you have to calculate queen f6, and then if you move the queen, the bishop is hanging. If you exchange the queen, I don't think you want that. Rook e1, yeah, or bishop e4, I really don't. You play bishop e4 if the next move you go d5. That's the only way you go bishop e4.
I'll go for bishop e4. I just want to open this e-file and then have my bishop in the center, which is looking like a very good pose for the bishop.
Okay.
I'm very drawn to bishop e4 too, because d5 seems hard to stop and also discourages black from casting queenside, I think.
I'm gonna go for f takes e4, just so I can I can be against you too.
Okay, let's do it. So f takes e4 first, and let's take a look. It's good. It's good.
Nice.
You're good, Laura. And
Yes,
if
I feel
bishop
safe.
takes, it's even better.
Oh, it's even better.
We found a move
Wow.
that surprises eval bar.
Okay.
Nice.
So what about other moves? Yeah, let's check this one, d5. This is still good. Wow. So
Okay.
every candidate move is fine. Let's see rook de1. This is okay. I mean, white might lose the advantage, but this is still fine. It's not like it's losing. What about the other rook? This is good. This is good. And the bonus one, the bonus candidate move is this one. Oh, this is the only losing
Terrible.
move ever.
Okay.
Terrible.
I guess because it comes with a
Thanks,
check.
yeah, it comes with a check. Yeah, I think so. Okay. So
this is a good sign for Fabiano. Like he has a lot of viable options that are at least approved by the engine. At the same time, he has to try and figure out which one maximizes his chances to win. And feels like this could be a very critical moment because bishop takes e4 and f takes e4 are two very different moves.
yep. Yeah, I'm all about activities. I like having good pawn structure, of course, but if I can have activities and then a shot to just checkmate the king, I will do it right away. So bishop e4 is totally my move. Okay, so we're going to wait and see which move that Fabi will come up with in this position. He is spoiled with lots of good options, so it's a good sign for white. But on the other hand, Ian has to start working hard not to lose on the spot because the position is just very comfortable for white at the moment. And meanwhile, we also have lots of developments in this game between Hikaru versus Gukesh. So b4 was the last move that we saw. And here, instead of taking on b4, Hikaru played knight e4 and followed by ba3, and bishop a7, b7. So this is actually what I was trying to ask to both of you too. Like, what if I don't take on b4? What if I just go knight e4? And this is actually what Hikaru chose.
Happened, yeah.
But not necessarily better, right? It's not necessarily better. It's just some other option that it's quite viable looking.
No, I was thinking about the same thing because knight c5 looks like a very nice move to play. But again, you have to calculate bishop f3, d4 is hanging.
Yeah, that's right.
Of course,
Something
a8 is
like
also
this.
hanging. So there's so many
Everything is
pieces
hanging.
Way too many pieces are hanging here. Yeah, and then at the end it's a draw. So
At the end it's a draw. Yeah.
always. No, I liked your idea with knight a4 because also now you have a b file. Of course, in this position your knight is hanging, so you should do something about it first. I don't want to go knight f6,
What
but
about
maybe
bishop
yeah?
b1 then?
Oh, do you want to go bishop b1? I think not, because then black takes knight e4, bishop e4, bishop e4, queen e4, rook a7, or knight d7, coming back to f6 and d5.
Yeah, there's a general principle that usually when you have the isolated queen's pawn, you
knight
should
d7,
avoid
yeah.
trades of minor pieces.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I think this is not the right approach. I think you should move the knight or defend it with the knight, but I think you should move it.
You should move
I don't
it
know
because
where.
how to defend it, yeah? So I think you should move it, but yeah, tough question. Maybe
Maybe this is tough. This is tough, yeah. Very tough
maybe just
position.
And can we play knight
takes
eg5?
knight
Okay.
eg5.
And
This just feels
after
reminiscent. There's a trendy opening lately
Something
called
like
the
this.
Alien Gambit. It's a line in the Caro-Kann, but it's basically this where you put a knight on g5, black plays h6, and you take on f7.
Mhm.
Not sure if it actually works here, but it's fun to analyze, like h6
Oh, you want to play h6
first.
now?
Yeah, and then like provoke white to sack. Knight takes f7. Rook takes f7. Queen takes e6. Ah, but there's bishop d5. I was hoping for knight e5, but I guess we don't have time.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I think after this also h6 is just a good move, but also I think there's bishop d5 as well. I think black is fine.
Yeah,
So
I
maybe
agree.
let's try take on f6, takes on f6, and okay, play bishop e3 or rook d1, something
go
like that.
rook b1 first.
Rook b1, maybe I'll ask for this trade.
No trades, please.
And
Not
maybe
fair.
black is better now.
Yeah. I was hoping you would take bishop f3.
I'm not gonna do that,
No,
Laura.
of
Yes.
course not. Yeah, you're right. So not rook b1.
So, but again, if I just move my bishop, let's say bishop e3, you always have bishop d5 anyway. But at least maybe I have this, yeah?
Bishop b1 now, yeah.
So maybe playing slowly like that. Not sure. But what else can we do here as white? You have to do something with the knight.
In knight g3, just
Knight g3?
trying to avoid trades.
Okay, yeah, knight g3. Very calm move. So I'll play
But
bishop
there's
d5.
still this, I was going to say there's also bishop takes f3 to calculate.
I think I'm happy with that.
I don't think that works actually, because there's bishop e3.
Yeah, I'll just play
Bishop e3,
e3.
yeah. I was exactly thinking about the same thing. So you cannot take.
Defending and attacking, and yeah, queen and rook are hanging for black.
Yeah, I think I'll just play bishop d5 here. And if you play bishop b1,
Bishop b1?
then I'll play knight c6.
Bishop e. Oh, but bishop e3, then you can take, right?
Well, I don't want to take. I just want to develop my pieces.
Let's start with rook d1.
Rook d1, and I put my knight here.
And knight b3 is kind of annoying.
Yeah, I'll put my rook, I don't know, on c8 or b8. Knight c4 is coming, bishop c4, I don't know. Looks like
Yeah, it feels
black
like
is
white's not
comfortable.
getting this activity that you hope for when you have the IQP.
Knight on g3 doesn't belong to g3. That's I think if you move it, you either move it to c3 or c5. I really don't think it should be on g3.
So move it back to c3 like this.
Yeah, c3 or c5. I mean,
and then get ready for d5 break.
the problem
maybe.
is now knight d5 might be working for black. That's the only thing I'm worried about here. Other things don't worry me except these exchanges that can happen. That's why, okay, can we check knight c5 again? Because I think you should go bishop d5 here. You cannot take because again this bishop e3 idea at the end. So if I go bishop b1 here, knight c6, I guess. I have to go something like bishop e3 now, I guess. But at least a6 is hanging in some lines, but yeah, this is not very satisfying. Also, bishop f3 has to be checked. Okay. Yeah, this is tough. This is
I
Yeah, it feels
mean,
very difficult for Hikaru to
yeah,
like maintain pressure against black. Like it already seems
yeah,
like there's pressure against white.
yeah, I agree. That's why I
Also, by
wanted
the
to
way,
go, yeah,
I'm just seeing bishop takes e4 was played in the Fabiano game.
bishop e4. Oh, nice.
I think he was overhearing Irene's commentary, vouching for this move.
Yeah, very, very nice. Very nice.
yeah. So bishop e4. But okay, let's go back. I was just eyeing on the other game, which is very interesting. This one, Littinger versus Cornero. So we see the position up to rook h7. And after knight here, queen takes a5, takes here. And instead of taking on f7,
Wow.
Littinger play rook b1. It's a queen sacrifice on the
Wow.
board, guys.
Oh no, her queen.
Oh.
It's queen for bishop currently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
you cannot stop rook b7, but you can try to stop the queen from being taken. So you play knight d7 back. And after rook b7, king d8. Okay, so you can always have this check, yeah, if you want.
Can you? Rook king c8?
And check again.
And now I take
Takes,
the
takes.
knight.
I think this is a better version for white now.
Oh, you think? Yeah,
Mhm.
okay.
Yeah, I think it should be winning.
You think this is winning for white?
I think
I
so.
think the game goes on. It's
You
very
just put
concrete though.
here. I mean, it should be like +3, I would say.
What?
Okay, let's do a quick
Can we
eval
check?
var check.
Okay, wait.
I say +1.
I'm just gonna go for 0.5 because I'm not sure what's going on.
Okay, shall we check?
Yes.
What?
Wow.
Okay, all right. Lichess, I resigned from my position.
The engines are very materialistic. They like the side who's up material.
No, come on. This position looks really good for white.
It might be that there's ideas of like king a6, king b5, king a4, and maybe there's counterplay for black.
Something like this, yeah. But okay, whenever you are on a6, I just put a4.
Yeah, but then
But
I'm not sure,
I
you know.
There might be
suspect,
g4 in time. It might still be kind of concrete.
yeah, I suspect there's only one move in this position for the king. The king has, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe only one move to maintain the slight advantage. Otherwise,
Definitely not king b6.
Why not?
Because on d5 check,
c5
and then take on e6.
and then rook d8. It might actually be the
maybe,
move.
yeah, maybe that's even okay for black.
I think as long as you don't go to the back rank, I think you're fine. King b6 or king a6? Actually, let's see. No, not king b6. So it should be king a6 then. Yeah. I don't think yeah, the king has to go forward, not to the back rank. Otherwise it's gonna be quite passive. But
I
whoa.
agree.
Just what a move, yeah? King d8. I mean, you have to do it anyway, but how to play in this position? Probably just take on this.
I think I prefer taking that way, actually.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I don't know.
And then go for the draw.
I think so.
Where does the king go? Oh, but king can go to
Doesn't
e7
matter.
actually.
Oh, yeah, I missed that as well.
Maybe this is it, yeah? And then
Okay,
knight
so
goes back to
maybe
d6 and
yeah,
rook
now rook
here.
b8. Yeah.
So maybe
okay, yeah.
Yeah, so if you get, or maybe the other rook. But always rook
Maybe.
c7. But they're check, and so on. Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe
you
gotta be
should take
careful
with the
then.
knight.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Take with the knight,
Or
Laura.
Yeah, or do you think there's gonna be a third move here? That would be very funny to see.
That is possible. I don't see why not. Like, I was thinking of this d5 move if it's possible. And then take on a bit too fancy though, but
Yeah, I think just knight f7 works. If it works, I guess it should be the move. I actually want to check. This is interesting. I want to check if rook b1 was the best move as well. Yeah, rook b1 was the only move actually to play.
Oh, really?
Rook f7 was not good at all.
Ah, very good call by Lei. So
Yeah,
why is it not good? Maybe just takes, yeah? Takes.
because queen f7, yes, and now apparently g4 and knight d7 are very strong moves. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So rook b1 was correct, and after knight d7, rook b7, king d8. There is a third move you can play.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let me find it. Let me try to find it. F4.
f4? Oh, that's... Nah, rook b8, I think, is a problem.
Ah, okay, yeah, you want to trade this rook. Okay.
That's why I don't understand. Wow, okay. I understand now. Can I tell you the move, or you want to guess?
Eric wants to guess, I guess.
Eric should guess.
I have no idea here. Like, I mean, it seems like taking a 7 is way more natural, but
Bishop e3 is very interesting move because then you threaten bishop g5.
oh wow,
And computer likes it, but you can also go
actually makes a
g4
lot of
here.
sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it makes sense when you see that you're threatening bishop g5. So after rook b8, you're winning after bishop g5. Yeah, which is funny, yeah?
That's amazing. Yeah, you cannot
Yeah.
take because of rook h8, yeah?
Exactly, yes.
And you can only stop it like this, but you take this rook.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like going from both sides. Oh my gosh. This is the most interesting game in this round so far.
No, it's very interesting. Yeah.
So, okay. So after bishop e3, what should black do then?
Bishop e3, you should go c5.
c5.
And then after bishop g5, rook g5 is now okay. I mean, it's the best you can play for white and black here. Rook h8, queen f8.
And if
Rook
knight
f8.
f8?
Oh, knight f8?
Oh, then just take this one first.
Knight f7 first.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. And then you get the knight if you take on f7. Yeah, and then you
Yes.
get this rook. Okay. So you go play queen f8 and then takes this one, king c8, and you gotta make this repetition, I guess.
No, you can go rook e7.
Sorry?
You can go rook e7 instead of knight d6.
Oh.
Which is very funny, yeah? And after
Oh.
rook g2, knight d6 then, yeah. And you take the a8 rook.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
very interesting line, very interesting.
And what's the evaluation in this resulting position?
0.1.
My gosh.
So basically equal, yeah?
But this is a good situation
crazy.
for white actually because black has to be careful not to lose right away, while white is always having these ideas and so on. And what's the time situation right now? So yeah, so
Oh,
Lei has
wow.
40 minutes, actually 35 minutes ahead. Oh no, I was right, actually 44 minutes ahead.
No, that's crazy. Like 24 minutes only for Humpy, and it's which move? 25. Okay. Very tough. I wouldn't want to be in her spot.
Yep. So let's come back to the open section because Nepomniachtchi has played a few moves after bishop takes e4. Oh, actually, just one more move. G takes f4. Haha. Okay. How do we try to exploit this e file?
Feels like, yeah, G takes f4 is asking for trouble. Like, white can play rook e1 and then be guaranteed a discovery, but imagine Nepo is ready for something like this. It seems like bishop takes c6 is unstoppable now.
Oh.
Yes. I beg to differ, my friend. Let me play rook here.
Do we have bishop g6?
You do. You do.
Bishop g, it's such a weird discovery, but cutting off the rook, preventing rook e6, and getting some material.
What do I do here? Playing with the compensation, but is the compensation enough? I don't think so, yeah? Like, looks horrible for black. Yeah, looks horrible. What else then to be played? I mean, rook d1 seems very natural.
I feel like black has to move the king or queen.
King f8?
Yeah, probably move the king. And then
Wow.
bishop
Also,
takes c6 actually looks risky for white.
also we have this, yeah? I don't know how it's gonna be better, but yeah, let's say after rook d1, king f8.
Hmm.
Yeah, what to do then?
That's a very good question. Wait, so what happens if I go bishop c6? What you're gonna do?
Nothing much. Maybe just queen d6.
I want to go bishop b7 now, though. Because if you go rook b8, I might just go g4. You cannot take on b7 because of queen c8, I think.
Yep.
It seems very, very shaky for black.
Okay, knight b6. I want to attack you here. I want to attack you here.
Is there d5?
Yeah, I want to go
Ignoring
d5
all of the
very
attacks
badly.
and yeah, setting up counterattack.
Yeah, who's shaky now?
Who's shaky now is you are okay. Irene threatening me like that. Okay, I feel challenged. I wanted to go rook h5 now. Somehow I'm not sure what's going on. I just wanted to play it, but I don't think it works.
Yeah,
Actually.
you hang with the bishop. Oh, you can play bishop
No,
c6
just bishop
actually.
c6, yeah. But now some knight
There's knight takes d5.
d5.
Knight takes d5. I can play. I can take.
I can just take and go king b1 maybe.
Yeah. Don't lose mate in one, yeah, after this. Oops.
Oh, yes. Oops.
Oops. Yeah, it was so wild. How do we even get to this position? Okay, rook de1. And let me find something else, not rook h6. Oh, we did king f8 actually, which was pretty normal looking. So what else can it be? Yeah?
Can I go long castle?
Ooh, very brave, Laura.
I want to be brave, yes. And now
bishop
queen
takes,
d6.
Queen d6.
Yeah. I know,
Black
I'm
is giving
risking a
white so
lot.
many discoveries.
I know. I'm sorry. But at the same time, if you don't take on d7, king b8 is coming, yeah?
Interesting, actually.
Mm-hmm.
You can
Because
also
somehow,
take on g3 too next move, yeah?
yeah, I could if I wanted to really badly.
Yeah, it's crazy that after bishop takes d7, king takes d7, then white
Wow,
kind of
there's
runs out of
nothing, yeah.
steam.
That's the
And black is
problem.
threatening rook c8 and takes on g3, and it could backfire.
Yeah. The thing is, if the G2 wasn't hanging, I would just go king b1, queen b3, like not a problem. But
Mhm.
when
here,
G3 is hanging, I cannot allow myself to do that.
Wait, so why not start with queen b3 instead of king b1 there?
oh, sorry, rook
Long
d1,
castle,
long
yeah.
castle. Takes, queen d6,
Queen
takes,
d6 takes.
Queen b3.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, attacking the 2 pawns.
that makes a lot of sense.
I step back.
No, Irene, come on. Be fun.
Gotta
Today it's
defend the
about having
position.
fun. Yeah. Mm,
Yeah, it seems like black is completely stabilized.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Oh,
g4.
Ooh.
Another
Okay.
Not a move
idea.
on our radar.
This is nice, Laura. We have so many teams and so many winning games about outside pass pawn. Maybe this is what Fabiano is trying to get. Yeah, to get GH and then have this
Oh,
pass
yeah.
pawn. I mean, he's thinking for a long-term advantage, could be it. But what if black is being stubborn and play h4?
Oh, I don't believe that.
And now FG is no longer
Yeah.
the move, and we can safely play something like this, and this is not going to happen. Yeah, I mean, here I can play anything. I don't need to take on d7. I can just
No.
pull my bishop back maybe. And maybe because the pawn is already on h4, I take the other rook.
Oh, yeah, I like it. Yeah, yeah. And apparently G4 was the best move according to Lila, both objectively and when trying to play for a win. So
Yeah.
that was like Fabi playing like an engine at this point, yeah.
Yeah, what doesn't this guy know, yeah? He seems like to be the all-knowing guy. That's amazing. So, okay. Queen d6, I can just pull it back. King here, okay, king b1, and I think I can enjoy. White can enjoy position. Is it? Is it that easy?
It's not easy, but
Or like
you
what?
don't complain, yeah?
Yeah, or like what Eric said, instead of king b1, queen b3, and then just capture another pawn on f7.
Yeah, I think this is a good idea. Also, this G4 gives white many ideas in general. Yeah, you can also push d5 later or in some positions instead of, which actually not sure instead where.
Okay. What do you think, Eric?
Yeah, I'm trying to assess this position because, I mean, okay, this specific line looks fine for white, but if black has this outside pass pawn, it looks a little bit annoying to deal with. There's also no guarantee that Nepo plays h4. Like, maybe there's some possibility he can, I don't know if he can start with castling, but I'm inclined to castle and then like just give up the h pawn and then try and win it back in some lines, like eventually queen g5 or knight f6.
Wow.
Yeah. Can I try to win this pawn? Or can I just try to push? Or you might take this one.
There's
Yeah?
knight takes e4.
Yeah. No. Okay. So I gotta be careful then. Yeah?
Yeah, I checked the engine, and h4 is the only move for black that keeps kind of equalish position, yeah?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, other things are +1 already.
Okay, what happened after castle?
d5 is apparently very strong.
Immediately. No need to
Yeah.
take on that one. I see. Yeah, now it makes sense, of course. Yeah.
And apparently after h4, the move is king b1. So after long castle, again, there's d5. So this is the engine ideas. Like he doesn't care. He just wants to push this d5, which makes so much sense.
No, this
He doesn't
guess-
even want to go q1.
So why not d5 immediately? Like instead of king
Yeah,
b1 in that
that's a good
position?
question.
d5 immediately, Eric, let me tell you.
Go
I
ahead,
actually have an
Irene.
idea. I'm wondering if what you're going to say matches my idea.
Queen c5.
Yeah, I think this is great, like defensive resource
Yeah.
to pin the queen and save the rook.
Is
I
it
mean, I'd
though?
still take on c6,
Yeah,
yeah?
take on c6, you have to take on here, takes. I think they should be fine, yeah? And then boom, castle.
Very timely castling.
Yes. But, okay. So King B1, a very multifunction move because you want to prepare d5, you want to step away from this queen c5, and as we know, you're attacking, you don't want to trick your queens. So yeah, just moving away from all this possibility, and also sometimes there is a pin on c8. Yeah, I like this move. So if h4 king b1, I like this move a lot.
Yeah, yeah. But do you think as black, do you want to push h4 in this position? It seems like it's a bit of off timing. You're not developed, you have not castled, and then you push h4. I mean, it makes sense, but also like you want to long castle, yeah?
Yeah, it does seem slow.
Does seem very slow. But I think Jan will find it, actually. I think this is a typical move that he would usually find.
Yeah, eventually he has to, after he thinks about all other moves that's not working, I think he eventually has to convince himself that h4 is the best move in this position. Okay, we'll wait until Ian is thinking, and let's see this one. So after knight e4, okay, we saw this position, ba, bishop b7, knight goes to c3. So Laura's move, knight c3 is happening on the board. And here, knight d5, yes, as you should.
yeah.
When you're playing against an isolated queen's pawn, you just want to trade the minor pieces as many as you can. And after knight d5, bishop d2 takes on here, and knight d7. So I would say black also could get away with bishop d5, but I also like this knight d7 move just out of principle because you'd like to develop your pieces as well, and probably putting the knight on d5 instead of the bishop on d5.
Exactly. Very nicely put. And what do we do now with white? That's also, I think, very good question here. How am I improving? How am I attacking?
Man, it seems like a dream opening for Gukesh, just being ultra solid, and Hikaru, as we can see, spending a lot of time maybe trying to figure out how to keep some winning chances alive.
Yeah,
But
he
I think
really
this is exactly where
should,
Gukesh wants to be.
Yeah, I would wish so badly that my rook was now on e1 so I could push d5. But yeah, my rook's just not in the game. I mean, what happens if I go rook b1, by the way?
Which rook? F, yeah?
No, rook b1. Let's start rook
Probably
a
rook
b1.
ab1, right?
Oh, rook a1.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I wanted to check the b file first, but sure.
Yeah, probably knight f6.
I think we were both curious about rook ab1.
Yeah.
Oh, ab1.
Yeah, simply attacking the bishop, but there's rook b8.
No, what's wrong with bishop d5? IQP versus IQP. Yeah, what's wrong with bishop d5? It's fine.
Also looks playable.
Nothing's wrong, just I think...
No, this is actually better for black because after this, I mean, the bishop is hitting on this one, and the bishop is hitting on this pawn, which is very important in the long term. The other bishop cannot hit the other pawn, but of course, objectively speaking, it's equal. But I just want to, yeah, bishop d5, and I don't see any problem in black's position.
I'm slightly curious about bishop takes d5 and rook to
e1,
b7.
oh, rook b7.
All
just
in,
try and invade.
All in.
There is queen c8 with a double attack.
But we don't care about it, yeah?
But we just play rook fb1, maybe sack a pawn, some lines.
Oh my gosh.
Like a lot of pawns.
Looks very reckless.
I'll take, oh, sorry.
No, you will,
bishop is
I have to play bishop somewhere, yeah?
You can take on a3, but then I take on d5. Then we don't know what's going on again.
Rook here, maybe.
I can maybe go rook e5. But again, this is, yeah.
This looks drawish.
Yeah.
Okay, so my guess is this game is looking like it's gonna be drawn. The other game, Fabi looks like he's winning. So are we gonna see like the play of tomorrow, Gukesh versus Fabi?
I would love
Here's
to see
my
that.
prediction.
Yeah.
I think Hikaru is going to overpush and lose. I think the Fabi Nepo game will be irrelevant. I think Fabi has good winning chances, but it's a bold prediction that Gukesh is going to win this game with black.
I'm afraid I have the same opinion about that. I think Hikaru is just,
Will offer push.
yeah. I don't think he will know when to stop pushing, and suddenly he will be worse or in an equal position, but hard to play for white. Like Firouzja was yesterday against Gukesh, very similar situation. I don't know, but I want to see the tiebreak so bad. I want Fabi to win the tiebreak.
Anyone will do it. Just go
Of
for
course,
tiebreak, and then we'll
anyone.
see it tomorrow. Yes. So just to probably it's a good time to remind the chat about the tiebreaks if it's happening tomorrow. What's gonna happen?
Yes.
Oh, we can get our guest commentator to explain.
Oh,
Eric.
which one?
Eric.
Oh yeah, he
So
already
I know like
studied.
all of the regulations are on the website, but I have not taken the time to like read through all the exact details. So have either of you read
Yes,
the
yes.
regulations?
Yeah.
We're just making fun of you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So the first stage, it will be a mini match of rapid portion, 15 minutes plus 10 seconds. So they will play 2 games. And if somehow the match will still be equal or drawn, they will go to the second stage. And the second stage is the blitz portion, 3 minutes plus 2 seconds. So they will play another 2 rounds there. And if the result is still the same, equal again, they will go to the third stage of the playoff. That is another blitz, but this time they will just play until there is a decisive result. So the first one who strikes a win, he's the winner of the playoff and the event. So it's pretty much easy. It's but also technically speaking, if they're on the third stage and they just keep playing and drawing the games, we can be here all night. It can be many games. It can be endless. There might be some adjournment if they play for, okay, technically speaking, but of course it's gonna be very rare. It's not like in that tennis match that run for how many hours, Eric?
Oh, the
longest
Isner
one?
or
6.
who is it? Mahout against Isner?
Yeah, Isner.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Mhm.
Wimbledon
It was like
many
at
years
the
ago.
76 or something like that. The point. It was crazy.
Yeah,
match.
hopefully that doesn't happen tomorrow. It'll be a long day for not only the players but all the commentators.
Yep. So as Eric is checking the score, we have Bishop B1 on the board.
Okay, that's a attacking move.
Yeah, so Isner Mahout, Isner won in the 5th set. It was 70 games to 68 games. Which yeah, I don't think there's been a comparable like match in chess that has taken so long to finish.
How long? Sorry, how long did you say?
It was 70 games to 68 games.
Oh.
And it was basically June 22nd through June 24th, 2010.
Yeah. So each day they play for maximum 4 hours, maybe?
Yeah, the total match length was 11 hours, 5 minutes.
Yeah,
What?
exactly.
So, yeah, I've never had a chess game go. Irene, you've had a chess game that went, over 8 hours, right?
What?
Yes. Yeah. It was 8 hours.
8 hours?
I played.
Where?
It was in Bill Open last year, if I'm not mistaken. I was defending a Queensland game with a I was down a pawn in the queensland game, defending that for... Actually, defending that position alone was 3 hours itself. Just imagine. And yeah, we started the game at 2 p.m. and we finished
Yeah.
it at 10 p.m.
That's crazy. Oh, wow. Must have been so tiring to finish. And you must have been so... Did you draw that game?
I drew that game.
Oh, you must have felt such a relief,
Yeah,
at the end.
Yeah, if I lost that game, I must have kicked myself in the head. It's like really no chance.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so rook b1 and bishop b1 and rook c8. Simple looking move, attacking on c3, and yeah, Laura, it looks like it's gonna be somehow they make a draw. I don't believe that Hikaru will overpush. I think he'll be very, as he said, right? The only difference that Hikaru himself, Fabiano and Nepomniachtchi have compared to the rest of the field is
Yes.
experience. So if he's talking about experience, it's also he's in this type of situation before where he shouldn't lose the game. He knows that he shouldn't lose the game, but also by drawing a game, it's not going to make him as the winner. But in the end of the day, he has to keep having like an objective evaluation in the position. If it's a draw, it's a draw. He shouldn't really overpush, just thinking that maybe my opponent doesn't know this or that. I mean, this is not like under 10 word youth anymore, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'm just thinking, you think Hikaru would play these kind of games like if he saw that either Fabi or Jan were winning, and he would just throw his game on purpose just because he would prefer Gukesh to go to World Championship match. I'm wondering if he has any tricks in his mind,
I don't think Hikaru would do that. I
Yeah.
think like
You don't
his
think?
game is going to solely focus around his own
Okay.
situation. But yeah, it is a weird spot where he could determine
Yes.
like who ends up winning the candidates.
No, of course, I don't think it's not sports person like to do that, of course, and he's a great sportsman, obviously. I was just thinking, yeah, if he wanted, he could do that. Like, for example, if he was really against Fabi, like he could just say, you know what, Gukesh, go for it. I'm giving you the spot. But of course, I don't think he will do that. I agree. For the content, yeah, I think he could do it for the content, but
But I actually think it's very possible that he might be in a situation where he can maybe go for a drawing line or take an extreme risk. Even if there's like 5% chance that he can like trick Gukesh, it might be worth it for him. Like it's at the end of the day, like there's only one winner in this tournament. And for him, I feel like he either wins the tournament or loses. So and especially given that he like he considers himself a streamer and content creator, like it's
yes.
kind of the notion of going for content, like make things more interesting.
Yeah. But also at the chessboard, you really should be objective. Like you should not think about, oh, this move looks like interesting move. This is going to be good content, when I make a recap later. So you really
That's
have
true.
to be objective during the chess game, which is tough. It's very hard to do that, of course, when you're thinking about so many stuff. But actually, can we just move to the game of Tan? Because I think her pawn is on e2 already, which is kind of a crazy position to have after 21 moves.
Yeah, so we saw the position up to queen d3 here, and Tan took on f5. So we saw this one, and then okay, if this one was taken, then queen b6 is I think a strong move here. And so Anna took on b7, e4, queen c4, and rook d8, and now everything is looking quite smooth for Tanzongi. And after e2, then yeah, you have to move your rook sideways maybe, or even how to deal in this position. Queen b6 is always there. I think that's the whole idea with e2. You want to prepare queen b6 and then some discovery with the knight.
So if I go rook c1, you just go queen b6, yeah. I might have queen c7, which saves me for a second there.
But knight f3 is double check.
It doesn't save me at all, yeah.
So maybe worth playing that
Queen
line
s-
just to show.
Wait,
Yeah,
queen
yeah, yeah.
where?
Queen c7, knight f3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then like this.
And take the queen, take the rook.
Yes.
Can
And
I
GG's,
be?
yeah.
Can I try to be fancy? I'd like to play rook here. Okay, doesn't matter. I mean, this is good enough. It's just-
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So queen b6. She's preparing for queen b6, and I don't think you can stop that. How can you stop this?
Mm.
e2 attacking the rook. Rook has to go, or rook takes d4. You can take it back.
Actually, I don't know. Like this actually could already be a resignable position. I don't know. How do you save it, Eric? Help me.
It looks really bad for white. And we can see in the time situation that Muzichuk is exhausting most of her time. And again, Tan only needs a draw to clinch victory in the tournament. So
Yeah.
a win is just icing on the cake for her.
Wow. Yeah, if she wins
Ooh.
this.
So the title will still be in China, yeah? Tan Zhongyi will win the game, and she's gonna play the match against Zhu Enjun, and whoever wins, yeah, the next women's world champion will still be from China. That's amazing. That's amazing
Yeah.
for the Chinese chess. So okay, we'll come back to this one.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, in the game between Hikaru versus Gukesh, there are some moves to be shown here. That after rook c8, bishop d2, and knight f6, and bishop d3. And here Gukesh is pausing. Probably worth checking bishop f3 as well. Although I always
No, don't think so.
yeah, although I always like a more direct approach. Like, I don't know, play a5 here, or because how do you stop this bishop a6?
And is there bishop takes f3?
Yeah, actually, more that we think about bishop f3, more it makes sense because
Then just
after queen
takes-
d4, bishop a6, queen d2 is on the board. Yeah, so queen f3 is actually bishop f3 is on the board,
Yes.
and queen f3
Yep.
already. Yeah. So queen d4, that makes. I thought I have something like rook d1, but I guess then you just protect. Oh, he took on d4 as well.
Oh, and you might be right about Hikaru being off a push here because yeah, black is somehow slightly better after this.
Rook d1, okay. I mean, yeah, I think Hikaru's in this position, he's shaking his head at this point. He's like, with white pieces, I'm a pawn down. Of course, it's not, I don't think black is that much better, but if somebody's pushing for a win here, I guess it's black, yeah?
Yeah, also, we haven't talked about this scenario if the game between Fabi and Ian is won by Fabi, and that game already ended, and then Gukesh knew what happened on the other board, and then he had a position where it is objectively equal, but there's a chance that he can push it, not to go for a quick draw, but instead choose the other alternative that is keeping the game alive. So that can be, kind of like a situation where, as a 17 years old boy, it's gonna be very tough to decide whether I want to offer push and then, win the tournament without playing any playoff, or can I just go for a draw and play the playoff against Fabiano? Because he also mentioned it in his interview that being 17 at his age, I think there's some minuses and pluses, that he's lacking of experience, of course, compared to all these older guys, but to compensate it, he has more energy, right? He's
exactly.
17 years old. Fabiano is what, 32, going on 32. Hikaru is, how old is Hikaru? 34, something like that.
36, right?
36, yeah. So Nepo is around that too, So they're like pretty much double Gukesh's age. So that's something, it's going to be interesting if that scenario is happening, because we can also tell from the moves that Gukesh will make whether he is actually just playing a calm chess, or maybe he is also trying to overpush. So queen a4 is on the board, I would say a very calm move to make, because you want to protect a6, but at the same time also stepping away from the attack on the d file.
Yeah, I think Gukesh knows he's doing well at this point. Yeah, like what does white even do right now? I don't even know what to do.
Yeah, I need to
Again,
just cry and accept the fact that it's going to be hard to play this for a win against Gukesh.
but see, the problem is at this point, I already accept I'm not playing for a win. Yeah, at this point, I'm accepting, okay, I'm fighting for a draw. But how am I fighting for a draw with white pieces? You know, like how is that possible? And this is kind of similar situation I probably as Alireza was yesterday. Like, you know, he was playing for a draw, but objectively it was equal, but yeah, he misplayed it very easily because it was a hard position.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, yeah, Hikaru is in a slightly similar spot right now. Of course, far from what yesterday's position was, but and my cat is here for Hikaru again. Yes, come here. Come here, you little
Heard the magic word.
Hikaru. Hikaru. Oh yes. Yes. The Hikaru cat came to cheer for his moves.
Yeah,
But I don't think
Hikaru
she's
might need a
happy.
therapy cat in this position.
Yeah, so the therapy cat is here.
Okay, so let's switch back to Fabi versus Ian because I see some moves there.
Yeah.
After g4, he just castles.
Wow.
Oh, wait, didn't we say d5 here was extremely strong for white?
I think it was after h4, king b1 and castle and d5. But now king is still on c1, so probably d5 will be met with queen c5.
But now I just take on c6, no?
Takes.
Takes.
And
Now I
you
take
might
on
want to take on
h5.
h5, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, long term, I think this is like a nice endgame for black anyway. Oh, sorry, for white.
Yeah, it looks really nice. I know Laura was saying earlier that h4 was the only move to
Yeah.
kind of maintain whatever is close to equality for black, but instead Nepo castled. So I guess we'll see if Fabi can try and punish this move to the maximum. Yeah, d5 looks really attractive here.
Yeah.
Yeah, d5. I like it. So let's say after d5 I play c5.
d6 is the first move that comes to mind.
d6, yeah. And queen e5, let's say. Probably queen b3.
As queen b3 idea pops up in so many lines, just attacking
Yeah, just
b7 and
attacking
f7.
this and f7. Mm-hmm.
Also probably hurts black that like h5 is available for capture for white and the end
Wow,
of a lot of
yeah.
these lines.
Yes.
Yeah, that looks terrible. Okay, so d5 is probably... Actually, what's the evaluation in this position? I'm just curious.
I think it's +1.
Yeah, it's
+1,
+1.
Yeah, we noted earlier that if black doesn't play h4, it's +1. So.
Yeah.
So d5 maybe, yeah? So let's see if d5 is the best move. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's just so natural too. It's not like Fabi has to find a hard to see move. It's like the most obvious move in the position.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, this is good news for Fabi fans, yeah? Like Fabi, if he finds this d5, maybe it's not even the only move, but this looks scary for black. h5 is hanging. Of course, right now it looks very attractive to take on h5 immediately, but I think knight f6 defends all, right? Is that the issue? I think knight f6 is the problem, yeah?
Yeah, I think you gotta play d5, but I just want to see what's happening after gh, whether this is not so good apparently. Yeah, well, white will lose all the advantage. Yeah, you have to be fast in this position, not to lose any time. Yeah, d5 is such a nice move. Okay, so but it looks like a very natural move to make, so Fabi will not have any problem in finding it. Meanwhile, we have queen b7 on the board after queen a4 in this game. So trying to get e7 bishop.
It's a double attack. White is threatening e7 and a6. Not seeing any immediate way for black to defend both targets.
No, I can play bishop c5. This might be the idea. I can give this one for free, and then with the attack on f2, maybe knight g4 or queen h4, queen f4. I mean, depends on what you move next.
So queen takes a6?
Queen takes a6. Let me play... Oh, I'm just wondering, can I play that? Check. No, I'm just trying, okay? Don't judge me.
We don't judge here.
Yeah.
We don't.
Check here.
King f1.
King f1, knight goes.
Wow. You have to play like bishop e1.
Yeah, at the very least I have this. I can also try to tease you with knight h2. Maybe at this point I have to think carefully, by the way.
And after both moves, boy has to play king e2.
Exactly. I like my position. I also have queen f4. I don't know how good it is. Maybe queen f4 is fine. And then
e2.
Yeah, e2. And then by the time this happened on the board,
Oh, it's checkmate.
This is checkmate.
Yes.
We need 3 knight h2. Yeah.
Exactly. And by the time
Sorry,
this
you
happened on
wanted
the
to say that,
chessboard, the other game is still going on. It's like, oh, okay. And then immediately shaking hand, like, okay, yeah.
Draw, yeah.
Okay, just a draw, like whatever.
Don't care anymore.
Yeah, so be careful.
Can we just see a replay of this line? Because how did that happen so
Bishop c5.
so badly for white? Bishop c5.
Yep.
So, wow.
So you take
bishop takes f2.
f2,
Wow.
check here. And then you cannot play bishop e3 because of knight g4. And
Or can we?
you
Do we have
may.
king g3?
You have king g3, and let me try to checkmate you again, yeah?
This looks terrible. No, this is
Check here.
checkmate for sure.
Maybe... Oh, you check here and then here.
This is-
Okay,
yeah,
got it.
yeah.
Looks good. Okay.
Got it. Because Lichess still hasn't fired me yet for the past mistake. I'm back now, Lichess. I'm back now.
Yes.
Okay, so check where do you go? King e2 maybe.
Yeah, king e2.
Looks safe, right? Okay, king e2. Then let me try this one again.
So you're threatening mate in 1 with queen f2.
And
And if, let's say, rook to f1.
I'll get this rook, yeah? Queen check.
Wow.
And then this is mate in 1 again, if you go there. Oh no, it's not mate in 1. It's not mate in 1! But it looks like it's pretty much nice for...
It looks pretty bad.
Yeah, it looks very bad for white. So don't do something like that, Eric. I tell you.
So can we go back? So after bishop c5,
No, bishop
which has
c5.
not been played yet.
Which not, yeah. But I can assure you, knowing Gukesh, this will happen.
Really? Wow. Brave prediction. Very brave
Right.
prediction here.
No, because I don't see any other counterplay. Like, it's very natural move in this position. Just give up.
Does white have bishop to b4?
You may.
Is looking for options that don't lead to getting mated so quickly.
Yes, actually, this may be the best move. I mean, as long as you don't take on a6. But let me check, actually, if it's the right move to make, like, after queen takes a6, whether this sacrifice works. Ooh, look at that. See?
It must be. Yeah,
It
bishop
must
takes
be.
f2.
Yeah, this one.
Wow.
Oh, no.
What?
This is not the best move. What could be the best move? What could be the best move? Queen h4?
is there
Queen
queen
h4!
What,
Queen h4,
G3?
g3.
And then takes. No, different. What?
Evalbar is being savage.
You know what? I
Maybe
think
just-
bishop f2 is enough, by the way. I think it's enough. But yes, queen h4 is the better. And after g3, queen h3.
Just queen h3 and this is winning?
I
Bishop
think-
f1.
Yeah, bishop f1, and then I don't know.
Then you take on this. Oh no, you cannot. You play queen f. Queen f. Maybe. No, it's not even the move.
Maybe now I take on f2.
Now you take on f2 and knight g4. Or knight g... Or knight e4.
Oof.
Which one?
All these knight checks.
Knight,
Probably knight g4.
Probably knight g4, yeah? Probably
I
not.
could also go queen h2 and knight e4. Can I go queen h2, queen h2?
Queen h2 as well. Sorry for those who are watching. The e-file bar is quite a roller coaster.
Queen h2 and bishop g2, knight e4. That's what I was
Yes.
thinking. Yeah.
Yes. Nah, this is nice. Anything with C? See? I told you, bishop c5 will happen.
And it does?
And it does. It happens on the board. So I'm so happy.
Wow.
What are the
Oh,
chances
wow.
Hikaru allows these crazy
wow.
sacrifice lines?
Oh no, Hikaru should not play queen a6 now. He really should not play it.
Yeah, queen a6 will be GG, yeah? So what are the moves here?
So did we reach any conclusion after bishop b4?
No, we haven't. So maybe
But it
bishop
just seems
b4.
like a...
Oh, such a not really good looking move.
I mean, there's rook b8 here, which might win a pawn.
Yeah, but queen a6 takes. Yeah, maybe going, but that
Black is just up
endgame,
a pawn in the end.
yeah, that endgame looks good. I mean, looks just equal, that white can just hold it easily with a pawn down. Is there anything else?
I mean, you could have went probably bishop e1, but that just looked depressing. And probably it's not good.
Okay, let's say rook b8. It takes.
And we go into this endgame with pawn down.
It's funny.
Wow.
Funny. Let me take this. Let me take this. Oh, I cannot make a check on c2. Shoot. Sorry, being too fancy there. I thought I can give a check on the back ring, but I cannot. Takes. Yeah, how is this looking actually? Takes. Takes and takes. Should be drawn. Yeah?
Yeah, I have a feeling the engine just says black's up a pawn, but yeah, probably more
Yeah.
likely that it's a draw at this level.
So bishop
Yeah.
c5. Yeah, I like your move. You just want to get rid of this dangerous bishop. So if this happens, yeah, I don't see anything else. Queen a6 would be, sorry, rook b8 and queen a6. But
Well,
if
a6 is hanging, so I can go a5 now, I think.
a5. But I take.
Yeah, rook c5.
Yeah, this might be better. Yeah, black in all variations actually, black maintains the extra pawn, which is very important.
Yeah, and I want to have an extra pawn while a pawns are still on the board because that's more chances, right?
Yeah.
Long term.
Definitely.
Yeah. Oh, we might not see. We might not see any playoff then, Laura.
I feel scared for Hikaru right now. Like, this is such a bad position to be in. It's a terrible position to be in. To be defending with white. I mean, your opponent took on c4 on the second move. Not saying that that's a bad move. Not saying. But, you know, it's not exactly an incredible variation. And usually, you know, when your opponent shakes the center so often, I don't know. I did not expect this play by Hikaru after that, actually. And coming to this position right now with a pawn down, yes, I do have a bishop pair, but my bishop pair is kind of useless, yeah? I mean, look at this bishop on c5. It's so much better than both bishops.
Exactly. Okay, so let Hikaru things for a bit, because he shouldn't take on a6 pawn, because otherwise Gukesh will figure things out and then win the game easily. Meanwhile, on the game between Fabi versus Ian, Fabi has played d5.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And yeah, it's actually very, very nice position now for Fabi. Okay, time management, so. They have to make 19 moves. I mean, Fabi has to make 19 moves for the next 42 minutes. Ian has to make 20 more moves still.
Fine, yeah.
But it's easier to play as white in his position. And Hikaru played bishop e1 instead of bishop b4.
So passive.
Not a move we were considering.
It looks too passive to.
But it looks like he's very much aware of the bishop takes f2, these bishop takes f2 ideas, and he just wants to defend the f pawn and threaten queen takes a6.
Yeah. And now, if I go a5, what happens? Do you have some tricks? Because I kind of want to, yeah, I want to go queen a, no, I want to play something with knight g4 soon.
Yeah, so maybe, what if I play here? Yeah?
Bishop, where are we going?
Rook dc1.
c1, yeah. Okay. Should I start with rook b8? Oh no, I don't even have to, probably. I can. Ooh, I want to go queen f4 now.
Queen f4.
I'm playing for the tricks.
That's actually a really nasty looking move because you're threatening bishop takes f2, but you're also threatening
Knight g4?
maybe you're threatening knight g4. Yeah.
I think I am. I'm thinking about g3 now for white, but not sure. Actually, g3 doesn't work because bishop f2, rook c1 is with the check. Okay, makes sense.
Or king g2.
And it's not a good sign when white's down a pawn and on the defensive. Like this bishop on e1 just looks ridiculous. Black seems to have much better coordination.
And can we check the evaluation after bishop e1? Because I would say white is just worse, yeah?
Very slightly, yeah.
I mean, it's okay, 0-3, that's fine. But almost 0-0. I would never say this position is 0-0. Black is a pawn up. Look at these active pieces, yeah? I would have thought it's more of an advantage for black.
Right. Gotta be careful, Hikaru. Yeah, things are starting to, I would say, get nasty for white if white is not careful. But guys, it's been very interesting, but I think we have to take our first break right now. Yeah, we've been delaying it for so long because the games are super exciting. So yeah, chat, stay tuned. We're gonna just take a very quick break and we will see you back in a few minutes. So stay tuned. Hello, welcome back. And our apologies for mixing up the board's name before. But it's fixed now, so it's all good. And yeah, without further ado, let's continue to this game, Fabiano versus Ian Nepomniachtchi, which has turned to be... No, it was already very exciting, but now it's becoming even more exciting because Fabi has chosen the move d5, the move that keeps all the advantage for white on the board. And h4 was quite an off timing here by Ian because it has to be played before. But let's see the difference. Now h4 is already there. And after this c6, knight goes to c5. And I just had a pick. The e-file bar is liking white's position so much. I think it's almost +2 now.
Wow. After knight c5, it's +2.
Let's take a look. Almost,
Oh, wow.
almost 1.7.
Yeah.
So the advantage is just increasing a lot. So let's figure out what is going on in this position.
Yeah.
I mean, the obvious move to start with for white is
Yeah.
c takes b7 with check. And nothing can
Yeah.
take back. The bishop supports the pawn. The knight is pinned to the king. So king would have to move to
b8 maybe?
b8 most likely. And then Fabi would be up a pawn here. But of course, pawns are scattered all over the place.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
yeah, it's kind of a question like how to proceed.
Maybe take here.
Ooh,
You take
takes.
and I take.
I have some crazy ideas as well, Irene, in the
Ooh.
original
Like that.
position.
Oh yeah, let's take a look.
Rook d7.
Ooh,
I want
Laura.
That's
some.
fancy.
I have like because you cannot take with the rook, you kind of have to take with the knight, right? Is that true?
Why? Oh, I take first. Yeah, I'll take your rook first, and I take on h8. That's the idea. Yeah, you can.
Actually, I'm not sure that it's working now because at the end you have a check on e3. But you know what? It's an idea. It's an idea.
No. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Like here, I take this one first.
Yes, you take this one first, and then h8 is hanging. Of
Yeah,
course,
h8 is hanging.
So you have to take with the knight.
Like this?
No,
take
on
here.
d7, yeah. And now I take, I guess, the knight. Do I have anything better? I guess I have to take the knight.
There's king b8.
Yeah, there's king b8, and I wanted to go bishop f5, but now I see there's queen e3. So I don't think that works.
Ah, okay.
No, I wanted to rook d7 to work so
that looks
badly.
pretty. Yeah, the rook d7
It's
looks
a fun move to
pretty.
fantasize about.
Yeah, it's such a fun move. Okay, now we can go back to the serious lines.
Oh, so this is type of Eric's fantasy, by the way. Yeah, this type of moves.
I want to go back to the line that you had mentioned,
Yes.
Irene, with
So
the rook
let's
takes
take,
h4 in the
yeah.
variant.
Here, takes, and you
Yeah.
have to take with the rook, because if you take with the queen, I have this check right
Yes.
away. And I'll take this one, and then you lose.
Very deadly check.
Yep. So you have to take with the rook, and I'll take this one.
Yes.
So your point is the queen on e7 is defending against queen e5 check. So queen takes h4 is not quite possible. But is knight takes e4
Yeah,
possible
then
here?
there's knight takes e4 that I have to be careful.
And
Oh,
this actually doesn't look so great for white.
Oh,
exactly.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so what else can we do after knight c5?
Yeah, I guess it's a question. Do you throw in c takes b7 or are there other
Yeah.
candidate moves in this position? Because, I mean, bishop f5 check is forcing.
Mhm.
And maybe we can use some similar ideas like bishop f5 and then put the bishop on d7, although
Oh,
that looks
yeah,
a
that's
little bit
interesting. No, it doesn't. Probably
a little
doesn't
bit
work.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I start with a move like rook h e1? No, first bishop f5, king b8, and rook h e1.
And if I take?
And now I take with the no, wait, and you're gonna go
queen
rook
e3.
d8. Oh no, you have queen e3 as well. That's sad. Yeah, this queen e3 is bothering me all the time.
Okay, seriously.
Is this winning?
Let's
Yes.
see it. All right, think.
We got our coffees. Let's
We got
take
it,
the
we got it.
coffees and
Cheers.
Oh yeah, cheers everyone.
Cheers.
It
Can't
should
be
be
that
winning
hard. Come
somehow, yeah?
on. Yeah, we got this. 3 IMs together.
Yeah. So tell me again about your fantasy, Eric. So you mentioned that this is the move that you should be fantasizing about. What else?
So it seems it seems a little bit far-fetched.
Yeah, I think
I
so
think a
sad.
realistic fantasy is just to like somehow enter an endgame up a pawn and then pushing for a win. Like start with c takes b7 and then just keep the bishop on the board. Like king b8, bishop d5.
Again, you have these queenie trees, and I'm not sure how to evaluate this. I
Uh-huh.
guess white should be
And take on f7.
okay. You're giving up the b7. Is that really +2? Well, maybe it is if you have g5, g6, yeah.
The bishop can come back to c4, put a rook on e1.
Hmm.
No, these lines seem very, very concrete.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I want something artistic, after knight c5. Like rook d7 looks artistic. I'm so
That's
sad.
It seems very
true.
ripe for beauty, but
Yeah.
yeah, how to make it work.
Okay. Let's come back here.
Okay.
What about we just get to this one and then play something like rook d5?
Knight takes e4,
Check.
king b8.
Ew, king b8 is always there. Ugh, I don't like it at all. Yeah. Okay.
It feels like white has to address the idea of knight takes e4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, this is tough.
It's one of these spots where the eval bar will spit out like a clear edge for white, but practically it could be still very tricky. Like white might have to walk a very thin line to keep the full edge.
And this is actually the scenario where Gukesh is being put in such a situation where you see, like, you kind of like picking on the other game, right? And see, oh, Fabiano is winning. And then on the other hand, Gukesh is also up a pawn. And it's going to be very easy for him to just play for a draw. But he's in a situation where maybe with this extra pawn, could I actually push for a win? And then he's gonna have this dilemma.
Okay, chat found the computer moves.
Oh, chat is so strong.
Chat is so
Oh, dear.
strong. And you want me to tell you? Or you want to guess a bit longer?
I don't mind guessing a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, just one more move maybe.
I mean, it makes sense, but also it's like, what? Once that you see it, you're like, okay, does
Oh,
make
bishop
like
f5.
sense.
Maybe combining. Yeah, I
Yeah.
was thinking actually about this one here and then combining your idea, Laura, bishop d7. Does it work?
I guess queen e3 is again a problem, I would
Queen
assume.
e3.
I would assume, I'm not sure. I'm really not
Yeah,
sure,
yeah,
but
you're right.
that's why, Irene, instead of bishop d7, you go king b1.
What?
You stop all the checks.
This move
And you keep the
again?
bishop. Yeah, always this king b1. That's crazy, right?
So
That's pretty
sorry.
incredible.
So you allow this to be taken, yeah? Let's say I take, and then you just play rook. King b1 is played. What?
Wow.
Bobby!
Amazing.
Wait, with the inclusion of
Wow.
bishop f5.
Yeah, with the inclusion of bishop f5. Exactly like
Wow.
this. In this position, he played king b1.
Bobby's
Yeah, I think it's
really
just
an
stopping the
engine.
queen trade. And
Yeah.
given that black's king is so much more of a target than white's king,
Wow.
but it's so hard to
wow.
even consider given all the other options in the position.
Mm-hmm. So, okay, I'm a pawn grabber. So I'd like to take this extra pawn if I can. So b takes c6.
So the
And
other benefit of king b1 is freeing the c1 square for the rook. Now there's rook c1 and
yep.
pawn grabbing can go in both directions.
Oh, that's comes in fantasy again, yeah?
I
Pawn
mean, just
grabbing.
create the battery on the c file, right?
Yes. Oh, battery between the major pieces.
Wow, 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 wow. No, that's crazy.
Sure.
King v1, and he found it so easily, yeah?
So, okay, what other moves in this position? Like, for example, I play... What can I play apart from b takes c6?
You could take on e on d1 and go h3. Oh no, you cannot go h3 because rook is hanging.
Rook is hanging, right?
So I guess let's try to exchange as many things as possible. Rook d1 and then rook d8. No, I cannot do that either because then the
Queen would be
knight is
overworked.
hanging.
Wait. Can we actually enter that line? Just
Yeah.
I want to explore one thing. So rook takes d1,
Okay.
rook takes d1,
Okay.
rook d8. Looks like
And
this just blunders a knight, but after rook takes d8,
No, I thought it's queen e5. No, but it's not winning.
oh, that would be a cool queen sack, but
Yeah.
not quite.
yeah, for sure.
Queen takes d8,
Yeah.
and now queen takes e5. Looks like white's completely winning, but there's
Oh, I
queen
see that.
d1, queen c1,
I see that.
trade queens, and then h3 in the very end.
Okay, but listen. If we put queen e5 in our variation here, so instead of queen c5, you go queen e5 first.
Yeah, I
King
think that's probably a good
A8.
improvement.
Or
Yeah,
maybe
queen e5.
maybe even c7 is winning. Because you have to take it with the king, and then
Oh,
this
good
happens.
point.
That's the cleanest.
This
Just
one
show
you
queen
have this queen
c7,
h8.
queen h8.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
then
very
whites.
good point.
But okay,
Yeah.
queen here is also winning. Like everything wins.
Wait,
Is
why is this
it?
winning?
Is it?
Why,
Black's
I
running
take on
mate in 1 after king 8.
I think I take on c5 now.
Yeah.
Ah,
and
you're
then
threatening c7.
Yeah, and I'm
Yes,
playing
yes.
Nice.
c7.
Very nice.
Yes, tricks. And when you take on c6, I go g5.
G5, yeah.
Yeah. And takes
But of course,
here.
c7 immediately is
You
just
can-
the cleanest.
You can also be
point.
fancy by playing here, yeah? You're
I
on
could.
time.
With the bishop, yeah, it's
But
true.
of course, why? G4, G5 is just the best move. Yeah. So, okay, king b1. What else can be done here? Wow, Ian hasn't suffered any loss. This might be it.
Wow,
Actually,
last game.
let's check it. Am I right? Yes. So Ian hasn't suffered any loss, and he might be actually losing the last game against Fabi.
Wow.
And this might be the victory that Fabi really needs.
This is huge. I mean, it looks like there has been a move played pawn to b6.
Oh, pawn
Oh, wow.
b6, yeah.
So trying to keep some stability, defending the knight and leaving the c-pawn
Which
deep
makes
within
sense.
Black's territory.
So what now?
I would be inclined to like play b4, b5 and just
Yes, you would. I know
get
you
another
would.
pawn into action.
Can I just go after f4 pawn though, or something like that? Can I just go something like queen c4 now?
Looks very reasonable too.
I mean, what do you even do?
Seems like Black has so many issues in this position.
Mm.
It's like the roof is leaking, the electricity is not working,
Yes,
there's
a
cockroaches
tornado.
everywhere.
Yeah. No, I think if Fab is going to continue playing like these engine lines that are so tough to find all the time, Nepo has no chance, of course.
And we have to give huge kudos to Fadi because
Wow.
I think the last like so many moves he's been playing like stockfish basically. Like we've been checking the eval and the lines as we've
Yes.
gone through, and I think since this this idea with like e4 and then this very timely g4 and now this amazingly like quiet but deadly king b1. Super impressive play by Fabi.
By the way, there is a poll on Lichess Twitch right now about the prediction in the open candidates, whether Gukesh will win it outright, Hikaru win it outright, or tie breaks. And of course, the majority of the votes goes to...
Tiebreaks.
Exactly.
I mean, we want that. It's for the content. So Hikaru needs to keep in mind it's for the content, you know?
Yeah. So what do we think here? After b6, what can be the move?
I like Laura's idea with queen c4. Just attack an undefended pawn. Also pressure f7.
Queen c4, nice. Oh, you're just attacking this pawn, yeah? So
Yeah,
Simple
let
chess.
me play queen
Oh,
here
queen
then.
c7
Yeah.
might be just the best. And now I want to take some stuff, but maybe I can't.
I want to go for b4, like b4, b5, and solidify this pawn on c6.
Let's go.
It's
And where
not
does the knight
fair.
move?
You're trying to be Fabi now, and I'm trying to be Ian. And 2
Yeah,
against
life
1
is
in
not
this
fair
situation.
sometimes.
Yeah, life's not fair. Okay, what to do here? Ooh, can I just play knight here? I want to put my knight on d6.
Very fancy. And can we take on h4? Or take on d8 and then take on h4?
Take on d8 and take on h4.
I guess I still need to respond to knight d6.
Yeah, that might be just my move. Although there's one funny line, like here. I want to give you a checkmate, right? Okay. Let's say I put rook here, and I'd like to... Oh, it's not even a checkmate. I want to play here, but this falls to this.
Yeah, Light just has initiative too quickly.
Takes and takes the rook. So that's not even working. Okay, so just play a normal move like knight d6 then.
Yeah, maybe this isn't the best white can get.
Okay, let's go to b6. And let's now consider rook d7.
Yeah.
I think it's time. I think it's time to do it. It looks fun and there's no queen e3 anymore.
Okay, knight takes d7.
Okay, I'm taking it.
No, c7, why?
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. Maybe I... wait.
Oh, wow.
I thought that was your idea.
After king b7, I have bishop e4.
Yeah, bishop e4.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And there should be checkmate. Yeah, okay, yeah, c7. Very much better, much better. Yeah.
Yeah, and then after this, you can actually not to take anything. Or you can take actually. No, you have to. Because then this rook is false. You have to take with the queen, and then this is just GG. So yeah, rook d7 is definitely what I was thinking, but of course you have to pair it up with c7. So you cannot take on d7 then. But if you cannot take on d7, what will you do? Yeah, because c7 is coming. If you can, yeah, you can actually take like this. And rook d7 is on the board, Laura.
Oh, yes, Fabi, for the content.
Yes,
I love it.
So if you take this, you have to move back. And now what is the move, yeah? Or maybe if rook takes, then you take actually with the pawn.
Maybe I take back and after rook d8.
b4 for the win.
Oh,
I mean,
for the win.
In this position, you can even play rook e1. And then just try to get to
c1. Yeah.
Get to the back rank, and then you have to take care of this queen e5 anyway, because otherwise if you move your queen carelessly back to the f8, let's say, you have queen e5 and just grab anything on the way. So maybe here queen e5. I like b4. I also like rook e8. Or what can we do? in this position. Or maybe not rook e1, but what else then?
I was thinking a rook. But
C1?
maybe it's the same problem. Yeah, C1, but not sure about it actually.
Rook c1 also
Oh.
looks nice. You are threatening b4 actually, and then you can play queen c8. So this
Yeah,
is
but
this
then
yeah.
but then after queen d6 again before knight d7, yeah? Does that work?
Yes.
That's what I'm worried
Yeah.
about.
So I mean, after queen d6, then we cannot play. I was just thinking, can we? Takes with the queen. Check. Yeah, we cannot. King b7.
By the way, the trade on d7 did happen.
Okay,
Ooh,
so we're
okay.
gonna
So
see.
we're on
d7
track.
and cd is played.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
are we
maybe,
expecting rook d8?
Yeah, we're expecting rook d8. And here what to do as white, yeah? Rook c1 is there, rook e1 is there. You can also... What can you play? Queen d4 and take on f4. I
Yeah,
don't know.
I was thinking something like queen d2, queen d4 style. Yeah, just easy chess, you know? But is it easy because knight d7 is in the air?
Yep. So, okay, I like your move actually, rook c1. And after queen d6...
And
Nepo did play rook d8.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is exciting.
Takes.
Bobby is below 20 minutes to
So
play about 14 more
14
moves.
moves, yeah, exactly 14 moves.
Wow.
But it could be over if he finds the precise continuation again.
Okay, rook d1. What's wrong with that? I don't understand.
Probably nothing.
I just want to play b4 now. And I'm forcing you, not forcing, but if you take this, then I just simply play this. And I get...
Black's completely tied up.
And then I have this, yeah, I keep all things on the board.
I mean, king c7 would be forced, right? And
yeah,
then white's just
here
cleaning
there is
up.
this one. Oh, funny thing is after this, there is this one, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, just that. Or we can also start with queen d4. Hitting
Very
on
similar.
hitting on f4 immediately, and then after knight here, we can play rook d1. Maybe this is the best instead of rook d1 right away, because the rook might actually go to c1, but also at the same time, like after rook d8, rook d1, yeah, my idea is to play b4 and then play queen c8.
Yeah.
So I don't know which one is the best actually. I like both moves with the same idea.
Yeah, there's so many good moves here. I could not decide either, but because they're not exactly very concrete, yeah. What? Okay. I kind of should go to c1 or d1 though. I think that's the best. That's my
And these
prediction.
situations are always kind of annoying to be in when you know you have a good position and there's just so many attractive options. It's like going to a nice restaurant and trying to choose like what to order for dessert. Like you choose ice cream, the creme brulee, the tiramisu. It's like you want to have everything at once, but you can only pick one thing.
Wow, Eric is in such a mood
I'm
right
fantasizing
now.
about dessert now.
Dessert
So it's
food.
fantasy, restaurants, good food, desserts. What else, Eric?
Yeah, tell me more about these desserts. What are the options?
I mean, if Fabiano can win this game and then somehow make his way to a tiebreak, maybe he can celebrate with some nice desserts. But I think there's still a lot of work to be done.
I don't think there's gonna be any celebrating if in case there's tie breaks yet. So
That's yeah. If there's tiebreaks tomorrow, it's going to be all work tonight.
Guys, Queen
Queen
D4.
Queen D4.
D4. So beautiful.
Yeah.
Simple
Okay.
move.
Very simple. Also, yeah.
I love
just
this move.
love it. Love it,
I
yeah.
love this move. I think it's already past +3 right now. Might
Let's
be.
check.
Yeah, it's close to
check.
+4. No, +3.
Okay,
Okay.
+3.
Good
Okay.
enough, good enough. Wow, so Nepo looks like busted, and this is the last game in the candidates. Someone in the chat asked whether he also undefeated in the last candidates. I would believe so, actually.
I think so. I don't remember again, but maybe we should.
Yeah, he
Can-
won with like a crazy plus score.
Yeah.
Candidates 2022 standings. I'm doing a quick search here.
Oh yeah, please
Yeah,
do.
you should.
Nepo had 5 wins.
No losses. No
And
losses.
no losses. Yeah.
Mm.
Wow, Queen
Yeah.
D4 is on the board. Okay, we'll go back to this game for sure, but there are so many moves being played in the game between Hikaru versus Gukesh. And
Oh wow.
so we have the position after Bishop E1, yeah? And yeah, like Laura said, like what's wrong with A5? Just simply putting that on the board takes, and now we are entering this endgame, which looks like it's drawish, but again, a pawn is a pawn, and Gukesh maintained that extra pawn. King here, and then we have trade on c4, yes, coming now, and then yeah, with pair of bishops is always tricky, of course, because these bishops always keep everything under control. But again, with this pawn, and this is exactly the situation that I kind of like predicted before. Gukesh will see to the other board, oh, Fabiano is winning. So in this position, should I go for a draw or should I push for a win? Because he has all the reason to push for a win. He has this extra pawn without any risk in this position. So I would actually assume that when Fabi wins the game, you know, he would be, he wouldn't be able to rest at all until Gukesh's game has finished.
No.
Yeah.
I think he would follow it every second. He would follow each second Gukesh spends on every move.
He might not actually go from the playing hall. He might stay there because there's a 15-minute delay for every broadcast.
He might stay on the balcony.
Yeah.
If he
He
had
might
the
stay in the
chance, yeah.
balcony and then, you know, keep checking on what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm actually wondering from Gukesh's perspective if he gets to a position where maybe he can torture Hikaru for several hours, does he actually want to do that, given that if the game ends in a draw, he's going to have to play a tiebreak tomorrow, and maybe he could be in a situation where he has to decide, does he just take a draw, accept a tiebreak, save the energy, or maybe risk spending a lot of energy to try and win. But again, if it's a draw, then he might have less time to prepare for tomorrow.
Yeah. Wow. So we're actually going closer to the tiebreak. And yeah, as long as Hikaru doesn't make any fatal mistakes, I mean, this type of endgame, he should be able to hold for a draw.
By the way, like after the last move, knight b4, this is virtually a draw offer, right? Because white can just take on d8, take on b4, and it's opposite color bishop ending where it should just be a dead draw, I
Is it?
imagine.
It's not so easy though. I mean, if it's like,
Or no?
I don't think it is that easy, because
I don't think it's
no. After you take this, you have to take with the bishop, otherwise e6 loss.
Yeah.
So after this takes, first of all, you cannot push, yeah?
No.
And then the king is closer actually to this. So I can play e5, king goes to c5, and then you just enjoy the position. I mean, this is not an easy draw. I would say I would keep my pair of bishops on the board if I want to make a draw as white, instead of going to this endgame.
I mean, I can always just go F. I have to be slightly careful about bishop b6, bishop g1, but I was thinking I put myself f3, king d3, bishop b3, yeah.
So,
And
okay,
I'm safe, but
let's play move by move. Let's say you play king d3 in this position, yeah? Then I put e5.
f3, yeah.
f3, then okay, so you can put the king on c4 actually. King d6, bishop g8.
I will go h3, g4 anyway, I think.
Okay, yeah, this might be... Yeah. This one, what do you want to do?
H3.
H3.
Yeah.
Oh, then... Okay, rook b1 is already played, so Hikaru doesn't want to go
Oh,
to
doesn't
this.
want.
Yeah. Because this is risky. It's
Okay. I'm gonna check if the endgame is drawn. Yeah, it is drawn. Yeah,
It's
but
drawn,
of
but
course.
for human, it's risky. Like if you want to
Yeah.
really make a draw, you just keep everything on the board because
Yeah,
black cannot do anything anyway.
and you have the bishop pair, which is more comfortable.
Yeah.
Should be. Yeah.
So rook b1 is on the board, followed by bishop c5 and rook c1. So yeah, it's an easy way to make a draw. Just move the things around and not really risk anything.
I just want to point out there's a kind of surprising move in the FIDE against Nepo game.
Mm.
Nepo just came up with a defensive resource that was not on our radar, queen to c5.
So
So
yeah.
knight d7, queen.
You took the pawn.
Okay.
Is that a
And-
defensive resource?
Well, at first it looks like it blunders the knight because white can take on
Yeah.
You can
c5
still do it,
and then
right?
take on d7.
You can just keep taking.
Of course, takes on
Takes
f4
queen
looks like a
c7
takes
very
on f4.
sensible
Yeah,
option.
yeah. Okay, let's take a look this one. You mean, yeah? Here, takes, and then you have this defensive idea with this.
Yeah, also king c7
King c7 is there.
possible. And there's another line if you take on c5 first.
Oh,
And then
it's-
rook takes.
Wait, how? Sorry.
So queen c5,
Uh-huh.
queen takes c5,
Uh-huh.
pawn takes c5. You can't take on d7 with either piece because of these like h3 ideas. Maybe white is still for choice somehow there, but it seems like FIDE just doesn't have to go for this.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you don't need to go for this. I mean, you keep the tension on this d file, and yeah, I think queen a4 is already on the board and followed by queen c7. So now you can actually choose to play something like this or even like this. I don't know. I just want to keep an eye on this
Yeah.
rook.
I mean, but let's keep in mind Fabi has 13 minutes and 11 moves to play.
So he doesn't have much time.
Yeah, so whatever he does, he needs to be sure that it's working. Like, I want to go queen d2 or queen d4 back, like, or queen d2 maybe. But of course, I have to keep an eye on h3, h2 coming.
Yeah, this h-pawn is an annoying distraction.
So if I move back to queen here, and after you do here, yeah, I think it's fine to take it now.
Yeah, now you can take
Because
on
you have
c5
bishop
and rook takes
c6
e7.
and then f4. So let's say I'll do this and I'll take this. And after I take this, you push, then I'll have bishop here. So that's the difference. There is no pawn on f4 and then you can totally go for this line.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, let's just show it for the viewers. Like maybe, okay, something like this. And then after this, you play f4 and then you covered this one. So yeah, after queen c7, I think you can totally go back to d4 because the situation has changed now. You cannot come back to c5.
It seems like the idea now is to play h3,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I take on this,
h2.
okay.
Be scared.
F4, yeah. Oh, f4 you can actually take on d7. That's scary.
You can take with a queen, maybe.
Okay, so okay, let's oh, it's okay though. After this, let's say this one, yeah. Oh, what was the move again? H3.
H3, yeah.
Maybe it's time for me to play rook c1. Oh, Fabi played queen d2.
Oh, which is also
Similar
very safe
idea.
option.
Similar idea, yeah. Yeah,
Because
queen
now
d2 h3, yes.
Yeah. Black doesn't have any ideas with queen e5 exchange the queens now, yeah. Which is maybe slightly safer. I was thinking about going f4.
F4 now.
Yeah, because why not? Yeah.
What's wrong with rook c1? And we can have f4
Nothing.
with the tempo like now.
Yes.
Rook c1, knight
Nothing
c5.
wrong.
Rook c1, knight c5.
Oh,
Nice.
maybe
Defend and
something wrong.
attack.
Defend and attack, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so many things still. Okay, what do you want? F4.
I like the idea of f4 because it
Mm-hmm.
basically cuts off the queen from supporting h2, and black's completely tied down to the knight. The knight's pinned to the rook. What to do for black?
So let's say I play h2
Queen takes.
I just
and
take
then
it.
move my knight.
Yeah, maybe this could happen where it's like an endgame lights up a pawn, but still
Yeah,
some chances for black to hold.
should be something better, yeah.
You'd think so.
Also, people are asking about the women's category.
Oh, let's do it. Yes.
Yeah.
I just see a result here, and
Yes.
Tanzongi drew the last game against Anna. So it doesn't matter how Litingje finishes her game, Tanzongi will emerge as the outright winner in the women's section. So congratulations. But literally, this is such an amazing performance by Tanzongi. She is literally leading from round one.
Yes.
And never get to the second place. The best that others can get was to share the first place with her, but she's never losing control over the first place. She's always leading since round one until the very end. So this just shows her domination in the field for the candidates this year.
Yes, yeah. Congratulations to Tan. She really showed superiority.
Yes, totally.
With her chess here. So, and we can also check Lei's game, because even though she doesn't have any chance anymore, I think she's lost anyway.
Yeah,
So-
now they're trying to get the third place. Koneru, Vaishali, Lahno, and Gorchkina, they all have same points. So we saw something like this, yeah. And then I think in this position, Bishop e3 was the nice third option, apart from taking on f7. But she took, and then they actually went to the position where we analyze. So Koneru went to a6. That's the best move. And then this endgame turns out it was not easy to play. I was also overestimate white's chances here. But turns out this is just better for black, and white doesn't have really enough compensation for the exchange. And yeah, this one's gonna be lost, and this pawn's cannot be push advance. And then I think this a5 pawn again, just like what we saw yesterday's game, Pragnananda versus Caruana. Yeah, that one will be deciding. So yeah, Lei is looking like she's losing in this position, although it doesn't really matter anymore. Tanzongi is gonna be just the first place in this women's competition. And we have some moves actually. Let's take a look. Come back to Fabiano's game. Queen d2 was played, but followed by h3, but he didn't play. Oh, he played bishop e4. Nice. You want to play queen d5 and then threatening this checkmate.
That's actually really nice.
Wow. Love it.
Such a simple move too.
Yeah. I mean, we will defend with king c8, no? Right?
How do you defend
Like
it?
if queen d5, king c8.
King c8. But I always have rook c1, yeah?
But knight c5.
And then bishop f5. Oh, and king b8 again.
King b8, yeah.
Or maybe... Okay, let's put a move like here, yeah? Let's put a move like that. And after this, you want to play king c8. And now... Oh, I give a check first, maybe. I give a check first, and how do you stop me? If you stop me like this,
yes,
then I have... Do I have that? No, I don't.
Feels very, very close, but yeah, not quite.
Bishop b7, king c7, yeah, now everything's
Okay,
safe.
check. You have knight c5.
Yeah.
Bishop
Bishop
f5,
f5,
king c7.
king c7. The queen is trapped. Wow, not quiet. Yeah, so here if we play bishop queen c6, there is this one.
Like I just want to trade queens and play b4, but then black has h3, so or h1 queen.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Bishop e4, h2. I'm sure queen d5 is the idea.
I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah,
And there's
then
still
king
f4 to
c8.
consider as well. But of course,
Of
yeah, this
course.
is more fun to calculate.
Oof.
Do you play b4 now, just to stop it?
Oh, wow, I like
Prophylactic
that.
move. Is there knight b8?
Knight
I
b8,
don't...
bishop
Bishop
f5.
goes
yeah.
back, but then knight goes back.
But
Yeah,
then
but then
rook
we have
c1.
rook c1 now.
Oh, but
Oh,
then
but then
you
you
don't,
cannot take.
because there's a queen.
Still we
So many
managed to
plot
make it
twists.
loose. But I like before. I mean, it looks a bit loose right now if you play knight b8
Can we show
anyway.
that for the chat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, here, it looks like it's trapped the queen, but you can just take
The queen
stakes,
sacrifices itself and then is reborn immediately.
reborn. So
Wow.
that shouldn't happen. So after queen d5, king c8, yeah, just before. If you play knight b8, I give a check. Okay, I shouldn't be careless with rook c1 here. But instead, oh, I can give a check here. And I can give a check again, maybe.
Check again.
Yeah.
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 This is,
This is it. This is it.
checkmate.
Wait, that's checkmate.
That's checkmate.
Everything's pinned.
Everything's pinned. Oh, wow. This is pinned. This is pinned. Yeah.
That's such a beautiful checkmate. I
Oh,
hope
by the
it
way,
happens.
it's not h2, but a5. Queen d5 is on the board. This is such a nice idea. So the king will...
a5 played.
Yeah, I think the king wants to move to a7. I think that's the idea, not to c8. Yeah, and then Ian just played it, king a7. So queen takes f7. So Fabi with 7 minutes on the clock, and he has to make another 7 moves. So he just take everything along the way as long as the position, as long as the position is under control. Yeah, because this one is pinned to this, to this.
This looks so good for white. Like the
Yeah,
knight is
he's
doubly pinned.
clearly winning.
And you don't
but
have to do anything, by the way. You just have to promote this pawn.
Like two connected passers. And the bishop on e4, not only is it an attacking piece, but it can help defend like anytime white wants to. There's f4, bishop covers h1.
So the other game is very close to a draw. But this is already almost like a reasonable position. So let's stick to this one. Because the game between Hikaru versus Gukesh, it's been quite very equal since the middle game anyway. And just a quick multi-board view for us to enjoy the beauty of the layout that Lichess has, right? Yes. And we can see here that Hikaru has opposite colored bishop with equal material against Gukesh. So their game will end anytime soon too with a draw, as long as they hit move number 40 or if there's any repetition. And here Ian is trying his best not to lose, but after queen f7, h2 is only move. g5, or how do we handle this? We can also play queen h7 just to stop h2, but what's the best way to stop it?
Yeah, somebody in the chat asked, doesn't bishop f5 just win a piece? Well, in this case, it doesn't, because at the end, h1 is a queen. So we have to be a bit careful. Yeah, not greedy at this point. So I like queen h7. Actually, I like g5 as well, just because it's so safe.
Yeah,
I like f4.
You like f4?
Just f4, unleashing the bishop to control h1, just so the rook's not tied down.
Yeah, Eric doesn't have the most classical approach in this position. You don't want to make your bishop lose. So Eric is always about concrete ideas, concrete moves. I mean, with 6 minutes on the clock, I don't think Fabi will play f4. So queen h7. No, it's happening now. Queen h7. So you don't want to create another headache in your position. Like bishop is already there. It's fine. It's being protected by the pawn. So the only thing that you have to think about is how to stop this h2 pawn, and queen h7 followed by g5, maybe g6 and so on. So yeah, almost GG now.
Almost. I don't know how Jan will try, but I'm sure he will fight till the end. There's no resignation, I think, for him right now, because as long as the pawn is on h2, he has slight glimpse of hope to hold this.
But what
even
can
though.
black consider here? Like
Okay,
how do you
king
create
b8,
tricks with
yeah. King
the
b8
knight
and
tied down?
yeah, I have to go king b8 and then move
King
the
b8.
knight.
Move
But
the
I cannot even move the
knight.
knight.
Yeah.
Because then, okay.
You can move it to c5. You're worried about this
Yeah.
mate on
Covers
b7, yeah?
b7.
But there
Yeah.
is knight c5.
Knight
Yeah.
c5.
Okay, king b8. King b8.
G5.
G5, yeah, let's... Oh, no. Knowing Fabi, it would be this move.
A3. Slow
Yeah.
and steady.
Knight c5, okay.
Yeah, knight
Tell
c5,
me.
now I can just take everything. Takes this and then takes h2 with a check. And I don't
Oh,
have
taking
anything
the
on
check.
the back rank, so
Yeah, okay.
something like
Yeah.
that.
Actually, you're right. We might even see a resignation at some
Because
point.
yeah, you can play g5 at any point anyway. Again, and also without any increment on the clock, you just want to get rid anything that you know, any problem that you might have. So in this case, I think it's the back rank. King b8 is on the board, so yeah, my guess it will be a3.
Knowing Fabi a3, that's such a safe move. But yes, makes sense. Like, yes.
It's
I
also
can
showing your opponent that hey, like you know, I can even afford this type of move at this point. But okay, I'm not gonna be surprised if Fabi plays g5 too, for example. But to be honest, I can play g5 at any point. So I just want to get my back rank safe.
For sure.
Or even like a move like rook h1 also playable. Maybe. Yeah, I mean you're 2 pawns up, you can do anything in this position. Rook h1, and then you just want to get rid of this pawn.
Yeah, there's so many ways to win here for
like this, you
for
can
white.
you can totally afford this position and takes and yeah, enjoy the pawns. But I like a3, just you know, this little move showing to your opponent that you can totally do whatever you want. Okay, 5 minutes on the clock, and Fabi has to make 6 moves.
6 moves, okay, that's doable. But like you said, a3 is just a safe move. Just put it there.
G5 also is a good move.
Obviously.
Yeah, well, what's the point of a3 rather than g5 right away?
Yeah, maybe g5. I just want to show that.
Just throwing.
Yeah, you just throw it in.
Psychological tormenting for Nepo.
Yes. Because again, knight c5, you take on d8 and again with a check on h2. So it doesn't really matter. Okay.
King b8, g5, yeah, let's put it that way. Yeah, this one maybe I can play rook c8.
Threatening what exactly? After g6?
Nothing.
I love that. I love those kind of moves.
Yeah, actually I don't threaten anything. I thought I'm unpinning myself, but I might not. Well, maybe queen f4. I'm trying to create some a3, guys.
Wow.
Wow.
Guys.
Irene.
I told you. We have the same old-fashioned approach. Like in this position, get rid of all your problems. Your problems here was the back rank. Get rid of it. That's it. And after a3, you're gonna get rid of h2, if the position allows. So that's it. Yeah.
Wow, Irene, that's so great. Yeah.
I think there's a common like lesson to take away from this game. We've seen this theme already a few times, that sometimes it's completely fine to be patient and like not force matters. Like we saw this with King B1 earlier, and now with A3. Just put the ball back in the opponent's court. In this case, Nepo has really nothing to do.
Exactly. So
this is depressing for him now. Yeah. I think he's on the verge of a mental breakdown at this point.
It's got to be very disappointing, given that he had like such good games throughout the tournament. He was leading for a good portion of the tournament, and it kind of comes down to the final game where he's gotten completely outplayed by Fabiano.
Yeah, objectively, I don't think a3 is the best move here, but it's just, you know, trying to solve all your problems. Okay, let's see which one is the best move. I think it will be like some concrete move like g5. But
yeah.
Okay, let's see g5 here. Okay. It is
Okay.
there, it is there, it is there. 4.6 and then 3. Okay, 0.5 difference. A6. Oh, a3,
Oh,
a3. Oh my
the
gosh.
best move.
Oh my gosh. It's the best move. I was half joking, when I mentioned it, but okay, it turned out it's the best move. Just no problem at all in a white's position, and then you can go forth with whatever you're planning.
Yeah, to be
Wow.
fair, there were a lot of winning moves in that position. Turned on the engine with like 5 lines and everything gives about +4 for white. So, but I do like A3, just so simple, so
So
patient.
simple, yeah. Why complicate stuff when you have the easiest approach?
Yep.
Exactly.
I mean, literally black is now kind of in Zugzwang. Like you can go A4 maybe. I don't even know what you do with
Yeah.
black pieces, yeah?
After
I think the
A4.
idea of
Rook
A4,
C8, yeah?
the idea of A4 is to run out of legal moves for the queenside pawns and eventually get some stalemate trick. And play B5, B4, B3, sack the queen, knight, and rook, and hope it's stalemate.
Yeah, that's a lot of moves. But
Right.
Yeah, if this happened, then maybe in this time, then Fabi will play g5.
yeah, it's time for that. Nepo might try with something like rook C8 maybe instead of A4. Or now,
Oh,
yeah, maybe
instead
now.
of S.
No, now it's fine. Now it's fine.
Now rook here.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, yeah.
Queen E5 played.
Oh, queen e5. Okay, let's take a look at that one. Queen e5. So okay, rook h1. That's it.
Do we have something simpler?
We also have queen h4.
I like Queen H6
Queen h6. Nice.
with the
There's
idea
also
Queen
rook
C6.
D2.
So many moves, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now basically black is threatening rook H8, no?
Yes, rook h8 is there.
Oh, good point, actually. Maybe rook
Yeah.
D2 is not a good move.
Maybe it's not a good move.
Yeah, queen h6
like-
is nice.
I like Queen
Because
H6 just because
Queen
yeah,
c6 is there. Yeah.
and you just go there and you're like, I don't care, promote a new queen. Okay, now a kind of Queen E4 is in the air though. That's the problem.
That's okay.
Is
You have
it?
two
Yeah, it's
pawns. You have
fine.
two
Yeah,
pawns. You
yeah,
can even take it
I
with
do.
this.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Queen e5, queen h6 is interesting. Is there anything else? You can avoid f4 now. Can you? No, maybe not. No need.
How much time does Fabi have? 2 minutes,
2
30
minutes,
seconds.
yeah.
Okay. I would not be so
No, rook h1,
so
guys.
chill.
Guys, trust me, it's gonna be rook h1.
No, I think he will go Queen H6. I think he's going for the checkmate here. I don't want him to go Rook H1.
Queen H6 played.
Ooh, Laura.
Yes.
Very nice find.
Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, he's gonna go for the checkmate. Queen c6 and b7. Yep. Very good idea. Yeah. Yeah, what else can be done in this position? Yeah, it's so tied up. Black doesn't have any other ideas. Rook h8, queen c6, and apart from queen h8, apart from rook h8, what else? Rook c8, you just take on d7?
No. Yes? No. Yes?
Yeah,
Because
I
after
think
Rook
that's
H8, Rook
simple.
H7 is an option.
Hang on.
Oh.
If this finish quickly, the other game draws, Tanzongi already draws. Are we ending the stream?
I was thinking the same thing,
We
I
could
was
have a
like,
short day today, actually.
Because the rest of the games, they don't matter anymore.
yeah. I was like, today is going to be a piece of cake, if these 3 games finish. But no, of course, other players are still playing very interesting games, actually. Like Prague is doing better. Vaishali is apparently winning against Lachno with black pieces. And yeah, many games that are very, very exciting right now. But I want to see this one finish. I think we're gonna see the end very, very fast.
Likewise.
And yeah.
Oh, actually, I can pull up while we're waiting. I
Mhm.
can also check what are the prize money for the players because there are a lot at stakes. Yeah, let's pull it up. On top of the 3,500 euros per half of point. So actually, after Queen H6, there's a move Queen C7 back.
Oh, that's sad.
Not making any progress for black.
Mhm.
But Fabi now below 2 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oof.
Okay, so first place in the open section will get 48,000 euros. And then second place, 36,000. And then third place is 24,000. So it's quite a huge gap between one and the other.
But that's in addition to all the half points they
Yes,
make, yeah?
yes. So how many points do they have actually?
8.5 Gukesh and other 3 8s.
Eight and
By
a
the way,
half.
G5 is on the board.
Oh,
Looks like
Lovely.
Fabi is just now finally making progress with the past G pawn.
Okay, he will now move the knight, yeah. No, he cannot even move the knight because h2 is hanging. Yeah, okay.
With check.
Yeah. Good thing we played a3, so at the end, you know, just in case we have king a2 in some lines.
Yeah, it's very useful inclusion. It seems like Fabi made the most of the time he's had left. It still has what, minute 33 to make the final
Yeah,
3 moves?
3 moves.
yeah, final
Mhm.
3 moves.
He will need to be a bit fast,
Yeah.
but obviously he can do it.
I just wonder what is his heart rate right now? He must be like thumping like boom 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 a lot. It's gonna be very nerve-wracking to be in this situation, but for the good reason.
A rook G8
Yeah.
was played.
Yeah, Jade. What now? What now? Do you think Fabi is extremely nervous or just slightly nervous?
Uh
I would be so nervous.
I'll
I'm
be
the
quite
worst.
nervous too.
Yeah. You know, I'm already nervous right now. I'm biting my nails and I'm not playing this game.
Okay, if I
Which
were Fabi, I might just take this and take this. I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, he has 1 minute to figure it out. Okay, rook h1. Okay, good.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
classic.
yeah.
Okay.
Just stop this pawn once and all. Yeah.
Okay, you're giving your opponent slight counterplay now, but okay. What's doing?
I mean, there's
Like
so many
knight
good moves
c5.
too. I don't think. I mean, g6 is a move. Rook, queen h7 is a move. Yeah, like
Yeah. I liked queen h7 because you pin the knight. Now the knight will go to c5 and again, slight counterplay. Of course it's winning, but slight counterplay.
And Fabi now below a minute to make the
last
next
two
two
moves.
moves before move 40.
Yeah. I was so confident there. Last two moves because, in my opinion, once they hit move 40, Ian will just resign.
You think so?
Knight c5 was played.
Yeah, knight c5.
Yeah, because
Counterplay.
he's just playing for this idea of a 40th move. If Fabi has enough time on the clock to figure things out, there's no reason for him to continue. As long as he made 40th move, you know, in a good shape, like not changing the nature of the game, of course.
Bishop
Bishop
h7.
h7. What?
Okay,
Okay, is
tempo
that?
move.
Yeah. I'm scared to
Let's
look at
move
the evil bar.
39.
Okay, it works. I'm so nervous.
Yeah, it looks good. And you just want to take this on the 40th move, yeah, with 34 seconds on the clock.
And the bishop on h7 can be used to support the g pawn.
Yeah.
If we can trade queens and pawn g6.
Oh no.
So where does the rook go? h8? And you
Now
can
we
take
just
now. Yeah, this is fine.
Just take on h2.
Just a little bit Okay, just checking if there is something like this, because this might be... But at least if this happens, they're already on move 40 and Fabi can think about it.
Okay, but I can take queen h2 and then exchange the queens though, so I don't have to worry about this stuff.
Ah, that's
Yeah,
true,
yeah.
that's true. Yes, yes, with the queen. Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's
And now
right.
g6 is running, yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And after bishop h7, yeah, Ian is still thinking, yeah, queen h2 is going to come. And that will be the last move in the position.
Exactly. That's why Jan maybe is thinking to go rook g5 and queen h7, but I think that's very much lost. Is it?
Rook
Queen h7
g5.
does come with check. Actually, that's an interesting
Oh.
resource.
Mm-hmm.
And then like
Okay.
a4, knight b3.
Yeah, exactly. So takes queen h7, and where do you go?
I will
A
go...
a1.
I don't know,
And
maybe
I
I will go
check.
a1, yes,
Yeah,
here,
yeah.
and then king a2.
Yeah.
And queen f7.
Yes. Queen h7.
Okay, I
I'm
will
nervous
give a
now.
check first, maybe? I
Okay.
don't know where I give a check to, maybe here? Because the knight doesn't have a good discovery. Okay, where do you go with the king?
He did take on g5, by the way.
Okay.
I think queen g5 is forced, right?
Yeah, queen g5 has to be played.
Looks like it.
And it's 40th move as well, so okay.
And after this, and Fabi will think for a while where to go, but I think eventually it's gonna be...
Takes.
Yeah, takes. It's gonna be king a1 anyway. Yeah, so this
Very
is...
resourceful from Nepo to at least keep some chances alive with even being down the exchange. I mean, trying to exploit White's king.
Yes. Wow. Okay. But we
Okay.
reached move 40, so we are
Yeah.
peaceful right now.
So apparently this doesn't end on move 40, but...
By the way,
Yep.
rook. Oh, sorry.
Yep.
King a1 is a draw. Only king a2 is winning
Hang on, why is it a
Really?
draw?
because of queen c2.
Ah, oh, immediately. Now?
Immediately.
Knight b3, knight c1 is kind of hard to stop.
I see.
And h2 is still protected. But that's so hard to spot, I
No,
think.
it's not. Wait, how? I play queen e3? And I just move this pawn?
Yeah, but can I attack b2, like knight d3 or something?
Knight d3, I give a
I
check.
can't. No, wait. No,
not a check, but something
And there's
like...
queen takes
okay.
b6 check.
Yeah, queen b6 too, yeah.
No, you're right. Wait, let me check.
Not that
this,
easy,
please.
actually.
So queen c2, queen e3. Let me see. Okay, what's funny? King a7.
King a7.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And after f4, queen g2. It's weird. It's very weird stuff. Okay.
Yeah. I can see how this... Woof. Okay. White has to be careful still.
Imagine Fabi had to make this decision with like less than a minute between king a1 and king a2.
So king a2, you said, is the only move because you don't have to be worried about queen checks, yeah?
Yes.
And now the king goes here. But how is it different? Now check?
It's different because now the knight is on b3, which makes my life a lot easier, I think.
How?
King b1.
Okay, check again.
And now
you have to
king
go
a2.
here. And now I go here. Ah, you have this check and then take the knight. Okay.
Yes.
I see.
King a1 on the board.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Fabi. Oh my
Does this
God.
mean Gukesh is about to win the candidates?
Oh my. This is... Yeah, I mean, it was so hard to find those sequences, especially the variation with king a7 followed by a4. Oh, sorry, that was my bad. That was so hard actually for both sides to find it. So maybe
Absolutely, yeah.
There's still hope for Fabi, even though the e-file bar now. Let's take a look.
I think Jan is so resourceful.
Yeah, very, very resourceful. And now the e-file bar has been equal. But yeah, it's a nerve-wracking situation for Fabiano, of course, that he knew that he was in the verge to win the game and he would like to do so in a very cleanest way. But Yeah, unfortunately, the position is not as easy as I thought. Okay.
I am nervous. I'm very much nervous. And I think Fabi also didn't realize the difference between King A2 and King A1. But I have a feeling that Nepo,
Find the
because
drawing variation, yeah?
yeah, because he doesn't have a lot of options but to be pushy here, yeah.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I mean, it seems like Queen
Oh,
C2 is the only path.
yes, I agree.
Okay, so here is the thing here. If somehow Ian finds this Queen C2, then it's GG. Not GG, I mean it's a drawing. But also, after Queen C2, like what I said, let's say I play Queen E3, it's not so easy to find King A7 on the board.
No, I mean, you can also go King B7, and King C7 is apparently also a draw.
King B7 as well.
Wait, let me just check. I think, yeah,
It
King
sounds like
B7. Oh, no, sorry. Only King B7 and King A7 are a draw, yes.
Yeah. I think
Okay,
you just
Black
want
has
to
to
avoid
defend
some...
the
stuff.
pawn.
Yeah, you want to avoid the checks on E4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so King A7. So this is... And then A4 is coming, and then you cannot make any progress because of this pawn. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
gosh.
Yeah, I just want to show it to our viewers, like in this position. If you're trying to get to this... Wait, what happened? Oh no, it's still not going on. Okay, so if you're trying to get to this pawn, let's say here, I think it's King A7 is fine. And okay, if you take with the rook, of course, this is just check. And at the very least, there is this draw. Is it a draw? Is it a draw? Like after this check, and then there's this one. It is a draw. Yeah, you cannot.
Yes. No?
Never play King A1.
Just
Yeah,
King
just
A2?
don't play King A1. But here I
Okay,
can
King
have.
A2?
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
this
what?
one, like at least.
Yeah.
And you cannot stop
Queen
this check.
C2?
Queen
Or Rook
C2.
C2?
Oh, Rook C2, knight B3. No, if
I
Rook
don't.
C2, maybe I'll take on F3. I don't think you have enough to win. And I think the same thing with Queen C2. You can just take on this. Maybe. I have knight B7 every check.
It seems like at least there's chances here if the queens
Yeah.
can be traded. Like, endgame should be winning for white.
Yeah. Yeah, I should be winning. But yeah, I just want to show that taking on H2 is quite a no-no because of this reason. Like, okay, let me put it once again. Take this and check here, and then this comes always. But even in the, let's say in the... Oh, you cannot take even. I thought we can play in the queen's endgame. You cannot even take now because your queen is hanging. So it will be just perpetual all the time. Yeah, so you cannot take on H2. So we'll see if after King A1, if Ian will find this Queen C2. Queen A3 looks very natural move to make. You just want to get a hold of everything. And King A7, this is so hard to find.
So hard to find, yeah. No, it's, of course, I mean, Fab is still playing for a win here, but I'm just, he played such a stockfish / lila chess the
Yes.
whole game. And then when he got the time, he just played King A1, yeah?
Also, after Queen here, let me give a check.
Yeah,
And let's...
King A7.
Yeah, and then I can... I want to play this one, but maybe Queen G2 is there.
Yeah, I think Queen G2 is the problem. The main problem, yes.
So can we check on, and then that line, like F4?
Oh,
And then
Queen G2.
let's say Queen G2. Can we check on E7?
King here.
And then Queen E1.
But knight D3 is very important. D3.
Oh, sorry, knight
D3.
D3.
I wanted to play Queen F1 and force a
I
queen
know,
trade,
yeah.
but
I know.
yeah, this looks...
And then I go back to
doesn't look good for
A7.
white.
I think I can go. Oh, can I?
You
Can
can
I go like
take.
B2?
You can take. You can.
I don't think Queen
take
F1.
this.
Queen F1 is a problem though.
Oh, Queen F1. Yep.
Yeah, actually, knight f2 might cause some issue for white.
Oof. Yes.
Wait, can you catch this pawn?
I was just wondering that.
Um,
Queen f1 takes, promote. Take, and
Can
then
you
I
catch
cannot
it?
catch it. What?
You cannot catch
No,
it.
that's crazy.
wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, you cannot catch it. Or going to the other way, let's say knight f2, but
yeah.
also doesn't look like
No.
promising.
Cannot.
See, you cannot catch it.
Cannot
This
catch.
pawn. Little pawn. So, okay, knight f2. I mean, the other version. So you can totally still do queen f1 in this position. So now it's a matter where the king moves then. I have to check here. Let's say I move to here. I don't see the difference. Okay, let's see here. b8.
Yeah, makes also sense.
And it still feels really complex. Like, as white, I want to zigzag my queen.
But you cannot take
Oh, no, I
this.
can't zigzag because I can't cross the g file. Mm.
Wow.
So maybe instead of going there, you can actually take it from this one and then e1 so that there's no knight d3.
There's always gonna be knight d3.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. It's not changing the situation much, yeah.
No.
Gotta be careful. f4 looks good, but doesn't
Oh,
give anything.
that's so tough.
Yeah, king a1, queen c2, and yeah, what else can be done in this position? Yeah, apart from queen e5 and queen e3. What about here? Let's say I give a check. Let's say you play king a7, and then you play, and I play this.
And if I go queen g2, you go queen f1 or what? No,
Yeah, queen f1.
but I move back to c2.
Mm.
Don't know what I'm threatening, but I hope I'm doing
Here.
something.
Tricky.
Ah, you want to play
Tricky
queen
me.
h7.
Yes, if you go back here, I have
Nice.
this queen h7, and I'll grab this pawn.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, again,
Yeah.
looks like computer could find all the lines, but it's easy to mess up as black. Let's say that way. Like black has to play all the precise moves to make a draw, while white is again. It's almost like the same game like yesterday, Pragnananda versus Fabi. In that end game, it looks like Prague could just equalize with every move, right? But it's always up to black, up to Fabiano to play.
Yeah, I agree. But here there's so like when the queens are on the board.
Queen c2 is on the
Yeah,
board. Yeah.
of course it's a must move. But when there's the queen and a knight on the board, it's kind of much easier to
Yeah.
coordinate. And that's what I'm worried about. And now this 8-3 Irene that we were like, yeah, 8-3, let's go, make space for the king. Now this is causing us trouble. How
Yeah.
is that possible?
You wish you could move the pawn back to a2 at this
Yes.
point.
Yes, so much. Wow. No, I think
Well,
Fabi can still win, but I would be so heartbroken if he didn't win. He would deserve it. He played a perfect game.
yeah, I'm totally on board on that opinion. Yes. Okay, well, we are going to wait until Fabi decides the move. Let's update ourselves on this game because again, this is the decisive game as well. Whether it's gonna go for a tiebreak or whether Gukesh will win, we'll never know. So yeah, it's been like almost like merry-go-round with all these pieces, and we have this position, equalize, bishop here, but okay, it's not over yet. The rook might be trapped, but okay, white should be fine in this position. But still have to be careful.
I feel like I would lose this position against Hikaru. Like Hikaru would just like trick me in some way, make an outside
Yes.
pass pawn. Uh, of course, at a super grandmaster level, this should just be a dead draw. But sometimes, sometimes strong players can beat weaker players from positions like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and for sure. I would just like to mention that some like people say in chat that bishop h7 from Fabi was inaccurate, but you know when you are on the 30 seconds and you don't have 30-second increment, it's just a very logical move to play. And of course, it's not the culprit for what's happening now. But yes, it was nerves. At this point, I think it was nerves. So it is what it is now. And it's up to Gukesh now
Yep.
to also see if he can hold this. But yes, like you said, Eric, like some passers coming on the H file and opposite colored bishops are always tricky with the rooks on the board.
I just want to quickly mention that when was the last time one player has a streak of 5 consecutive wins in a row? Because we have it in the women's section. Vaishali won another game against
Vaishali.
Lahno
Wow.
Katrina in the position that's looking like she has no chance to win, but she actually manages to win this one. Let's quickly take a look.
Oh, wow.
So I believe Vaishali will share the 3rd place with Koneru Hampi because Koneru looks like she's also winning against Litinje. It's still going on, but it looks like it's winning. So, so maybe, yeah, after this, maybe this is Lahno missed this tactic. And after this position looks just better for black. And Vaishali managed to convert the victory in a clean way, I would say. Very, very clean, not giving any chance. Like here, the knight on f4 stands really well. And okay, the endgame just is losing for white and no chance at all. And then, yeah, after d4, white resigns. So, yeah, I just want to, before we go to one of the games again, I just want to see the standings in the women just to confirm my suspicion about it. And yeah, wow, just wow. 5 out of 5 in the last 5 rounds. Vaishali, what a monster. That's such a monster score.
And she will be sharing the 2nd place if Lei loses against Hampi, yeah?
Oh, that's true. That's true, actually.
So she's actually going to be sharing the 2nd
Sharing
place.
2nd place.
After 4 losses in a row, 5 wins in a row. That's impressive. Oh, that's insane.
She was on the last place at some point because of the 4 losses in a row. But yeah, that's actually my question to chat, if they can actually check in any of the candidates, both in open and women's section, if there is ever like 5 consecutive wins in a row, especially in the last 5 rounds, because the last 5 rounds are the deciding. Because sometimes you have a great start, 5 out of 5 in the first 5 rounds, but to have 5 out of 5 in the last 5 rounds, it's something rare. I don't think it has ever happened. So this is another record, I would say, that we have in the women's section. Amazing.
Yes, that's insane. And also, I would like to mention Vaishali is already a GM, right?
Yeah,
She
just
not confirmed by FIDE yet, but she already has all the norms and the ratings. So she actually is the GM, and Selimova is the only IM in this tournament.
It's just about technicality, about the norm. Yeah. Not about the norm, about the title, like to...
She needs to wait for FIDE to
officiate
approve.
it, yeah.
Yeah, at the meeting, yeah.
Okay, let's go back to our leader game here. What do we have after the last move? So it's pretty much after bishop e7. Yeah, Hikaru tries to free the rook by playing h4. Takes, and rook b4.
Yeah, it does not seem like there's too much life left in this position.
Yeah. However, I would lose with both colors.
Yeah.
So,
Especially in like a chess.com blitz game where
oh
there's
yeah.
no increment and like you're playing against a Hikaru, he'll just like play 50, 100 moves and flag you basically.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also, yeah, for sure.
I can't quite do that in this format with a 30-second increment.
Yeah. So, okay. We have some moves in the game between Fabiano versus Ian as well. So this one might be just end up with a draw. But this one, after Queen C2, Fabi chose to check on G8, and after King
Yeah.
A7, King A2.
That makes sense because now you're defending all the checks. Queen G2 is not a threat.
But no A4, yeah?
A4, yeah, I think A4 is the problem.
Yeah, because now you don't have this, as you mentioned, to take on this. But yeah, after A4, what to do?
I don't know. I'm afraid. I'm
Could
very
it
much
be
afraid.
check here, and then let's say, I don't know where you're gonna go, yeah? Just to put it on the board. And then queen here. But now you have queen G2.
We have Queen C4. I just want to like keep checking the king and somehow win the pawn, but maybe it's not doable.
No, you only have this one. Okay, let's say I play this, and
Yeah.
then what else? Here, I'll come back.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Wait, sorry, did we check on F7 or did we check on G7? F7, yeah.
F7. Oh, even in this position, can I just play this and then win?
Good point.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, this is, oh, this should be, is it a win? Like, okay, let's see it like this, yeah? And yeah, it should be a win, right? Somehow. Like, I don't know.
B5, right moment.
And now this.
And then get the king. Yeah, usually the knight is a great defender of the king.
Yeah, okay, but
Although,
that's something that we're gonna see on the board anyway.
probably Fabi won't allow that line to happen.
I would think so. But after A4, it's almost like, how are you going to continue in this position? F4?
No, I was thinking about Queen G7 first to still protect the G2. And you're forced to go King A6, I think. And now can I do something like Queen
D4.
Yeah, something like that.
To stop, but Queen D4, this
Just Queen G2,
one.
okay.
But okay, maybe check and then Queen F1. Check. Okay, let's say I don't know where to go. Yeah, let's say here, and Queen F1.
Yes.
Queen check still. Oh, this may be drawn.
Oh.
Because then you have knight b friends on. Yeah.
Yeah.
This one you have Queen G6.
Check.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wow, gotta be careful. No, A4 is totally the move.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
But it has not been played yet. Nepo has been taking his time. And maybe he's considering other options like knight d3.
Instead of A4, yeah. I guess he is, of course. He must be considering.
No, a4 is on the board now.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very heartbroken finish for Fabi, knowing that he was this close to force the tie break. And if he draws this, yeah. I might actually, if I were him, I might actually cry on the board.
I'm actually really curious, like going back to that moment when he played bishop h7, if he was even aware of the resource from Nepo.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Takes g5 and queen takes h7. It seems like such an easy thing to miss.
Bishop g5, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
rook
like-
And like
g5.
even if you see it, you might just assume it's winning.
Yeah,
Easily
exactly.
winning for
But
white.
if you see it, I think then you go bishop c2 instead because it's the same, but you're not putting any sacrifices on the board. Yeah, just bishop
That's
bishop
true.
c2, right? What does black do?
Actually, what's
mean-
wrong with
And-
taking this?
I guess then the bishop falls,
Okay.
and of course it's winning, but queen f4, and I don't know what's going on.
No, I think this is an easier way, but I'm
Is it?
100% sure that he
Queen d6
didn't
is
he
fine,
didn't see
yeah.
rook g5 at all.
I think so. Yeah.
If he saw
yeah.
that, I think he would have gone to this easy line within like less than a minute on the clock for the last two moves. This line is easy to understand that this is just better and
Oh no, queen rook g5 is something we should take in consideration here.
aha. So if I give a check, you
Yeah, I
go
have to
here.
move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have this check and this check, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, what if I give a check here? And then I have rook h7,
Here's queen c8.
queen c8.
Maybe, yeah.
You. Okay, I play queen d4. I mean,
Okay, this is something like you don't want to give up your pawn, when you
Yeah,
already
yeah,
have.
yeah.
That's why I said bishop c2 is just the easiest, move away all the pieces and then take on h2 when you have time.
So a practical
Um,
time pressure decision.
Yeah. And he just missed rook g5. I mean, we all did, honestly. We all missed
yes.
it.
Yeah.
And he
Wow.
was on 35 seconds, which is, yeah,
Yeah, that's
time
true.
bomb.
Okay, so we have this a4 on the board, and we also have this one on the board. So looks almost close to drawing. Yeah, Gukesh might be just, enjoying the whole time right now. Like he's like, oh, okay, the critical moment has passed. Maybe at some point in his game as well, he was thinking like, oh, what should I do for the playoff tomorrow? What openings, But now he doesn't have to think about it anymore, maybe, because it looks like Nepo will be able to hold the position.
So which game do you guys think will finish first? The Hikaru Gukesh game or the Fabi Nepo game?
I think Gukesh
I-
game.
Same.
Yeah, this one's closer to being drawn, but
Yeah.
Same, yeah.
Wow, what a sad day for Fabi. Again, still not finished
No,
yet.
it's not over,
It's
Irene.
not
Let's
over.
not call it. Let's not call it. I believe in Fabi. He deserves this win today. You know how much he worked for it. He found all the best moves. Come on. Where's the fairness at this point? Isn't it fair for him to win today after such a beautiful game?
It was, yeah. It should be. But it is how it is. What we're seeing right now is what's happening at the moment. So, and what is happening at the moment is a equal position. And Nepo looks like he might be holding his just fine. And I'm actually quite worried that because at this state, when you realize that you messed up your position from a winning position to be like this, and you're kind of like missing so many things as well, I will not be surprised if somehow Fabi blunders. And
Yeah.
we still have a tiebreak tomorrow.
Just for the content, right? Like, Fab is like, if I can't have it, Nepo, here you go. That would be fun. That would be fun. No, but in any case, of course, Gukesh deserves the first place. I mean, he's leading in the last round. However, this is the situation. Like, whatever happened in the previous games happened, and today is what was decisive anyway. And if Gukesh is drawing, like I think he will, and Fabi was winning, it was fair for tiebreaks to happen. But
That's
yeah,
true.
this is chess.
But
chess is hard.
I was also just trying to remember if any of the games that Gukesh won was a lucky game. I don't think he was ever in lucky position. He was in
Never.
unlucky position though in some
Yes.
games, but
Wait,
he's never got
it's
lucky.
fair.
Like for example, that when he was losing, he could make a draw or something like that. If he was losing, he's losing, No, he only lost once. Actually, let's take a look at the
Against
standings.
Firouzja, the
Yeah,
game
that's the
that
only
he
game that he
Yeah.
was being
he was
unlucky.
like
And he
better at some
was
points, but
he was, I think, almost winning. Yeah.
Yeah, so all the wins that he won, I think he was because he was a better player. He wasn't lucky. Because for Fabiano, remember his game against Vidit, he shouldn't have won that one. I mean, he shouldn't have drawn that one.
Drawn that one.
Yeah, but
yeah.
he made a draw. And I think there was one other lucky game. No, maybe I was wrong. But Gukesh has been proving, even in the only loss that he had during these candidates against Firouzja, he was winning. So it already also showed that his leadership in the candidates is not like something coincidental. It's not because he got lucky and then he
Yeah, he was just never worse in any game.
Exactly.
He was never lost. Is that except okay, he lost against Firouzja, but
Yeah.
that was obviously just like a
the time trouble blunder.
time,
Yeah, and he was actually, before that happened, he was
Wow.
having a better
Actually,
position.
That's impressive.
Yeah, so I was just talking, when you're talking about the more deserving win or the more
Yeah.
deserving winner, I'm just
It's
trying to
Gukesh.
recall all Gukesh's game and I couldn't find any lucks. For example, Ian was lucky against Prague in that
Yes,
Petrov.
so many times.
Yeah, and then also he was lucky against Vidit. It should have drawn by repetition, but Vidit dodged it away.
Wow.
There should be some other game that I couldn't recall. But Gukesh, it's been quite clear that he's been dominating every single game.
Yes.
He made a draw where he should have made a draw. He won the game that he was better. So
Yes.
a very deserving winner, I would say.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I checked the games and he was never worse in any game. He was just never worse. How is that possible? Obviously very deserving. Yeah, very deserving at the end.
Yeah. Okay. Meanwhile, on the other game, as we talk about Gukesh, it's getting closer and closer to drawing this one. So I think we saw the position somewhere around here, and then
yeah, the
bishop
H pawn was
arrow.
traded for the A pawn.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, and soon Nakamura will take e4 pawn with the bishop and rook, and then sacrificing a piece. And
You think he would do that?
I think he would do that. Like bishop c6, and okay, put the rook somewhere, and then the king, the black king and the black rook will hold on to e4 and then just take it.
Like just trade off
Yeah, just
everything,
trade off,
basically.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. No need to sacrifice the bishop and then have to defend rook and bishop versus rook.
There is a big debate in chat whether there's luck in chess or just in sport in general. What do you guys think about that? Eric, do you think there's luck in chess?
There's definitely some element of things that are outside your control.
Yeah.
That basically boils down to what your opponents are doing against you. And maybe there's been some players who've, like in their games, their opponents have given them more opportunities.
Yes.
But there's also an argument that you can create your own luck by putting pressure on your opponents and just playing resiliently. I think Nepo kind of did that in the game that we saw today, where he was just getting crushed, completely outplayed, but he kept holding on, kept putting resistance, got Fabi low on time, and then seized the opportunity with this whole sequence of sacking the exchange and getting counterplay. So, yeah, I know it's a hot debate. It's hard to pick one side, but there's some element of luck, but I think it can maybe be easy to overestimate how much luck there is, because a lot of it is kind of the situations you put yourself in.
Yeah, Irene, you think there's luck?
Yeah, of course, luck is there.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
it could
agree,
be you experiencing the luck, or it could be you don't. I mean, directly to you. Like for example, in some games that when you're losing, somehow your opponent makes blunder, and then you can draw the game or even win the game. So that's directly coming to you. But also what is indirectly coming to you is what we are watching right now. Gukesh might be having the outside luck, right?
Yes,
Because Fabi
yes.
was in the verge of winning the position and the game, and they
Yes.
might be playing for the tiebreak, but now it's looking like there wouldn't be any tiebreak at all because Gukesh will be just slowly drawing the game while letting Ian do the work to hold Fabi down. So yeah, there's I would say there's two types of luck, and
Yeah.
you never know.
Also, yeah, for sure. This and also lucky part could be, for example, you're preparing one opening, and for example, your opponent plays that opening.
Yeah,
He could or he could not, and if he does, and you were just repeating that, that's kind of luck, right? Of course, it's skill, but it's also luck because there's so many openings, and you were just repeating this one out of all, for example. So I always believe in luck in sport in all aspects of the game, from beginning till the end, it can happen.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, as we know that success is the mixture of when the preparation meets luck.
Yes.
That's pretty much it. And there's a saying for that even. So yeah, if you prepare and luck is siding with you, then it's a
Yeah.
success.
Yeah. Okay, Hikaru now trying to push his pass pawn as far as possible. He's going for it, but of course this game might end shortly, I think.
Yes. Let's see. So Fabi is currently down to 11 minutes, and I think he realized that his chances are disappearing.
You know, it's really interesting.
Mhm.
I was just curious. I just toggled on the Lichess engine, and there's a feature on Lichess when, especially during a popular broadcast, when you toggle on the engine, it will default to the cloud engine and basically combine everyone's analysis into a cloud supercomputer. I turn on the engine, it says depth 73, which I don't think I've ever seen before, like the depth go that high. And for maybe viewers who aren't familiar with how engines work and how depth works, is basically how far ahead the engine is calculating.
Yeah.
And usually when I use an engine, it's like depth 20, sometimes it goes up to depth 30, but depth 73 is like so deep. And the cloud engine is giving a plus 0.1 advantage to white. So there might not be like an immediate liquidation or threefold that's forced in the position. Of course, 0.1, we can pretty safely conclude it's objectively a draw, but like maybe there's something Fabiano can hope for somewhere in some line. The move that's being recommended is queen to g3, which I don't fully understand.
Oh, by the way, can we just check the move f4?
In this position.
Yeah, because there's only one move for black that draws.
Oh, wow.
Only one move.
And you would not guess it.
Oh, wow.
I'm telling you would not guess it. Exactly. It's wow.
Okay, what's wrong with the normal move like knight here?
Queen g7.
Queen g7. King here.
And queen c3.
Uh-huh.
And after queen g2, queen d3.
Okay, and then?
Well, for example,
you
queen
wanna play
a5,
queen
queen
h7?
f1. Yeah, so you have to go up
king
or
a5.
b5. Yeah, and queen f1 now.
And Fabi played it.
F4 is on the board.
F4 is on the board.
Okay, find the move,
So
guys, after f4.
Let me admit, I peeked. I have the engines
I
line,
haven't
the
picked
lines
anything.
open, but Irene is
Okay,
our
I'm
test
Irene
subject
innocent
Come
for
on.
one here. Okay.
this
You're the
position.
candidate 2026. You
Okay,
got this.
okay. But I got so many clues already. The move is unusual and I wouldn't be able
It
to
is.
find it. So I have to look for some strange looking move then. What can I look in this position?
Yeah.
I mean, even though I know the move, I don't understand it.
Me neither. Me neither. That's the funny part. And I don't think Jan will find it, actually. There's no way. There's no way.
Okay, what if okay, strange looking move. What could be strange looking move in this position? King a6 looks strange.
That's the move.
That's a
That's a
move?
move.
That's the move.
But there's no way this is going to happen.
I don't think there's a
Yeah,
chance.
to allow queen a8 check and the king walks to b5. And I guess
So let's
I'm trying
find
to
the
find some way
reason.
to
Yeah,
explain this.
king a6. And okay, this check doesn't mean anything, yeah, because you just escape to b5. Okay, let me check again. And you are actually you can go where do you go even in this position?
King a6.
King a6 back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just gonna check with the engine because I want to win.
No, I still have a feeling Fabiano will win this position somehow. Somehow.
Yes.
Yeah, we were
It's
kind of
tricky.
discounting him a few moments ago, like seeing
Like it's
seeing the
over.
eval bar
Bye-bye.
drop to 0, but this is still super, super complex.
So complex.
So in the position after a4, oh yeah. I was thinking of getting this one, but the queen is protecting the king. Yeah, you cannot do that.
Like I'm also wondering about king a6, queen a8, and then after king b5, queen h8. Queen feels useful on the square, like attacking h2,
But I
supporting
give a check,
b2.
no?
Is that
That's what I was trying to do.
a draw? King b1?
Yeah, and here, be careful not to lose this position.
I said king b1.
Oh, king b1. Oh, thank you so much, because I have queen e4.
Queen e4. Ouch.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're losing this
It's
position.
one way to lose. Okay.
One way to lose
Good
this one.
point.
Yeah, careful. Yeah, you gotta control this diagonal, otherwise
Right.
that might happen. So king a6. So if I push, let's say, is it a draw, this position? Or you do something else after I push f5?
Great question.
Knight b3? But knight b3, there is the checks all the way. And I can push f6, by the way.
Oh, again, there's only one move here for black.
Okay, I haven't seen it, so let's let's try and find it, Irene.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to check the engine, otherwise I think we're clueless, yeah?
No, this is great. This is great that like one of us checks the engine,
Yeah.
the others are left to enjoy the mystery.
Yes, love that. And queen f5 loses, by the way. Yes, that's lost.
Wow.
So that endgame
Should be.
loses, yeah? So once this pawn disappears, it's a winning endgame for
Of course,
white.
it's tough.
It's
Yeah, of
tough
course
still.
it's tough,
How to
but
win that one, right?
it should be, yeah, somehow.
Okay.
Let's trust that process.
So knight b3?
No, it's not
Knight
knight
b3, what's
No.
the idea?
Knight c1.
Yeah.
I can take it. Or maybe
What?
what to do here? Okay, so there's one move only. Queen.
Yeah.
Okay, knight d3.
Yes. On fire.
Yeah, but I'm still on this. I'm trying to understand. So you just want to grab this pawn. Okay, I don't have any checks. I do, but I only have this. And then what do I do here?
Yeah.
And then you just go back.
Yeah.
And I cannot stop this, yeah? I can only give checks. I mean, I can do this, but you have this maybe. Right?
Yeah.
And you have to take. Okay, it cannot be winning
This
anymore.
is lost.
This is lost. Is it lost?
Yeah. I checked. It's lost.
Wait. How?
But a4 is hanging with check.
Yeah.
We don't care because we go king b7.
Okay, check.
You drop the queen back.
Okay.
Yeah, this doesn't look great.
Yeah, it's lost.
And then if I go here, check.
That's a good question. Can we go to b7 anyway? Yeah.
I go
This is not what
here.
white wants to be
And
barely
C6,
holding on.
queen C6, yeah.
Oh, queen
Yeah.
c6 is there too. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Oh, knight b3. So this is not good, right?
No, he didn't find king A6.
No, it says
Is
hard. King
Fabiano about
a6.
to win the game?
Oh, wait, okay, we're not that far. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
we're
chill the horses.
Yeah.
The Lichess horses need to be
okay.
chilled now.
Now the
Evil
chat
bar
can
is back
see.
up.
Yeah, evil bar is back up. There's some room to breathe now, but
And queen G7 already on the board by Fabi, which is the only winning move.
queen g7, yeah? Check.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow, we might still see the tiebreak, guys.
I am not going to be saying anything anymore because this is wild. I don't know. I would look. Yeah, I don't know. If I were white, it's so hard to win still because the threat of knight c1 is crazy. But he's seeing queen c3 idea.
No, this
Wow.
is it's so hard to evaluate this position. Like even with one move difference, how the evaluation just changes a lot. Oof, queen g7. So it doesn't matter where the king goes, right, Laura? It's still better. So
Yes.
let me try one move. King a6, because after this you don't have any checks.
Yeah, queen c3
Queen
now.
c3, yeah?
This is the idea, yeah.
And you have this idea, queen d3 and queen f1. That was it.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Check here even. It's the force king here maybe. And now queen here.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay, okay. Wow, wow. Everyone must be jumping. I'm just imagining the teams by Nepo and Fabi. Yeah. And they're watching this in their hotel room. And they were like, yeah, давай, yeah, king seven, давай. And then that baby, yeah, you know, like all this impression, like, no, don't play there. You gotta play king a6, but of course, king a6 is it's very hard move to make.
Yeah, very hard move to make for sure. This is, yeah. No, such a tough. This is again something for the books, yeah? Like find the only drawing move for black. No, that was tough. That was tough.
I just want
Let's
to point out that the Hikaru Gukesh game is still going on, and
Yep.
Hikaru turned down like a repetition offer. Like he was getting checked
Typical
and
Hikaru.
zigzagged his king and keeps the game going despite the opposite color bishop situation.
Yeah, let's take a look how this one is going. So somewhere along the line, like after taking on a5 and king f6, rook a8 here, okay, check here, and then a5, check, you can come back, check again, but no, king a2, no draw, keep playing. Rook a2, king d1, check here, and then go here.
Yeah.
And after this, okay, you have bishop d2, yeah?
I just want to point out that king e2 is a very Hikaru-like move, a very delayed bong cloud in the endgame.
Delayed bone cloud.
But yeah, bishop d2. Can white play a6 here? And just offer the bishop
A6.
trade and then
Wait. Oh yeah, bishop d2 is already played. Okay, good. If a6, then I'll take
takes.
rook here, push, and king g7, yeah?
Wait a minute. Is there push instead of king takes?
Yeah, there is, but I mean the bishop will be protected. Takes, and then here.
I just want to play rook f8.
Yes, I know that. Is there anything else I can do? Check. No, I can't. I have to do this. Here, push, takes, takes, even with the pawn.
Actually, I once won an endgame like this. It was several years ago in a tournament in Banasque. It was almost exactly a position like this, whereas bishop defending a pawn, I had king and rook. And the way I won was I just put the rook on the same file as the pawn, and then I somehow like was able to get the king to the edge, and my opponent just blundered some like basic like tactic that finished the game. I don't think that's gonna play out here though.
Yeah, I mean, even without the pawn, this is quite an easy
Easy draw,
easy
right?
draw. Even with the pawn now, it's even easier. So we're not to worry for Gukesh maybe if the game goes to something like that. But if anything else like h6, what can be the move if you don't play rook takes h5?
That's a good question.
Yeah, rook takes h5 is maybe the cleanest way to draw the game.
Oops, not taking, but a7.
Oh wait, there's also rook f8 first,
I was
and then
thinking,
a7.
yeah,
Yeah, it's the same, no?
Oh, it's the same thing though.
Yeah.
yeah. Instead of taking the bishop, we can go bishop b4 maybe.
Okay, after a6,
So,
bishop b4.
yeah,
And
yeah,
after
yeah.
this,
And now I check and go to a2, and then you cannot go rook f8 because there's a check. Okay, then you go rook b8, and again I have a check on c5.
tricky. Yeah, so I have to be careful with the king, yeah? So let's play here.
But I have to go to a2 and rook b8. Okay. But then
Still draw, but
I make some checks now, yeah. So you can go bishop d1 if you want
I can go here, yeah?
Funny, yeah.
Then just go up. I mean, yeah, so okay, Gukesh already took, so we're gonna see that endgame, the easier one to convert, so we'll actually see anything, yeah? But the order of moves will be just pretty much the same. I mean, the moves will be just the same depending on the order of moves. It will be something like this, and check, and here, and push. Yeah, this is going to be pretty much what's gonna happen. Or even you don't have to push this. You can just keep the king away because this is protected.
Yeah. We will see that.
Something like this, Okay, how is our guys doing here? Fabi versus Ian. Oof. Actually, what's my heart rate? Let me check.
I should not check that for
80,
sure.
80, still fine. It is still 80.
My watch has died. These games have lasted too long. I charge my watch.
So, after queen g7 check, here Ian chose to play king a6, followed by queen c3. So it's still according to what Laura was analyzing, and now we're waiting for queen f1, right, Laura?
Let me check the computer stuff.
Is it a blunder?
Queen f1? Yeah. In this position, yes. That worked after king a5, but after king b7, now we can go rook e1. Okay, it's not the only move. Because after the queen,
it's
rook
gonna
e7
be
is checkmate.
It's a mating attack. Wow.
So maybe we can save the rook now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna show it to. It doesn't matter where you go. You have to go to a8 or b8. Still, there's a checkmate here. So, or if you go to b8, then we have a checkmate in here, followed by here, or rook e8 also, or queen c8 also, or queen d8. Yeah, mini. Okay, so rook e1, and queen f1. Is it also enough to win?
No, because queen d5 is then a draw.
Gotta be careful with that.
Yeah, and if the king is on a5 in that position, that's winning.
Okay, so in this position, if king a5, yeah, because you have checks, maybe. Okay, let's see. This one is queen f1, right?
Yes.
And after queen d5, you have, I think... Okay, if you check... Yeah, I think if you check here, it's fine, because this discovery
Yes.
doesn't work. You can play king d1, king a1.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
if you play here, I can play...
I can just take the pawn now.
Or you can play... Oh yeah, you can just take the pawn. There's no discovery, yeah?
No. Yeah.
Amazing.
But still tough moves to find, yeah.
So what... I'm trying to find the difference. So king b7. Here.
Yes.
The queen is on this discovery, yeah? After queen
Yeah.
d5, yeah, there is knight d2.
No check.
No check.
check.
Yeah. Okay. And okay, just another game has finished. Gochkina drew against Salimova. We didn't see that game because we're focusing on these games on the open section. Who is going to be the winner? Oh, by the way, yeah, the other game has turned into what we are looking. So after a6, rook takes h5, a7, back here, rook king f8. Oh yeah, I don't know why I'd like to go to king g7. It's just because of this endgame principle thingy, you know, that you'd like to go to g7. But of course, in this position, you don't have to. Just play king e5, queen takes, and now e3, and that's it. Rook a4, and they are still playing typical Hikaru, right, Eric?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I'm actually curious, like how much longer he's going to play this out for.
50 moves. 50
I imagine
moves.
he might try, like, put the rook on e4 and then gradually start pushing the king towards the edge.
Yeah, so there is a 50 move rule for those who just join the chat or about this, in not knowing about this rule. So we are going to count until the last move e3, because this is the last pawn move or pawn push that's happened on the board. And they already agreed for a draw, by the way.
Looks like it's
so
already over.
Damn it.
Yep. No one would like to offer a draw. It's just no draw offer. Just keep playing until it's king, and then yeah, sign the score sheet. And what do we have in the other game, which is very, very exciting right now? Rook e1.
Yes.
Rook e1
Played.
is on the board, and you cannot.
Congratulations.
Bobby finds it.
Yeah, he find it. So he cannot push the pawn and promote. He had to defend the king. So Nepo played knight c5. So there's no more checkmating there. And here queen f1. So okay.
The only move.
Is it the only move?
Yes.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Wow, this I like I said, how can you find these only moves? You cannot keep finding only moves forever. It's
Okay.
impossible.
So black shouldn't take the queen because it's just easy.
Yes.
Black has to give a check. And then where does the king go? Is it also only move now?
They're also the only move. But this one is logical because if you go to a1, knight b3
Yeah, so
is
you gotta
coming
go
to b3.
here.
Forced to go to
And
b1. Yeah.
check f5.
Yes, and now king a1.
Now you can
Oh
play
my
king a1 because after knight
Because-
b3 you can play here without any discovery.
Yes.
And then
Yes.
soon you will play queen h1 and then take this, or trying to exchange the queens, yeah?
Yes,
So
yes, exactly.
okay, I think that was a very good wake-up call for Fabi. Yeah, because after he missed this idea, how resourceful Nepo was, he didn't make any mistake. He just played according to what's need to be done. And then yeah, he played his best chess again now.
And this line is on the board. Queen d5,
Yeah, king b1.
king b1. Plays it instantly.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, I think
Wow.
we're going to be seeing a FIDE Gukesh playoff tomorrow.
I've been-
But we can't call anything too soon. Like,
Yes.
crazy things have happened already this round.
I've been delaying my toilet break just because of this. Because let's wait until this game finishes, because this is going to be nuts. It's just gonna be totally crazy how everything unfolds. Oof.
Yeah, this is. Oh, I have no words left for this game. I think all energy left me when all these great moves were played before move 40.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm scared because, like Fabi messed up with king a1 so easily. And now I'm scared he can mess up any move, Black can even give checkmates in some of those lines. So I'm scared.
And he's still in
Yeah.
time pressure too. I mean, less than 6 minutes on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Queen and knight are a scary combo when you're down on time.
Oh, this is exactly the final game that we need, yeah? I mean, for the classical. And Laura, are you ready for tomorrow?
No, but I would like to mention that Prague just won his game. Abaso resigned. He didn't want to play the Rook End game anymore.
Oh, yeah, that Rukon game looks lost. Okay, we can take a look a little bit just to pick the position. Yes, so Prague is up a pawn and also about to grab all these pawns and then manage to promote all this in the end. So there. Yep. I mean, I'm sure this is a very interesting game, to be honest. But
Yeah.
we just so focus on the top two boards because they are deciding the fate of the chess world pretty much. Because whoever emerges the winner or playing for the playoff, they can be the next world champion.
Yeah. Wow, no. Irene, would you be ready for tomorrow in case Fabi wins? I don't think my mental health can handle more blunders.
No, I'm so ready because this is all what we prepared. No, I mean, just before he flew the candidates, we played 2 training games and I only posted one. I don't know whether on YouTube everyone has watched my video with Fabi just before he flew for the candidates. We played 2 games, by the way. And I only posted the first one and I'm going to post the second one. So very soon. So we're going to see this one. So this is exactly what we prepared. So everything is according to the scenario.
That's great. Great prep. That's such a privilege, yeah? Oh, wow. No, I'm drained and scared. I'm drained and scared at this point.
So what do you think about this position, Eric? What can be the nicest fantasy in this position?
I'm looking for ways for Nepo to like keep playing, and obviously we know the evaluation. But is it is it still that simple? It does seem like Fabi has made like huge success getting his rook active and still keeping an eye on the H pawn. Queen C2 played. So probably trying to threaten knight D3.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Oh,
is it still has to be the only move now?
I'm checking that. Like, Engine is like yes, and then he's like no, and then he's like yes, and he's like no. Engine is very confused.
Which is a sign
Engine
that
is
it's got to be
confused.
even more confusing for humans.
Okay, I'm just gonna. I think there are 2 moves, but at the same time, Engine is keep changing his mind.
At this rate, I think we can just push the pawn, no?
Yes. I think F5 is by far the strongest move, but I was thinking with a Rook D1, stopping knight D3 is good enough, yeah?
You want to be safe like that. Yeah.
Wait, so after F5, what happens after knight D3?
Just Rook B1.
And then knight F2?
But do we care? F6?
H1?
I don't know. I was just bluffing you. Please don't be so confident.
I call your bluff.
Yeah.
I was bluffing.
I don't think this works, right?
No.
It's like knight D3 has 3 purposes. You're hitting
Exactly.
B2, E1,
F5
and
on the
knight F2.
board. Wow.
It's okay. After knight F2, I have queen check first. This is very important check, by the way.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Pinning the knight.
That's
and then
that's
after exactly.
yes.
After
this
the
is
king
easy.
moves, yeah.
Just take the pawn.
Yeah.
Knight D3 on the board.
No. I
Or this
can do
one.
this too. I can do this too. I want to keep everything under control, but of course you can take the pawn. You can actually just push F6 too. It's fine.
That's true.
Anything will do. But what happened? F5, knight D3, Rook B1. See, I'm back, channeling my inner Fabi to this game.
And the cat is back too.
And the cat
Let's
is
go.
back. And this is a different cat, by the way. Schmuck is for Hikaru.
Yes,
And this
this one
is
is for Strela. Yes,
Strela.
bravo. Yeah. And this one has been walking around for a long time, so I guess she's cheering for Fabi.
Right. Rook b1 is on the board. Wow.
Oh, wow.
And some
Wow.
chat was asking what's happening tomorrow. Tomorrow is the tiebreak day if Fabi wins this position. Or when. I don't know. If or when. Yeah? I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah.
But if Fabi doesn't win this, if Fabi draws, then Gukesh will be the outright winner, and we don't have the tiebreak tomorrow. So we'll see. This is the deciding game. So yeah, that's why we're focusing on this one.
Wow. Yeah. Rook b1. And now it's winning. Yeah. You can go now. No, wait. What can you even do with black? You cannot stop f6, yeah?
Yeah, you cannot stop f6. Yeah, I think this is going to be over. I was just thinking some other tricks that might happen, like if I can play something like this, you know,
Yes.
things like that. But of course, you always have these checks. The king on
Yes.
b7 is not very well positioned because there's always checks along this diagonal. And what happened? Knight c5 is on the board.
Threatening knight b3, but that's knight b3, knight d2 is the idea. Okay.
But even then, I can keep pushing my pawn. Okay, let's not calculate so much. Let's just play some move like this. Check.
Yes.
Here, and then if we get it wrong, then we can calculate. Here.
There's queen check on g2 or h1.
Yeah.
Queen g2. Let's say king here. We still have to be careful, no?
Do we? Yes.
Yeah, we do. Ooh, this is not as easy as I thought.
Yeah, it does feel very tricky.
Or check on h1 so that you can
maybe h1, keep the queen and rook connected, and maybe play rook c1.
But still, right?
The rook c1. But yeah, the king has to go to a1. The knight b3 is an idea.
Then maybe this is not the idea.
No,
he played f6.
He played f6.
Which is correct, by the way, yes.
Okay.
You played it pretty
knight
quickly
b3,
too.
king a2. So if knight d2 happens, it
queen
has
h1
to be
works, yeah.
Yeah.
And queen g2 as well.
Knight d2 is on the board.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay, knight d2 is on the board. So let's say queen h1. The king has to go on the 7th rank.
Yeah.
Because a6 there's queen a8, something like
queen
that.
Queen h1 was played.
Okay. And king a7 must be played. And then what's next?
You can go rook c1 or rook d1.
C1, yeah?
Yeah.
Rook c1 or rook d1. Okay. The good thing is white is not white is not left with only moves. So there are options there.
I was wondering about queen b3 and then king a1, queen f7.
Oh, this is just you want to give a check, yeah?
Exactly.
Now I move the rook somewhere. Anywhere, maybe even.
Rook d1.
Like rook
maybe.
d1.
Yeah, and after knight b3, king b1. And you can take on f6.
I give a check first.
I just did. I don't care, king a2.
Oh, no good discovery. Maybe after this you can actually take, yeah?
No good discovery.
Check here. King has to go
queen
here.
Queen a2 doesn't work.
Yeah, there's nothing else. Okay.
So king a7 is on the board.
So
and now
we saw rook c1. Let's see rook d1. It's a little bit, it's less forcing than rook c1, but this is also, you said it's also working for white, right, Laura?
Yes, also.
Let's check. King here, only move, check. And the same.
Okay, he played rook c1.
The same,
yeah, king b1 now.
Okay, let's see the game. So rook c1 was played, followed by queen b3 and king a1.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Fabi is trying to play faster now because he understands that there's still another, like let's say another game when this pawn is lost, because then it has also another work how to win that game when these two pawns will be traded and we'll have another totally different type of play, yeah? Because
Yeah.
now it's just around evolving around the h2 pawn and the f6 pawn as the decoy. But now when those pawns are gone, now another task, a new task for Fabi on how to convert the position.
Yes, this is going to be another game starting, so we might be here for a long time, Irene.
That's okay. That's okay. Yes.
As long as there's content, yeah?
I'm sorry, my AirPod just died, so I didn't quite hear what you guys said
Oh,
for the
we
last
were
2
talking
seconds.
about you, Eric, but that's good.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's a good
Maybe good that
timing
it died.
for your AirPods to be.
Okay.
Ooh, luckily, you didn't hear it.
Yeah. Okay, please, no clips, chat. No clips, okay?
I see Queen E6 is on the board.
Yeah, Queen e6.
Yeah, okay.
But isn't it just Rook a7? I mean, c7?
Rook C7. Oh, is the king going to slip away via A6? And then you have a check or two, but
There's no checkmate, yeah?
possible.
Like,
No
The
checkmate.
king
no.
B5.
yeah, the king is just might as well just save. Okay.
But this is same situation as after Queen F7. You have to move the rook
Anywhere.
to stop knight B3. Yeah, you can.
Or
No,
D1.
actually, not anywhere. D1 or E1.
D1 or E1, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
keep it there.
That makes sense because you have to be on the back rank. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like D1 actually. I like D1 better.
Yes. Agreed.
I was actually wondering if there's a situation where black can trade the H pawn for the F pawn. Because even in the line knight B3,
Yes.
king
Yes.
B1, queen takes F6, there's rook D7.
Ah. There's checkmate there. That's true, yeah. Okay, that's a fair point. So let's check knight B3, king B1.
Sorry, knight
Hmm.
B3, king B1.
Yeah.
And then if queen takes F6, there's rook D7. And this is different compared to the rook on C7.
But now king A6, and apparently that's a draw.
Really?
Yes.
But after queen B7, oh, there's knight C5.
There's knight C5, yeah. I can just play
Yeah.
anything maybe here. And then knight C5 is
Yeah.
there.
Aye.
Yes.
That's it.
So
we have to take on
take-
H2.
You have to take on H2.
Okay.
And it's on
Okay.
now another game, how to convert.
Oh, this is going to be another tough thing to do. Wow. Also, somebody in the chat said that apparently one of the viewers in the playing hall had fainted 1 hour ago
Oh
due
dear.
to all the stress,
All the pressure.
probably. All the pressure. But apparently everything's okay, so.
That's crazy. Like the chess is so intense that spectators are fainting.
Look, this
Yeah.
game is just so decisive. This is the only game that is going on right now. Other games have already finished.
Yeah. Even, Hampi also won her game against Lei, so they're all now sharing second place.
Yep.
With Vaishali, Hampi, and Lei are all there behind Han Zhongwei, who's emerging as a clear winner today.
Yeah. Wow, it's just Laura, we thought we were going to have an early day. What's happening to that?
Oh no, how you really thought you were gonna have an early day? Really? You thought it was that easy? Okay, we would have had an early day if Fabi found bishop c2 instead of bishop h7.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the game would have been over a long time ago by then. But now, like you said, we're gonna have another exchange, f6, h2, and conversion of this endgame.
Oh no, I just saw the eval bar drop.
Ooh,
No!
Rook c7. Oh my gosh.
This is
Oh
on the
my
board.
gosh. We talk about this. Only Rook d1 or
No.
Rook e1 works. But Fabi just
But
went
why did he go for this? Like he has to see something here.
F7, F7, which is very concrete because black has only one move and it's knight b3.
And king b1,
king b1.
Knight d2,
king
king
c2.
c2.
Oh, king c1.
Yeah, and queen f5 he has to find. Wow. Or queen g6.
How does this work? King takes
I
knight?
don't know.
No, just check here maybe. Oh, I
Is
don't
it
know.
Yeah,
perpetual?
Yeah,
Oh, we can't cross the c file.
no, you cannot cross
Oh, that's
anywhere.
insane.
That is
Oh, there's
insane.
already some moves here. So here.
Oh, but mistake again. Queen f5 is
Oh
not
my
the
gosh.
draw.
No, it's rook c2, right?
No, now you just go king a2 and
Oh,
you
sorry,
have nowhere
king
to
a2.
go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What the hell?
So
What's
many plot
going on?
twists.
Oh, look at this evil bar going up and down. Actually, I'd like to play these moves with the multi-board view.
Yeah.
Actually, with this one, with the
You
eval
just
bar like
toggle the
this.
eval.
Toggle it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so
what you see in like 600 elo chess. The bar just jumps up and down.
okay, so this is the position after actually this one is queen e6. And then here we talk about rook d1, but Fabi plays rook c7 and look at the eval bar. And now in this position, king a6 followed by, not this one, but f7. f7 was the move. Knight b3 check, king b1, knight d2, and king c2. Hang on. Queen f5, sorry, not knight d2.
Queen f5 played,
Queen
yeah.
f5. And then king a2 and knight c5. So
And now the engine is giving checkmate in 61 moves.
Yes!
Let's go,
61.
Fabiano.
But again, only one move is clearly winning, yeah?
is it?
Yeah, only winning move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, white to move
My
here.
board.
Let me check.
But it's very easy now because it's like, very forward.
So what's wrong with
Checkmate in 28 moves now.
28 moves? Really?
Yeah.
Supercomputer is crunching away.
Finding the easiest way to checkmate.
Bobby is approaching 2 minutes left. Not much time.
Oh. Hang on. What do I do in this position?
Yeah, I don't think this is so easy. Like,
No.
even if you know the first move, it requires
Does it?
some calculation.
Does it require calculation?
I think so.
I still cannot find it.
Okay.
I mean, there's the one obvious check.
And then there's another obvious check.
And then the king goes back.
Oh.
And then queen e2.
Actually, you're right.
Oh, just there.
You're right.
Check.
You're right. Yeah,
Here?
king b. Yeah.
And Fabi
Check.
burning most of his time.
And then here. And
Yeah,
I'll check
and what
here.
now?
And then what do you do?
Ah,
This is a mate. If you do here, this is a mate. If you play b5, then I think I can even check.
Fabi has fallen below a minute. He has not
Wow.
moved after knight c5.
Yeah.
Okay, but he has to think here. He really
Check
should think
here.
here.
Okay,
and then now
he
check
found
here.
queen a8.
Okay. Okay, so let's see the game. So queen a8 has been found by Fabi. Only move king b5. And now he has to see this queen e8 check.
And after king a6, yeah, queen
Queen
e2.
c6 played.
Okay, that's good enough. But after he's gonna repeat once just to gain time. Okay,
Yeah, that's
Makes
possible.
sense.
good stuff. Smart.
Oof. What is this?
Because in case king c4 happens, we take on a4, which is very important.
Yeah,
Good
king
point.
a6.
So
So you gotta
here I think-
repeat, yeah?
Have to repeat. And then do not go queen c6 again. That's important as well. Oh, but this is so tough. Only moves. I think this endgame has mostly been only moves for white, which is brutal. Wow.
Wait, so his only way to win is to go back to A8 and then to
Yeah.
E8?
Yes, the only way.
Imagine he's gonna find it by process of elimination.
Okay, less than a minute now. Oh, Queen A8.
Okay, he returns
King
to A8,
B5,
so
and now
they repeat the position for a second time.
second time now. Wait, what happened with the bar?
Wait, did he repeat 3 times?
Oh no! Oh no! Is this happening?
No, he can't go back to A8 because it's a threefold.
Really?
Oh my god.
Oh! Oh, my
He plays
heart.
rook E7. Oh no.
Oh no, 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 no. Rook
We're back
E7.
to an equal evaluation.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my god.
And Nepo with plenty of time now.
I just couldn't understand why he couldn't see this Queen E8, Queen E2. I mean, anything can happen. Also, it's a very nervous situation for Fabi, right? Some mind block is there, some, I don't know, blind side is there.
Tiredness. Yeah.
Tiredness as well, like everything at once.
Is it possible that he just thinks that this line is winning with rook E7 and now he's threatening Queen A8 and promoting with F8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but it's still a tricky move because Jan now has to find a drawing line, obviously.
And is it obvious, the drawing line?
No. Well, okay. Yes and no. You either have to go either Queen D3 or Queen F1. These are the only drawing moves.
Okay, this is the only drawing move. Queen D3 and Queen F1, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just want to have an access to C4 square, but anyway. But
Which is not, yeah, it's not exactly obvious, but
Yeah, I don't
yeah.
understand. So Queen F1,
Yeah.
Queen A8,
Yes. King B5,
King B5, F8 Queen?
Queen C4
Queen
does
C4.
it. And after King
And then it's
B1,
just
Queen D3.
I see. Yeah, you can't really escape at the king.
Well, yeah, unless you want to get mated like this, yeah?
That's true. And then it's a Nepo Gukesh playoff tomorrow.
Oh, this is my...
Ah,
Please have mercy on my heart. Okay, so Queen F1 or Queen D3. Yeah, you want to give a check on C4. And you also want to keep an eye on... I think F1 is looking likely because you have both intention of Queen C4 and also promote this pawn.
yeah. And we would just like to say we're not cheering for Fabi here. We just kind of are
I'm cheering
for
for
tie
Fabi.
breaks. You're cheering no filter here. You're just cheering for Fabi.
Queen F1 is on the
No.
board. So
Yeah.
Nepo finds
Honestly,
one
I
of the
would
best
be
moves.
happy even if Jan wins because I just want tie breaks, yeah, because this is the most exciting chess at the end of the day. But also Fabi has been winning the whole game, and yeah, it's tough. It's tough, and this is a very tough game. But obviously, like when somebody's winning the whole game, you kind of want him to win at the end.
Yes.
It's because as chess players, all of us know how hard it is when you're winning, and then you don't win the game. It's heartbreaking. I cried so many times because I didn't win the game. So yeah, just.
I was actually just wondering about this line. So they have the position on the board. Can
Oh, wow.
Fabi go for rook E1 here?
Yes. What?
Rook E1 in this position? I have
Yeah,
Queen C4
trying to.
still. Ooh.
Okay, well that's a good sign.
That's a good
Because
sign.
at least white controls the first rank, and now like we can escape the perpetual, probably with King B1 and then King A1.
I understand. Maybe the difference is this one. Like after Rook E1, you have to promote first. Yeah.
Yes.
And then after takes, and then you promote, then there's this the draw
Yes.
with Queen C4. So
Yes.
you don't have you don't have anything on the back rank. You gotta be careful not to get checkmated too. Okay.
Oh, you know
So
which is a funny line? Rook e4, because
In this position?
yeah, rook e4 is because black has the only move to draw,
Wait, what is the only move? If I push this?
which is not, yeah, this is lost
well, made in
now.
two.
Oh, it's made in two.
Queen a8, yeah.
Ah, Queen A8 here.
Yeah.
And then Rook
Yeah, rook
Check.
b4.
B4.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Rook
And now
E4.
the only move was knight takes e4, which was obviously obvious, but then we have queen a4 with check.
And then this and check. Like this,
Yeah,
yeah?
now this is a draw.
Like maybe king
but
here is fine too.
yeah.
Wow. Wow. Oh.
Oh, this is so tough.
Wow.
I feel like we might see that play out because at least white has the queen in two versus queen in one.
And Fabi, what does Fabi do? He gave a check. King B5. Yeah, it must be heartbreaking for him when he gets back and check it, or maybe his team or his seconds told him that he's just winning and miss lots of things.
Yeah. Oh,
You know, I feel like we're in a simulation somewhere in a parallel universe, you know? Like just want to taste this out. Like what about this scenario happens? Okay, King 8. Okay, I think
So queen a8 would be threefold.
yeah.
Are we going to see him try rook e4 or rook
Rook
e1?
E1.
What if he will just flag for the content?
No, no, no.
I mean, he has 20 something seconds.
Where did he go? He went rook
He
e4,
plays
I
rook
think.
e4. Okay.
Okay, let's
Seems
go.
like this is a one line that keeps the game going.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
So rook
Rook
e4 on the
E4.
board.
Laura, Rook E4. Yes, so it's tricky till the end, yeah? Allowing this H1 promotion.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
So yeah, the only drawing line is okay. You have to take, I think it's force, yeah, and then after that
Right.
takes this one here, and then takes this, and doesn't matter where the king goes, yeah.
Yeah,
And this
yeah.
is a draw.
But
I
white
mean,
can fight, right? Like f8 queen and then queen h7.
yes, we fight. We have a pawn up, but like it's a draw, you know?
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, with this type of pawn, it should be a draw. But they're gonna play. They're gonna play. They're not gonna just end it just like that. Okay.
Ah, what a nerve-wracking game.
And they are on move 72 now. What has been the longest game? I think it was Gukesh Abasov.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yesterday we were there for 6 hours as well. A
Yeah.
bit less, yeah.
But what was the move count?
Yeah, the move count though. Yeah. Do you remember we were thinking Gukesh versus Abaso? We were like, oh, is this game going past 100 moves?
Oh yeah.
And then it just ended around
didn't.
80, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this game, I think, might be the longest game of the tournament.
Yeah, I remember that game, Gukesh Abasov. We finished at 8:38 Toronto time. And now it's 8:06 Toronto time. So we have about half an hour to break that record.
Oh, we will do it for sure, except if Jan blunders. But I don't believe it. Yeah. He knows his end games.
Exactly.
But I'm sure he must be nervous.
And he took the rook.
Oh. Yes,
he took the rook, yeah? Yeah, this happens.
Okay, so we're going.
Fabi takes on a4. Moves are coming
Wow.
in fast.
Yep. Yeah, so Queen E4, they're gonna play the Queen's Endgame, and probably just like me, Laura, holding on to that 8-hour game. It was exactly the Queen's Endgame with 1 pawn less,
Oh my
and
God.
defending that for another 3 hours. So just so you know, get ready.
Imagine we hold this end game for 3 hours. Oh, that would be tough. But okay, they don't have any increment anymore, so they're only playing on 30 seconds. In BL, I think you got extra 20 minutes or 15 minutes after 60 moves, right?
Yes.
So that's slight difference, but
So can we start talking about Gukesh now? Like, look,
yes.
it's he's gonna play the match against Tingleren. It is
Yes.
scheduled somewhere end of this year. Maybe there might be some delay, and they might actually play it early next year. So maybe the range would be like around November to maybe February. I don't know, somewhere along those months there will be the match between those two. And I don't know.
Yeah.
At this rate of playing, I would put my money on Gukesh.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Dink not at his best
Mhm.
in the last months. Also, he kind of doesn't play actively anymore as he did before. Yeah, and Gukesh, he's been on fire, honestly. This tournament, like you said, he's never been worse. And Gukesh is young, but at the same time, he's inexperienced. And Dink, at his best, he's such a stable player. And I don't know, it's for sure going to be an exciting match, but I would not write Dink off so easily.
Yeah, but also I was just also thinking, if Gukesh plays the match against Ding, and then Gukesh won, he's gonna be the youngest world champion in the history of chess. Just sing that in. He's 17.
Wow.
He's turning 17 this year. So by the time the match will happen, he will still be 17. Yeah.
Wow.
So if he wins that match, we have a new star, because I think
Wow. Yeah.
the other younger, I think it was like, hang on, I think Magnus was 22, Kasparov was 20. Everyone was never in their teenage years. I think Eric can try to find the list, but I'm sure there is no world champion
Yeah.
in their teenage years.
I
Everyone.
think the youngest world champion was Magnus Carlsen,
And what
Yeah.
how old was he?
2022,
22.
Or was it Fischer? Wasn't
No,
it
I think
Fischer?
or was it Fischer?
something, yeah, but
Wait,
no
let me
one
check.
has touched like 19, 18, or even 17. Everyone is on the 20s.
So Fischer, oh no. it
Don't
was not
forget
Fischer.
Kasparov, actually. He got it pretty young. Oh, maybe he was 23, yeah?
Was Stahl 22 years, 11 months, 20 days?
Mhm.
I think wait, was Kasparov 20 years old
I think
when
so.
he
I think so. It was. That's why I was
Kasparov.
wondering.
Yeah,
No, it was
Kasparov
not
was
Magnus.
20.
Yeah, Magnus was 22.
Yeah.
Kasparov was 20, but no
Yeah.
one in as young as
Wow.
the potential of Gukesh winning it. So, guys, we might be like actually witnessing the history of chess right now.
Wow. Yeah, no, Gukesh, I'm impressed. Such a classy player, such a stable player, and how he keeps his composure during all his games is impressive. Like he doesn't, yeah, he's not bothered. I don't think, Irene, you were talking about, oh, he must be looking at Fabi Jan's game, but I don't think he was even trying to check that game. Like he was so focused
He was so
on
focused.
on himself, and I think that is one of his biggest strengths as well.
Amazing. And this is just, Gukesh is just the epitome of how developed the chess in India right now, in every single layer of the development. Like, 17 already winning the candidates. Okay, I'm assuming that this is drawn because I don't see how
Yeah.
any player can win this position anyway. But just amazing. Like, not in my wildest dreams that I would have picked Gukesh at the start of the candidates to be the favorite winner.
I don't think either. None of us were thinking that just because he's so young, he's inexperienced, you know, first time you gain some experience. If anybody was thinking about a youngster, it was Pragnananda, I think, because
Yep.
he was in the World Cup. He came very, very far. And yeah, Gukesh just outdoing himself, impressing everybody here,
Yeah,
which is great.
So Gukesh could play in the candidates because he was the winner of the FIDE circuit. He had most points than others, so that's why he got qualified. But it also showing that, well, if he's been winning all these circuit points, it means that he's right in the league of these players too. So he says, but it's just amazing. Oh my gosh, I just cannot believe, like, 17-year-old boy. And apart from Anand, this is his first candidate too.
Oh yes,
He's the
first
youngest.
candidate.
He's the youngest in the field, both field, open and women section. He's the youngest. Yeah, this is first time playing in the candidates, and he's been winning, or he didn't have any lucky positions where he should have lost or anything apart from the game between him and Ali Reza, but that one was just some misfortune. No, he's just totally deserving it. He didn't play as if he was 17-year-old.
No, not at all. Yeah, so mature. He's been showing maturity throughout all the tournament, and like I said, very impressive. By the way, would you mind updating the board to the current position?
Oh yes.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
so we're
one thing you can
following.
do is right click to make main line, so the moves automatically come
promote
in.
like this. Yeah.
And again, and again,
And again. We have so many analyses here.
There's
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Make main line will do it in one click.
Oh yeah.
No, this is just, I think
There you
this
go.
is an easy. No, why one click, Eric? Let's complicate stuff. We love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this game will be a draw for sure.
One thing I wanted to
think so.
mention, there was a post on like the chess subreddit yesterday. It was a very old interview between Sagar Shah and Gukesh. It was from Gukesh being, I think he was 11 years old at the time.
Mhm.
And he said that his goal is to become the youngest ever world champion.
World champion. Yes, I
Which
saw
is
that.
crazy given that he's on his way. Like he's very likely going to qualify, assuming this game ends in a draw. But
It's likely to
yeah,
happen.
it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Mhm.
Favi up a pawn, still trying to milk the position as much as possible.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
this is
remember?
wow.
No, this one, both players have enough time. Yeah, as long as you don't go to the pawn endgame, you're fine.
But even
I
if you
don't
do go
think
to the pawn ending,
I think this is fine. Yeah,
is it
but
losing?
I don't know. But why are you risking it? It's
I think it's losing. I think it's losing.
You wanna
I'm
try?
checking. It requires a little bit of technique, but I'm using Lichess table pace. It is a draw.
This one is a draw, right?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Okay. But why would you do that?
Yeah, just play around with the queen, like queen f6, something like that.
Yeah, if Nepo's
But
like
yeah, if
entirely
Nepo's
confident,
sure.
then he might do it just to end the game immediately.
No,
But
he
he doesn't.
listens to
Oh, he
me.
doesn't.
Queen f6 is on the board.
Wow.
No, the more I think about Gukesh's achievement, yeah, we don't have any relationship whatsoever. Yeah, it's just like, but I feel so, I don't know, it touches my heart, like how I'm living in a period where I can witness such a history. It's amazing that I can tell, like my grandkids in the future, like, hey, we have. This is still a potential, of course. I mean, Gukesh will still have to play against Ding and so on and so on. But just the idea of him being a world champion at the age of 17 is really the dream.
Apparently, Sagar Shah is already celebrating on Chess Base India. He's already had opened his champagne. Yeah, this game is basically a draw. Like, but yeah, like you said, we're just proud of him. Like such a young guy with such love for chess, with such chess knowledge. Like today, with this B4 idea, he didn't just show knowledge; he showed classical understanding, like not only modern understanding but also classical understanding. Yeah, impressive, just throughout the tournament, impressive. But the problem is now that he will have to prepare for the world championship match, which is going to be nerve-wracking, and again all these openings, new openings, old openings, and he will have to be in shape at that tournament as well, which is always tough. Maybe he's having the tournament of his life right now, but you never know in 1 month what can happen. Yeah. It's so easy to be imbalanced, but obviously he's been showing such a class at this point.
What I also like about Gukesh is he's a very well-rounded player. He's very smart apart from chess. He does lots of sports to keep his physique, very fit. And he's a very well-mannered boy too. Like, I mean, I'm just
So kind, yeah.
I'm just thinking, what don't you like from this guy? Like, really? What don't you like from this guy? Okay, I wouldn't like it if Gukesh beating me on the board. That's all. but
But
that's
you know
the only
what?
thing.
I enjoyed that as well. It was a pleasure losing to him.
Yes, I lost to him too back in the
Yeah.
2019, if I'm not mistaken. It was just before the pandemic, and he was then still rated 2500 something, very close. I think 2570 or something, very close to 2600. And he was such a small boy, even smaller than now. I mean, I was still taller than him back then, and we played a very aggressive line in night off. And I was like, I tried to give my all, really, but no, it's no match. He was just a better player than me. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Like he's been showing class for so long. Yeah, even though he's so young, yeah, he has great talent and he works a lot on his chess. Like he keeps improving each time I see him in a tournament.
Yes,
He
totally.
just keeps improving. So
every single tournament, he was just showing that he's been improving and improving a lot. Even after such a loss against Ali Reza, right, where he was seeing that he was very, very upset, very devastated about the outcome of the game, but he bounced back after that, and it's as if he didn't have such a loss. I mean, no, I mean, his parents must be so happy, so glad to have a kid like him. I mean, achievement aside, just to have a very well-rounded son like Gukesh is like, I think, would be a dream for every parent.
Do we know like what team he has in Toronto? Like, is his parents there? Does he have a team of seconds in Toronto? Because I can't quite recall like who exactly is on his team.
I actually don't know because no, I don't
People in
know.
chat might know better than us.
So we have Gajowski with him, right? And
Gajewski, okay.
he travels a lot with his dad. So I'm not gonna be surprised if his father is also there, because yeah, I've seen him a lot with his father as well, but I don't know for sure the official information about it.
Yeah, and also Svidler was second of Pragnananda, is
For
that
Prague,
correct?
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
This is totally like, I think, you know what, Laura? After Gukesh winning the candidates,
Yes.
well, India has always been one of the most populated countries in the world. Yeah, I think currently it's the first after China, the first, and then China is second. But after this, there will be a surge of name for babies called Gukesh.
Wow, Irene already thinking ahead, yeah?
Yeah. So yeah, that's my prediction, because I think when Anand was also doing the same thing back in the
Yeah?
80s, yeah,
Yeah,
there are many people, I mean, naming their boys Anand. So
yeah,
now it's
Anand.
Gukesh time. Yeah.
Gukesh time. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they have, yeah. In India, they have slightly different giving names than in Europe, so I don't know how it works, but I'm always confused to know which one is their actually first and their second name. But then I read all these Wikipedias on how they share their names, and I'm still confused about it. Like apparently Anand is actually first name,
Yeah.
right?
And Vishwanathan is
No, wait.
actually, yeah, Anand is the
Yeah,
first name, and
yeah, but
Vishwanathan
we
is
call
the
him
family name.
yeah, which is weird because we call him Vishy,
Fishy,
yeah?
yeah.
So we call him by his surname.
Yeah. There's this technicalities
Yeah.
in the name for the South Indian people,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
can be confusing at times too. Yeah. So
Yeah, very confusing.
but
Yeah.
This actually makes it very difficult to prepare for like Indian players
Yes.
because you don't know whether to search for their first name or last name.
Yes,
But you have to try both to
both,
find their
yeah.
games in the database.
Yeah. It's a different culture there for sure. But yeah, Gukesh, yeah, will be hopping in the next years.
By the way, they've passed move 100. They're at move
Oh, yeah.
105 with queen to b5. So Fabi not taking a draw too early.
Oh, for
Yeah.
sure not.
So what was the last pawn move? I think it was b4, yeah? And it was move 89. Please do your math. 89 plus 50? 100,
139.
139.
What was 139?
I mean, if you want to keep playing without any pawn push and claim for draw
For 50 moves. Okay.
50 moves draw rule, yes. So we are currently on 105, so still a long time to go. And then once we are reaching 49 moves, okay, a5 moves or b5 moves. Yeah.
I think Fab is slowly coming to terms that, yeah, he cannot go for it anymore.
Yeah. Wow, it's interesting how things unfolding. It's almost like a movie now.
Yeah, completely. Like we couldn't have expected. You know what? I told you that the game will end in the draw at the end. I was like, I have this instinct, Fabian will end in a draw. I did not expect this kind of draw, but
Yeah, I
okay,
didn't
it's
expect
not
how.
over yet, but yeah.
Yeah,
No,
but
this is
this should be easy for Ian to hold it.
heartbreaking. Very, very easy, yeah, I think as well. But yeah, if you were Fabi in this situation, what would you do after drawing this game? The first thing that you would do.
Oof,
Eric, what would you do?
Yeah, I'd probably cry a little bit. I mean, it's got to be tough. I mean, he put himself in such a good spot in this final round game, and I was just on the verge of winning this game.
Yeah.
And then just let things slip in what was a really, really tricky position. Like there were so many back and forth plungers as we saw according to the engine. That goes to show like how complex chess can be. So yeah, it's probably going to take a lot of time for him to recover from such a game.
Yeah. And you, Irene?
Oh,
What
I
would
don't
you
know.
do?
I don't know what I would do actually. It's I think I wouldn't touch chess for quite some time because this is very, very heartbreaking. It's very heartbreaking. But as a commentator now, I'm very torn because okay, Eric and I, we are friends with Fabiano, so we have this type of like friendship, and we totally feel it for Fabi that this is going to be very sad for him. But at the same time, I'm so excited for Gukesh, like how I've no relation with him, but I'm so proud of how a young boy like him has become. And he's turning into a very, very, like a man any girl can dream of. Right?
Wow.
So yeah, I was just born too early, maybe. Anyway,
Okay. Okay,
this has
Irene.
gone to a very different direction. But anyway, I'm just happy to be alive in this period where anything
Yeah.
happening, and then you have to keep watching, otherwise you'll be left behind. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to what Gukesh will be bringing into the future of chess, and of course to the future of Indian chess as well.
I mean, I think he already brought a lot already with all
So much
these
achievement, yeah.
achievements like him, Prague, Arjun, and Nihal, and of course, many under these Indian youngsters that are already GMs at the age of 14 years old. That's really like bringing so much to your country like that, and I think they've all already been awarded. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, but the
There was a
game
draw.
is
Yeah.
Is
over.
it?
Hands were
Oh,
shaken.
okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they
Looks
they
like
agreed
FIDE
on
offered a
move
draw after King
109.
D3. Yep.
Wow, that's okay. That's official then. Then that Gukesh
Wow.
is the winner of the Open Candidates 2024, and we will not have a tiebreak tomorrow, because Gukesh will be playing against Ting Liren for the title, the world title, and it's not been scheduled yet, but if I'm not mistaken, it's around November or somewhere along that month. We will see. We still don't have the venue or anything about it yet, or the information about it. So I still don't know when or where the match will be happening. But we have the youngest, I think, candidate, the challenger ever, like 17-year-old challenging the world champion Ding Liren, and I'm just going to looking forward, for this match a lot. And
yes.
in the women's section, we have also an outright winner. Tan Zhongyi has been leading since round number 1 until the very end. A very dominant performance by her, and she's going to play in the world match against Ju Wenjun. But this time again, the women's title will be still in China, and Ju Wenjun is just waiting for the match to happen again. So, yeah,
Wow.
Laura,
Yeah.
I'm
I
just
think
speechless right now.
I think we're all lost for words. We're
Yes.
very, very proud of Gukesh. I think he deserved this. He really played incredible chess throughout the tournament. He was never, he was never worse. He lost one game by accident. It happens. And yeah, of course, heartbreaking for Fabi. He really played such a beautiful game. And actually, I will save this game. I will analyze it. It's a game for the books. Just, of course, the end result is not something we all expected. But this is chess, yeah? We're all used to it at this point, right, Irene?
Yes. Roller coaster of emotions and blunders, mistakes, everything at once on the chessboard. But this is what we live for, and this is what we see the beauty in chess. It's not always all about the good moves, but good moves are there because there are blunders and mistakes too. Eric, what do you think about the whole thing?
Yeah, I mean, it was a thrilling day of chess.
Yes.
I mean, the games, I don't think the games disappointed on a single round this tournament. I mean, just so much fighting chess, so many amazing ideas from all the players. And I think Gukesh is a extremely deserving winner. And I think there's going to be a huge spotlight on the upcoming World Championship match, wherever it will be. Hopefully, it does take place sometime this year, assuming that they can find venue and sponsors, which hopefully won't be difficult given just how much support there is for chess in India. So, yeah, it should be interesting to see if Gukesh can actually become the youngest ever world champion.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm sure we will be there when it happens for the commentary again, or live or online. We don't know yet, but I'm sure we'll be there. And it's always a pleasure, Laura, to be sharing the stage with you. It's been, it's been an honor, Eric, to also commentating with you. And you've also do the commentary with us in the earlier rounds too. And hopefully this is not the last, because I've been enjoying our gang so much. It's been fun with it too. And yeah, and thank you once again to our team behind the scene, our Lichess team, all the graphic designers, there Charles, Constantina, Dominic, Theo, and everyone else that I cannot mention all the names, but thank you so much. And also thanks for all the supports on the chat, the Lichess community. You've been so great, and I just love having you in our commentary too. And yeah, so that's it. I think we don't have anything to do tomorrow, Laura. I start to cry now. What am I going to do tomorrow?
Oh no, don't. We're gonna be so
And sleep
sad
in, maybe.
tomorrow. We're just gonna sleep for a whole week from depression. Yeah, no chess anymore. Ah, no. Yeah, that's why we want a tie break so we can see each other for one more day. But oh no. Yeah, it was such a pleasure for me to be with you, Irene. I really loved the doing commentary with you, and with you, Eric. It was great as well. And with every guest we had, I'm sad I could not be part with the commentary with Matthew. I heard it was amazing as well. So kudos to you, Irene, for doing everything every day. It must be exhausting. So I think you deserve to rest now.
Yes, and I will. Yes, thanks, Eric, and all the best for everyone for your future endeavors, because it's going to be quite a bright future for chess. Of course, we'll see chess in so many headlines starting from today in mainstream news. You know, I'm going to expect that in mainstream news, both on television or media like online medias and other things. So, wow. So yeah. Thanks again. And this is it. I have to say goodbye for now for this commentary. We officially close it because we don't have the tiebreak tomorrow. And Gukesh, not thank you, but congratulations to Gukesh and Tanzongi. That's what I want to say. Tanzongi and
Yes.
Gukesh, congratulations once again for being the winner in the open and women's section. It's been so great. I had a great time, and I have so many things to learn as well from all these games. So thank you. Have a good night. Have a good morning, and take care for everyone who's watching. Thanks for staying with us. So bye-bye.
Bye
Bye. Thank
bye.
you.